Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, November 5th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is YT Wednesday today, and it is the 5th of November, so happy Guy Fawkes Day to anyone out there who has ever fantasized about blowing up British Parliament. So who hasn't at some point or another, right? But anyway, it is a middle of the week, hump day, third day of the Grand Cup. We're going to be talking about that later on today. In the meantime, please allow me to introduce the creator of YT Wednesday here at Tradeify TV. And just in case it's not evident, he's wearing a YT. Mr. Nick Metzger, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hey. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it and had a great day yesterday. I saw there were some interesting changes in the Grand Cup leaderboard. We're certainly going to look at that throughout the day today. I mean, the top three leaders, I think, have over 50K in profit, which is absolutely insane. Like so crazy. I wouldn't have expected that after like 3 days of trading, with one of the days being a 2 mini day. It's absolutely insane, but really, really cool to see. But yeah, ready for the day. Looking forward to it. And obviously, because our one and only Matcha Mommy isn't here, I'm going to introduce my co-host, Matt, the only highway strategy inventing, dad show killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed fire hydrant, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. So good morning, Matt. To you too.
Thank you. Good morning, Nick.
All right, let's dive into the charts. But before we do, let's run the intro for the market wake up. Oh yeah, nice. All right, let's give you all the flashbang charts, and we'll go over NQ and ES first, and then after NQ and ES, we're gonna dive into everything else: gold, oil, and whatever else Matt feels like pulling up. So, Drew, if you could go to my charts really quick, let's do it. Cool. All right. Chat, as you can see, I obviously have higher time frame candles on my screen, right? The ones on the very right are 4-hour candles. I mean, look at this. These last four-hour candles, like, what is this? Any range traders? I mean, hey, you probably made a lot of money today in the overnight session if you traded it. That's really, really cool. NQ is doing the exact same thing as ES, so they're pretty much in sync. Which is nice. We finally took out that Asia high I was waiting for so long during the London session, but unfortunately never got it. Let's look at it on the 15-minute chart. What happened yesterday in the afternoon and evening? Well, we did close that opening, new week opening gap from Sunday, the 26th of October. Finally filled that. Pretty much once we had the daily open, we then moved to the downside. We had let me actually pull out the price range tool here really quick. We had a total of 265 points to the downside. Had pretty V-shaped recovery, V-shape / double bottom, right? Came right back up to the daily open level and just chopped around there for the longest time. Retested VWAP at 5:45 a.m. Eastern time, and since then have been pushing up now, taking out the Asia high. This line up here is wrong. I need to change the timing here. But anyways, we did take out the Asia high, are retesting daily open, and now pushing further up. If we move higher here, the next significant level for me will be first of all, that London low here. I'm gonna mark that on the chart. That is sitting at 25,644, 643. That is yesterday's London low. And then after that, we have previous week low at 25,700. Anything above that, I don't really care about right now. I would want to see if we even go there. What do you think, chat? Are we going to go higher? Are we going to go lower? Are we going to barcode? We're definitely going to have a call about that as well here shortly. If we move to the downside, though, we have to get back through daily open, through previous day low. Then we have VWAP, and of course the London low sitting at 25,000, pretty much at the 25,400 level. So these are the most significant levels for me, and then obviously Asia low at 25,280. On ES, as I said, pretty synchronized movement. Same as on same as on NQ, right? We had that push to the downside right after the open at 6 p.m. Eastern time last night. Established our Asia lows at 6748, V-shape / double bottom recovery, retested daily open, chopped around that, retested beep up, and now pushing up higher and pretty much about to make a new session high, looking from yesterday's overnight 6 p.m. If we go higher here, same thing. The next significant level is going to be, because we already did go through London low from yesterday, next significant level is previous day mid at 6835. But anything above that, I don't care about right now. If we move to the downside, same thing as on NQ. We have to go back through previous day low, beep up, and then London lows at 6771 and Asia low at 6748. So Matt, what do you see on your charts?
Well, I see lots of candlesticks, and let's try to figure out what the hell they mean. So anyway, guys, we're going to start with a 1 hour chart of the Russell. We're going to keep it here in the indexes. And with this latest breakdown, we've got a whole new pattern here. So we're going to drop everything that's currently on the chart, and we are going to look at what is developing into one hell of a beautiful trend line. Yeah, maybe we'll adjust it a little bit here. Just give us a nice little channel. Even cleaner on the downside.
Yeah, that is clean. Damn.
So a very clean 1 hour channel that we have on the R2Y. I like, personally, guys, this is drawing trend lines and channels like this is, I would say, about 70% science and 30% art. I like to have my trend lines a little tighter to the pattern, because I'm not always going to be, I'm going to take these candle wicks into account, right? And I want to see confirmed breakouts or breakdowns. So for me, I would love to see the RTY test up here, but it is very clear, guys, that going on for, let's see, basically about 2 weeks now, or a week and a half, we are making a series of lower lows and higher lows. Other than this little kind of double topping pattern that we had on Tuesday, October 28th, we are consistently seeing new lower lows and new higher lows being created. So we are definitely in a nice little downtrend on the RTY. Whether you trade this or not, what's going to be interesting to me is if we break out and have a confirmed breakout on the upside.
All right, looks like Matt froze. And he's gone. All right, chat, it's just me now. You're stuck with just me. I don't know, maybe his internet went out. He's gonna blame his internet provider in a second. So everybody in the chat, right? Where's Matt? Where's Matt? Where's Matt? Everybody, do it now. Where's Matt? We want to buy your course. Everybody type where's Matt. Come on. It'll be funny when he comes back. By the way, guys, we did cross 59,600 subscribers, which is pretty sick. 59,600. We're so close, so close to 60K. Chat, you're awesome. So close to 60K, which is absolutely insane. We still have to do our 50K subscriber special, which we obviously will. By the way, today we're going to give away a bunch of accounts. We're going to give away some 100K growth accounts, so that's going to be definitely interesting. Actually, let's set the first like goal for that while Matt is trying to figure out his internet connection. We're currently sitting at 87 likes. Let's do 333 as yesterday. We smacked 333 pretty fast, so we can do it before market open. The first 100K growth account. First 100K growth account giveaway. Yeah, by the way, chat, we could also do this. We could also do everybody take a guess where Matt is in the chat. Whoever has the funniest comment. This is great. Golden Bull says this isn't in Matt's course. Yeah, he disappears into thin air. 333, Madame Divine Spirit, you know. Angel number. Did Matt get fired again? Well, Robert, it seems like it. Seems like it. On the toilet, mowing his lawn. Yeah, imagine. It's just like, let me leave the stream. And then he just goes and mows his lawn. Matt is selling his courses at the local jail. Okay. He's swatting flies. He's in a cheese factory. He's getting the margin call. He ran to the Maldives with all the course money. Yeah, well, that's not too far off. Not too far off. Matt went to the poo-poo. Maybe. Matt went to Bali. He's in the washroom. All right, we have in his Lambo. Yeah, breakfast tacos. All right, chat, you're funny. You're funny. But let's actually, while you smash the like button, let's look at the Grand Cup leaderboard. And by the way, speaking of Grand Cup, I have to make a confession here, okay? I tried to push a little bit too hard, and I might or might not have blown all the Grand Cup accounts available. So I'm kind of out of the Grand Cup. But hey, well, I'll just see what you guys can do. I'm sorry. I didn't only reset once. I reset 3 times. But hey, some other people are crushing it, which is great. Let's actually look at the leaderboard here. On the team ranking, this is what I want to check out. I want to see how Team TV is doing. I think we're like 8th place. Highest I got my account balance to was 58K. 58K, and then I fucked it up. All right, so we're 9th place right now, over 200K, which is sick. Very well done, everybody on Team TV. Obviously, big shout out to the top 3 on our team. DJP sitting at 21K profit. Gary Mathis is sitting at 70K profit. And Rebecca, our one and only Rebecca, obviously host of Tradeify TV, is at 15K in profit. So super, super cool to see. I see a lot of OGs here as well. I see JMDM, I see Gabby the Fighter, I see Marcos, I see, who else? Hope I'm not missing anybody, but I'm just scanning through this really quick. Bodie, of course. Nice. Oh, Matt the Bald. I guess I know who that is. Let's see. Yeah, Bodhi just said, wow, Nick, you could have not even traded and made it to next week. I know, but hey, you know what? I tried to just be in the top 10, and that wasn't the smartest idea. So don't do the same thing as I did. Just focus on being in the top 200. That's it. Don't need to do anything else. So let's actually look at the overall leaderboard. I'm also interested in that. It's insane. Like 3 people are over 50K in profit. 52K, 52,700 for the first place right now, 52,200 second place, and 50,300 for the third. That is absolutely insane and really, really impressive. Not gonna lie, that is very, very impressive. Iron Horse 88 says, I forgot to close out before boarding my flight and blew it on landing. No, damn it. Well. Gera says, I can offer you one of my resets if you want. Well, that's not gonna work. Trix, you're in the top 100 for our team. Nice, very nice. Yeah, share your ranks, guys. What is everybody's rank in the chat? Let me know. I'm just focusing on my funded accounts and my live account now at this point. Hey, we got Matt back. What's up, Matt?
Well, I don't know what that was. I heard you the whole time. I was in here, and then I apparently was like in the void somewhere. But no, my internet's good. Everything's good. I have no idea what the problem was there.
Did you see all the guesses that people took where you are?
I didn't. I reloaded everything, so I've got to pull the chat back up. But no, I did see. No, I'm not in the shitter. Whoever had that guess, that's
yeah, that was multiple people who took that.
Okay,
guess.
Yeah, I mean it's a reasonable assumption at this point in the morning, but I had my coffee 2 hours ago, so I'm good. Appreciate it. I'm pretty regular at this point, so we're good to go.
Nice. All right, Matt, you were analyzing the markets. Let's get back to that if you're ready.
I will be momentarily. Let me just get the chat back out. There we go. All right, guys. So yeah, so we talked about the channel on the RTY. The GC is I need to see the GC break away from 4,000 in one direction or another. We can't seem to get a whole lot of divergence from that area, so I'm less worried about other points of support and resistance right now. 1
sec, Matt. Sorry, we're not on your chart. Now we are. We're good.
Yeah, I'm less worried about that as I am divergence away from 4,000. So basically, this is what we've seen, right? with a little more tighter price action around that area. So I need to see a breakout or a breakdown below one of these two levels. So for me, I mean, that doesn't take gold off the table today. But what it does tell me is that I again, probably a sustained run in gold is not going to happen until we get a breakout. I'd like to see us actually tighten that price action a little bit, maybe give us a nice little pennant wedge pattern, because that could lead towards a breakout or breakdown signal. As far as oil goes, again, right back into the zone. I told you I was not interested in trading oil in the zone. We broke out, gapped up, looked like we were going to get some momentum and go, and yet we just can't get away from the $60 level. So again, in fact, we can probably go ahead and do what we just did with gold here, and we'll put that there. We'll get rid of this. So again, until we get a strong confirmed divergence away from here, not a whole lot for me in the momentum. So that's what I got to say about that.
All right. Yeah, let's see what the market gets us today. Yesterday's London low is about 50 points away from where we're currently at on NQ. That's my next significant level I'm looking at. So chat, let's look at your ranks here. I asked you to put your rank from the Grand Cup in the chat. Tricks, your number 94. Nice, that's good. What else we got? DJP 36th. Nice. Paul 2,900. Peter 2,700. Rank 17th in Team TTV. Steve, nice, very good. Keep a team rank 29. Nice. 308 and 10th on Team TV. Hell yeah, Gara. Nice. Very nice. Keep a 785 rank overall. That's pretty good. Top 600, 216. Nice. You guys are crushing it. 165. Elan SD. Nice. Very good. Good trading.
Yeah, sounds like we got some aces in here. We got some ringers to join the tournament.
Yep. 67 for Marco. One trade is 8. 8 on Team TV or 8 overall? One trade. By the way, Matt, are you Matt the Bald?
I am, yes.
I just found you on the leaderboard.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I think.
Right, so yeah. So this is a big day, I would say, for the leaderboard in the cup. This is a day that you're definitely going to want to build up some momentum. I've just kind of been nibbling around a little bit, built up a little bit, nothing significant, but you got to push today. I think today is one of those days. You don't want to be stupid, you don't want to be over aggressive, but this is I think this is going to be a day we look back and it was sort of one of the pivot moments between the stage 1 and stage 2 for those that are looking to kind of set themselves up well for next week.
Yep. Don't go too aggressive though. I was so excited today that I can trade 5 minis. Mm-hmm. That excitement quickly turned into another blown account.
Went from oh yeah to oh shit very quickly. Huh?
Yep, it did. I literally did the exact thing that I would have never thought it would do. I was so sure I'm right on this trade, but apparently I wasn't.
Well, that's how it works. I mean, it's like I said, you got guys. If you're somebody, listen. First of all, again, the number one rule of the Grand Cup: have fucking fun. I mean, seriously, that is it. We're having a bunch of fun. We've been talking a lot behind the scenes on our team, and just really kind of having a blast with the whole thing. So that's definitely rule number one, even if it's not written down. Rule number two, guys, is if you're somebody who has gotten some payouts, if you're somebody who's gotten to the point in your career where you're seeing some consistent profitability, again, don't let this affect that. There's strategy to this. And like I said, I think for me, I'm going to get a little more aggressive today. Maybe that ends up with me resetting. Maybe that ends up with me pushing into a little higher ranking. But regardless of that, guys, don't let that affect your normal day-to-day trading. Don't let it develop bad habits. So important to think, because listen, in a couple of weeks, this is all going to be done. There's going to be a few people at the top that are going to get some life-changing money, and a few people that are going to get the opportunities to trade the first live accounts they've ever traded. And that's awesome. And again, if you keep that account through the competition, you keep that account out of the competition. So we're gonna end up with a lot of new people on live. A lot of people are going to be talking to Coach Tank. But again, at the end of the day, don't let it let you develop bad habits, and make sure, when it's all said and done, we got to go back to trading and we got to go back to getting payouts. So I just put on Twitter. Obviously, I said, I put in for my first one yesterday. I'm not copy trading any accounts, guys. I'm going one at a time. Not counting chickens before they hatch, but I'm one or two trades away from today from qualifying for a second. So again, I want to. One of the things I think we kind of set out to do with this is prove. I know some people are copy trading and all that, but I want to go one by one and show you guys that that's possible. So one down, one very close, and then we'll move on from there.
Nice. Very nice. I already told the people 333 likes is what we need to do our first 100K growth account giveaway. We're currently sitting at 171, so make sure you smash that like button. It was so funny today during the London stream. I said we're going to do a 50K growth account giveaway on the London stream. And then one guy was there like, ew, growth account. I don't want that. And then I was like,
now a growth account. That's what we're trading.
Exactly.
We trade growth accounts.
I was like, why the hell would you not want a growth account? And then he says like, well, it's just a scam because you have to pay an activation fee. And I was like, dude, you should read the FAQ because a growth account does not have an activation fee. So this is literally so sick. If you get a 100K growth account and you get that to pay, you get that to fund it, you don't have to pay an activation fee. You can activate it for free. Right? So it's literally a free funded account if you can go through the eval stage, and then you can make a bunch of money with that. So definitely a sick giveaway.
Well, and again, guys, that's why, I as I was coming on board with Tradeify, looking at their various offerings, and I think there is really a little something for everybody, right? Because you have your advanced accounts, which do have an activation fee, but they're lower cost up front, right? So maybe you're somebody who's brand new. You really don't have a whole lot of confidence in your ability to pass an eval at this point, but you want to get into the game. You want to, start testing some of your strategies, things like that. That's a great account for you. If you're starting to figure out, maybe you got a little more profitability, passing evals aren't really the problem, but you want to, getting through a funded to a payout. Hey, guess what? Those growth accounts are probably perfect for you. Because again, the little more of a cost up front and then no activation fee. If you're somebody who's consistently profitable, guess what? The lightning fundeds are right there. You can say F the eval. I want to get in and start working towards a payout from the very first trade. So there's those three levels, and I know people get too caught up in one or another, but make sure you know where you are in your career and know that there's an account style and size for you, no matter where you are within your journey to profitability.
Hey Matt.
Hey Nick.
Edwin67 has a task for you. He says, Matt, get Nick to stop dancing like a little doll.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, you're the girl from Wednesday?
No, I'm a puppeteer.
Oh,
you're the puppet.
I thought you were just the hand from Wednesday,
Oh, no, thing? Yeah, no. That was Edwin, he's like 6,000 miles away from me. How am I going to get him to stop doing anything?
I'm actually done soon. I'm at 11,000 steps, so we're getting there.
Prancing like a little. That's a good one. I'm gonna hold on to that one.
What?
Prancing like a little doll.
Oh, prancing like a little doll.
I'm gonna say that to one of my dog or the cats later. Quit prancing like a little doll.
I wonder where he's from, because I actually checked his channel activity, and literally every other comment he makes in the chat has a typo.
Oh, okay. Well,
guys, we can see your chat history. Remember.
Prancing is crazy. Yeah, that's it.
I have never even heard that word before.
Oh, that's a common word.
Never heard that ever. But yeah, I just looked it up. Okay, I understand.
Way to go,
hey,
Alan.
Steve Burns, you're getting timeout. You know that you can't do ads on this channel. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not a timeout. That's a get.
Yeah, I hit him there. Actually.
That's not.
He's gone.
That's a permanent timeout.
That's well, he can still type in the chat.
He was saying buy my course, right, Steve? Buy my course.
Only Mac can say buy my course, and only with the sunglasses on,
Yeah. And just to be clear, I say it ironically, guys.
Oh, what? For real? You don't have a course?
I do not, sadly, no.
No.
I have sold courses before. I didn't charge 10 grand for them. Jesus Christ.
Man, I was saving up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
I already had $3.
Well, you got a ways to go, my friend.
Maybe if I have the amount saved up, you will have a course by then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Helsane, can I share what treadmill I'm using? Yeah, so many people have asked. I should get an affiliate code for that. But it's a Walking Pad A1 Pro. It's called.
So, Nick, once you get an affiliate, are you gonna sell a course teaching people how to walk?
Yeah, like how to walk and trade, basically. You know, fun fact, Matt.
Yeah.
I once did a Swiss German podcast. I launched a Swiss German podcast, and I called it Walk and Talk, and it would just be me and my guest facing each other on 2 treadmills, and we would just walk for an hour and talk. That was fun.
Okay.
We could do that with trading. Walk and trade. We could power trading stations by walking, so you could save energy while trading and exercising at the same time. It's basically a multitasking course. That's what it is. How to make money multitasking.
Drew just asked the back row, did you ever do a special episode on a stationary bike?
I did not.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Or you do the shorts, the clips, you have to be sprinting during those. So
Yep.
All right, so guys, we are about 30 minutes from the New York Open. Big day in the Grand Cup leaderboard. We'll see where things. We'll check it a couple times during the show, see where everybody is. I'm really interested to check it about 10 minutes after the Open. That seems to be the time when a lot of shifting around happens. But we'll see. We'll see if we can get a. I don't normally trade the Open, Nick, but I might have to get a little aggressive to if I want to climb that leaderboard a little bit today.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Yesterday during the Open, I took one trade. I'd never trade the Open. Yesterday, I took one trade on the Grand Cup account, and I blew it. So I don't recommend.
Yeah, like I said, guys, number one rule is we're having some fun with this. And at the end of the day, a month from now, we're all trading to the way we were before, and except for those that won or those that got themselves a live account. So just do what you do. Don't develop bad habits.
At this point, I'm already back to normal trading.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, Madame Divine Spirit, you got to tell these people. We need 333 likes, so smash that like button, guys. We're going to do a 100K growth account giveaway. Once we reach 333, we need 104 more. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's a do it, a smash it.
Pump the button.
Pump the button.
Pump the button.
We thank you with a nice little channel here from the London lows. It's climbing up slowly and steadily. Same with the S. Interesting. Johan, you should know, man. What strategy does Matt use? He uses the highway strategy. No, but Matt, can you explain? What do you look for in your?
I want to ride it all night long. Anyway,
welcome to Matioki.
Matioki, yeah. I'm sorry. Where was the question? Who was it?
What are you looking for in your strategy, or like what strategy you use?
Well, I use several different strategies. As far as what we have up here now, this is just here. Now that I got my downloaded my old drawing tool, so this is VWAP or BPOP, as we say on this show. This is the +1 standard deviation band. This is the -1 standard deviation band. If you don't understand standard deviation within statistics and probabilities, I do highly recommend as a trader you at least have let's call it a light 101 level understanding of that. And that you don't have to take like a huge course for that. There's some videos on YouTube. You take 20, 30 minutes, watch them. Again, just a baseline understanding of standard deviation, probability, statistics, things like that. If you trade VWAP, I cannot recommend having a basic understanding of that enough. And even within price action, standard deviations, et cetera, et cetera. I would do that. But basically, there's a lot of different ways you can play here. You can play bounces off of BPOP or break, retest, and go. I really like to play retests or breakdowns from these zones back towards VWAP. There's +2 bands are up here. You can play regression from there. You can play bounces off. There's just so many ways you can play it. And it's a combination of so for me, candlesticks and candlestick practitioners like Steve Neeson will be the first ones to tell you this, guys. It's all about, candlestick patterns are important only when they occur at certain areas on the chart. Now, sometimes we don't know those areas till long after we're done, right? Or long after that moment has passed. But when you can have key areas like VWAP, like standard deviation, like all of that, and then you see either reversal or continuation patterns, right? Like let's say we're just kind of moving gently up here, and then all of a sudden I get a bullish engulfing candle right at +1 standard deviation. Okay, now I can play a breakout play, or maybe I get a bearish, or maybe we throw up an evening star pattern and I can break down from here. So they're just ways to identify potentially key areas on the chart, as far as that goes, right? So like I know, Nick, you do the fractal model. Yep. That's the same thing. It's just candlestick patterns occurring at key areas on charts. So again, there's nothing new under the sun when it comes to candlestick trading. It's been around a very long time, but that's basically an 10,000 foot overview of what I'm looking for on these particular charts.
Nice.
Yeah, and I just do daily VWAP. So it's just from the session open, the daily open, which happens 6 o'clock Eastern. Yep. I don't anchor it to anything other than just a day-to-day. I played around with that, and there is some validity to anchored VWAP in stocks, I believe, and ETFs. I just for the way I do it, I'm not going to be using that in my futures trading, especially my day trading.
Well. We are now enough people to easily smash the like goal for the 100K growth account giveaway. So if you hear this right now and you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. And I don't mean the heart button in the chat. I mean the actual thumbs up button under the video, under the stream, so we can get those likies up. That's another word that is Merriam originated. Likies. Likies, beep up. Matt loves those words, guys.
So the title of her autobiography, it's shit. I'm sorry, I just brain farted there. Oh, likies, beep bop, and bullshit. The Merriam Rushdie story.
Yeah, we can see that Joker was in the London stream. he just commented growth. Ew. Oh man, that was so funny.
Julian, I choose open for the sort. I don't know what tool you're using. If you're using this,
probably TradingView. No?
I'm sorry.
Probably TradingView.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's time frame, just day. That's all I'm looking for.
But source, it's for me. I have H plus L plus C divided by 3. What do you have there on your TradingView?
My source, I don't know what.
You have the normal VWAP, right? Or you have a special one?
No, I had. This is a. It's called the VWAP. It's not just plain VWAP. This is a
so you have a different one. Yeah, you have a different one. She applied the normal one, and the normal one has.
This is so guys. The VWAP.com. It was a site that put out a lot of VWAP training. It was run by a friend of mine who's works for a lot of funds. I think they still have stuff, but it's not. I don't think it's up to date. So I'm not recommending or anything like that, but I don't know if you can do it directly through TradingView, but you can do it on their website. The VWAP intraday, this thing here, all of this, that's free. So you can, I don't know if you just have to enable it with your username or it's just in there, but that's the one I'm using. It does seem to differ a little bit, but I've used this one. I've used this on 3 different platforms for the last 10 years. So this is the one I know. This is the one I trust, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, probably just the open is what you want to put for that, I would guess.
Yeah. So Julian, you're using the same one as me. Then for source, use H plus L plus C divided by 3, and turn off if you don't want to turn off the standard deviation. I don't have the standard deviation. I only have the beep up. But Matt is using those highways. For Merriam's autobiography, we also need to put rats in the title.
Yeah.
Somebody called that out in the chat. That's right. Sean was that. What's up, Bull Invest? How you doing? How are you doing? We should be there soon with the like goal. 319 right now. We're almost at 60K subs, Matt, and we haven't even done the 50K special.
Well, we can't do it until Miriam's back, and then yes,
Yeah.
we will do it. We will. We're not gonna tell anybody. We're just gonna randomly do it on a stream in the next couple of weeks.
Well, I have an idea, and I think you know what it is when we should do it.
Okay. I think we're gonna be taking way too many pictures to do it in Miami, if that's what you're insinuating.
Hey. I mean, pictures are great, you know. Miriam has to wear a ball cap, so.
Okay, you try to negotiate that with her. I'll leave that to you. It's been nice knowing you, Nick. I'll miss doing the show with you, my friend.
Well, okay, then probably not in Miami.
Smart.
3:31 now. We're so close, guys. So close. Come on, smash the like button. Do the first 100K growth account giveaway. I'll already explain the rules because I know you're going to smack that in a second. All you got to do if you want to take part in this giveaway for a 100K growth account, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. We're going to pick one winner for a 100K growth account. The keyword is, where is Matt? No space in between.
I'm right here.
Everybody. Oh, yeah, he's back. True. Completely forgot. Sorry, Matt. It would have been so funny if you actually would have just left and mowed your lawn. Like in the middle
I actually do have to do the last cut today. That's my major post trading to-do list.
Okay.
We had our first frost, so the grass basically stopped growing, but it's overdue. I haven't cut it for a little bit, so it need to cut it, need to get a good trim in the next day or two, and then it should be ready for winter.
All right. Thank you. Starting to make lower highs here. Yes, as well. Let's see if the next lower low comes in.
I like NQ for a breakdown if it can get below 550.
Yeah, me too, actually. Well, but that's the daily open. Like, daily open is at 544 and was a level that has been respected very, very cleanly multiple times already today. So it could very well be that we're just going to bounce off of daily open.
It could be. Could also go to the Earth's core.
It could be, and I would prefer that. Benji, how do you claim your account that you won yesterday? You just add your email address to a YouTube channel description, which you already did. That is great. And now all you got to have is patience, because we're going to send that to you within the next 7 days. Oh, I hit 12K steps. I can stop walking now. Nice. So Matt, you got to trade attain for a sec. I got to move my walking pad away.
Or I could just say, let's all look at Nick and just stare at him and make him really uncomfortable.
Or that. But Matt, I've done so much stupid shit on the internet. It takes more than that to make me uncomfortable.
So did you see they're changing the formula for Heinz ketchup?
I did not.
They're they're not really the formula. Removing all artificial colors. I wonder what it'll look like then.
Switzerland doesn't even have that. Like, Swiss ketchup is very different from American ketchup.
Okay, still doesn't belong on a steak, but whatever.
Dude, yeah, I mean, you know, I have my new co-host Celine now, right, in the London section.
Mm-hmm.
It was our second stream today with me.
Okay, how's that going?
Her second stream, and the first thing she says is, "Ew, you put ketchup on steak." And I was like, I'm gonna
like her already.
I'm gonna fire you personally, okay?
I've never met her, but she's already my new best friend.
No, she's cool. She's doing a great job. I
wonder. I have a feeling that maybe our absent co-host put her up to that, but we'll see.
Could be very, very well true. Yes.
All right, guys. So we are just a little over 15 minutes, about 16 minutes away from the New York opening bell. Just chopping around now. Not a whole lot of stuff to trade here since we've come on the air. But yeah, I'm going to be looking potentially for a couple scalpies in my Grand Cup account when everything starts, and we'll go from there. So,
well. By Tody, I already answered it in the chat, but still again, the trailing drawdown stops at 2K in profit. So once you're at 2K, it's not going to trail any further for the Grand Cup account. Let's see. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner. Run the giveaway bot, please, and chat, have an eye on the chat. We're going to see who won the 100K growth account.
Loki G.
Loki G, you just won a 100K growth account. Make sure to tag me in the chat really quick so I can see you, and add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Loki G. Let's see if he types, if he claims. Loki G, where are you at? We need you to claim the account. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Come on, don't. We're not starting our Wednesday like this, Loki G. You need to claim this.
Apparently,
there he is. There he is.
There he is. Says LFG. Nice. So make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description. I see it's already in there, so that's good. Now all you got to do is have patience, because we're going to send it to you within the next 7 days. Nice. So sick when people win free accounts and then they take it to payout.
We've had that happen a lot of times now. I don't know. We've given away too many. I don't know if we have an official count, but it's got to be, what, 6, 7 now?
Matt, I wouldn't have expected a 6-7 joke from you.
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, when people like me start doing it, it's not cool anymore. So maybe these damn kids will knock it off.
when people like you do it, it's too late. Kind of like when your taxi driver tells you to buy Bitcoin, it's over.
Oh, I saw something the other day. I don't remember what it was, but it was like I think it might have been like Reddit or something. Because I come from a family teacher, so I'm always like looking at education type stuff, and we do some education on the show in between the trading and swearing. But so like there was a thread with teachers, like these kids just keep doing this. Like math teachers, like I cannot say the 6, 7 in my class because it's Joker. It's like nothing. I don't even know. I think it's just one of those things that just started happening. But anyway,
yeah.
So some teachers were sharing like they found like the oldest, like most uncool teachers they could find, and they did like a 6, 7 skit, and they said it was so cringeworthy. The kids just stopped doing it because like the cringy adults are doing it now. It's not cool anymore. So yeah,
nice. I like that.
But yeah, you can tell our audience is at least over or older than teenagers, because we've never really gotten that on this show.
Yeah, well, we got it a couple times, but not significantly. No. Wilhelm is in an NQ short since '86. All right. Good entry. Very good entry, actually. 10-point stop. What's your target, Wilhelm? Patrick says, by the way, remember the copper guy in London chat? He was pretty wrong. Wait, let me check. What is it? CU? Oh, no, wait. That's Apple. What the hell? Do you have copper, Matt? Can you pull up copper?
Copper? What is that? HG?
CU, no?
HG.
Oh, no, wait. You're right. It's HG. Sorry.
Yeah, I got it up right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's funny, Patrick. That is funny. Oh,
somebody saying copper.
Yeah. Somebody on the London stream was like, "Buy copper. It's gonna go to the moon. It's gonna be so high." And then I actually said, "Yeah, you know what? With all these people, whenever they're so sure about something, whenever they're wrong, they're never to be seen again in the chat." And he said, "Like, no, I'm gonna be here." Yeah. Look at him now. He's not here anymore. Well. Another one of those. Yeah, Patrick, he did say it at the very top, actually. That's kind of funny. At the very top, he said, buy it now. Love those people.
All right, guys. So it is Wednesday, which means on Wednesday, the portion of the stream that immediately follows us is Coach Tank and his Masterclass. I highly encourage you to check that out. But as we, but then what about Amos? Because you guys need your daily dose of Amos. Well, Amos joins us on Wednesdays, as he always does, and he is ready to go. So let's go ahead and bring him on. Amos, good morning, sir. How are you?
Hey, what about you guys?
Morning, Amos.
What's up?
Morning.
Hey, another day. We're ready, hopefully, for some good market action. How you feeling?
Let's go. Feeling great. Yesterday I took a small loss. Not a small loss, but normal loss. I was one trade away from getting the payout, but
it's always that one last one, huh?
Always the last one that triggers you, but it's all good.
Well, that's all right.
You
can wipe the tears with the cash you made in your last payout, so I think you'll be all right.
And the difference is between you and all the other people, like you actually took the loss and stopped, and you go on and live another day, instead of just revenge trading it and trying to get it yesterday. So that was really good discipline. I saw it on Twitter.
Talk through, maybe, since we have a couple of minutes and the markets aren't really doing a whole lot right now, like how do you process like either an individual loss or a losing day? Like what mentally you close the trade, it's a loss, but you stuck to your plan. Like how do you process that and get ready for the next one?
Really good question. Okay, so for me, remember, Matt, when we talked about the psychology of prop firms compared to psychology of live account?
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, how do I view things? I'm like, right now I'm trading 5 accounts, 550K accounts, and when I'm gonna get the payout, I'm gonna get a 15K USD payout. I live in Canada, it's $20,000. All right, it's a big amount of money. So when I take a loss, I'm not gonna be triggered because I'll be content with the amount of money I'm gonna receive, even if the payout takes me 3 months to get or 2 months to get. So putting yourself in a situation where that you're trading something that will give you a number of money that will satisfy you at the end, even if it takes longer than usual. That's really what made the difference in my psychology, I would say, in trading prop firms. So putting yourself in that situation for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's and like you said, after taking the payout that you took, if for some reason, and I know you didn't do this, but let's say the next day you blew every one of those accounts, you took the payout, you've got the ability to reload, get back to where you were.
Exactly.
And at some point, because I see people, and I've seen some people do this, they get a payout and then maybe they tilt the account and they're really, really upset. And I've always found, and don't get me wrong, you should never be happy about blowing an account, whether, even if you followed all your rules. It sucks, right? I'm not saying be happy with losing it, but for me, I always look at that as like, okay, I trust my ability to trade. I trust my ability to manage my risk. Therefore, let's reload and let's get back there. The people that to me are very panicky after that are the ones who, at least on some sort of subconscious level, know they didn't really follow a plan. They just sort of, you can get to, guys, you can pass an eval with just luck. You can get to a payout with a little skill and a lot of luck. To get repeated payouts, to get to live, to get to your personal account that you were taking 5 figures out every month, you don't luck into that. So again, guys, it's all about the process and trusting the process. And that sounds basically kind of what you're saying to us.
Yeah. So like, just put yourself in a situation where, making a payout, I think it's been normalized to take a payout after 1 week of having the account. I don't know for what reason. I think a lot of people are comparing themselves to people on Twitter, people on, on the social media, but getting a payout in 1 week means possibly that you over leveraged, let's be honest, or you're in the biggest win streak and you have a high risk to reward, which is, still has a small likelihood of happening. So take things slow and put yourself in a situation where, if you're only trading one account, and, of course, it's going to be harder for you to stay patient and get the payout in 2 months, because it's only, let's say, $2,000 if you live in the US, let's say. But if it's 5 accounts, it's different.
Absolutely. So what are you looking at right now, Moss? Anything tickling your fancy as we get ready for the open here?
Right here at the open, I'm seeing that this 4-hour candle is pushing aggressively to the upside. I would want to see if the 9:30 open will manipulate back to the upside and start rejecting, and this 4-hour would close back inside the range, or if it's going to accept price above the 600s, and then we could potentially take a continuation play back to the upside at around 9:55, 10 a.m. So for now, always letting the open kind of do its thing and set the momentum. So here, still, I don't know where price is going to go, but in the next 15, I would say I will have a pretty good understanding of if I'm going to play continuation or a reversal.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
See.
All right. Just about a little over 5 minutes away here, guys. So everybody get ready. I will say it's been a little bit of an adjustment for me in having to have one extra, basically trading window up to do Grand Cup stuff. So it's I finally got to the point where it's like, after rearranging down here and back in July, I finally felt comfortable with where I have everything on my screens, and then I got to add something like a jackass. So yeah, that I'm so used to. I don't know if you're like this, Nick or Amos, where I know, if I'm saying, oh, I wonder what the NQ's I know right where to look, I know where to process everything, and now it's kind of throwing me off. So if I'm extra pissy today, that's why.
Extra pissy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Also, Amos is wearing a white, not a tee, but it counts. So.
Yeah, I had to.
He's in Canada. It's a little chilly up there now. So
I said that to the chat, but one time, they postponed my stream to Thursday instead of Wednesday, and then when I came to the stream, I came wearing a white shirt, thinking it was Wednesday, and then Nick asked me, "Yo, did you think we were Wednesday today?" And I just lied. I was like, no, I knew. I just put a white shirt. I swear, it's like every time I come in the stream, I just wear a white shirt.
Well, thank goodness. When the day we're streaming live in Miami is not a Wednesday. We can actually wear something a little different.
Well, guess what? I'll wear a white tee.
I know. I have no doubt. I went back and looked at all of our photos from Miami the first time, and you're wearing a white tee and everyone.
Probably I should just show up in a black tee this time.
I would walk right by you and not even recognize you.
I'm like, yo, Matt. You're just
like, who's this fucking weirdo? Try to flag me down. I'm trying to find Nick. Where's Nick? Nick, where are you?
That'll be funny. I literally looked at
or I'd see it and I'd run. I'd think like it's an invasion of the body snatchers kind of situation there. I'd be like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't know who that is that looks like Nick, but it ain't Nick.
Oh man. Oh boy.
All right, guys. Well, we are kind of at a. I'm interested to see where we go at the open. I think it could go either way, and I know that whether we go up, whether we go down to start the day, when we don't have some large movement leading into the day, is that it's going to be a battle at the open. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh yeah. Actually, good for you, whoever it was who shorted NQ at 86. I hope you're still in this. This is fire. Now, be careful here at the daily open, though. This could bounce here because that was a level that was respected multiple times today already. And as we speak, it just slices through it. Damn. Okay. Okay. So, Matt, what is your New York Open trade going to be?
I don't know. We'll see. Probably You know, hold on. I gotta pull up the NQ here. So yeah, so we're breaking a little bit below plus +1 standard deviation on Bebop. So I may give just the opening 30 seconds or so to kind of see where the momentum seems to be, and just try to scalp a few hundred at the open to start the day off right. I'm gonna give it about 30 minutes though on this one account that I'm trying to get the second account I'm trying to get to payout. I don't want to rush that into the open. I'm not trying to scalp my way to a payout there. By the way, guys, I did put on Twitter all my the stats for that account I took a payout on, just so you guys could see all that for transparency's purpose.
Nice. Love that. Love that. Congrats again.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Yeah,
remember, we were there for the payout. It was last Wednesday, no?
For what now?
The payout that you requested. The trade that
no,
you
this
took.
this was no, this was a different one.
Okay,
You know, I got to
Oh, it has too many now.
yeah. We're getting there. No, I'm trying to do them one at a time though, because I want to, you know, nothing like, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with the copy trading, that especially I know you do that, but I want to show people that we can do this one at a time. And it's again, guys, when I know there's an element of randomness to this game, guys, but when something is skill based and you have that skill, you can trust yourself to do what you need to do. So yes, if I was not on this stream, if I was just, you know, sitting here doing my thing, I'd probably be copy trading Lightning funded accounts like the rest of you guys.
By the way, just one thing for me, NQ, if we close in the 3 minute through 77 to the upside, I will take longs, just so you know already. But the open is coming up in 8 seconds, so...
All right, guys, check your orders, check your accounts. This is a big movement day in the Grand Cup, so take some risks, but not outside smart risk today, guys. And don't take any unnatural risk in your regular trading. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Hell yeah. Ding, ding. Is Matt the new ICT? No, he's not the new one. He is the ICT.
No. I was hoping for a little push down at the open. I think below 530 could get a drop to 500. So I don't really want to see this push up. But it's the end.
I really like how we're holding daily open there. Actually, great, doing exactly what I wanted. Just take those longs already. Nice push.
A dump it.
No, pump it. I want to pump it. Not dump it. Where do you want to see it go, Matt?
I might try a little scalpy below 530. Because I think if we break the low of this candle combined with the low of the previous candle, we could catch a little momentum down to 500.
Okay.
It should be a quick scalp trade in the Grand Cup account if I can get it.
Are you trading with 2 minis on the Grand Cup account?
Yeah, I think I kind of have to at this point.
You
have to.
Are you trading the Grand Cup account, Amos?
Yeah, I got cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
Like, you know, I tried to go big or go home, and I went home.
Same.
You know?
Yeah, I went home right away. Crazy that some people have like 50K in profit.
How much profit do you guys think you're gonna need to be in the top 200 in the week number 2?
Not that much, honestly. I would say probably like 20K.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you think like right now people are
not even because people at this point are going to be more conservative, you know?
You think so?
Maybe.
I think there's going to be a lot of degens busting out.
Wait, one important question there in the chat. Kamal is asking, guys, can I participate in the Grand Cup if I have a giveaway account? Yes, you can. You can still sign up until November 7th. So make sure to go to tradeify.co and sign up for the Grand Cup.
I got that break at 230. I'm kind of just jerking around in this trade here. It didn't get the follow through that I was hoping we would get. I would love for a push to 500, and if we get to 500, we might want to test Beatbop. So we'll see. Got 2 minutes for this first candle close. Says the NQ could whip 30 points up or 30 points down at this point. This is a little more of a statistical trade than a pattern trade for me, but we'll see what happens. Really need a break of 20.
That's not looking too bad right now. That's not looking too bad.
Yeah, they keep buying up at 5:30 there. I should have brought my book map up.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
I still like it for longs though. Previous day low bounce, daily open bounce. Let's see.
Yeah, neither side has control right now. This first 5-minute candle close is going to be pretty important.
Ayman, do I
520?
Yeah. What's up, Matt? Sorry.
I want this close below 520.
Yeah. Ayman, what I think is, look on GC, we have a couple of levels to sweep here. We have obviously yes, London highs, right? But then also we do have yesterday's New York high, and we do have the monthly open. So it could be that gold just sweeps all three of those and then moves lower. That would be actually an ideal setup. So let's see. London highs, I think for sure it will take out.
There we go. Let's go, baby.
Nice, Matt. Let's go. Let's get Matt on that top 10 leaderboard.
Let's go. That was a good trade.
All right, I'm out one there.
Nice.
Break even on the last. Actually, I'm going to go a little above break even there, about 520. 472 is beep up, so I'm going to set final target at 475.
Nice, Matt.
So out second contract at either 520 or 475. I will trail this stop just to lock in a good amount here, but
nice.
Stop it now, moving to 510. Sorry, guys, I'm doing this on another screen just because I got too much shit going on right now, but at least I can talk through it. Got to reclaim 500 if they're going to take it back up. All right, I'm out of that second contract. All right, let's see. What was the total on that? 883, not bad. It's a good way to start the day. That puts me just shy of 5,500 in the account. So I got to get this up to about, I really want to get it up to 60 today. I might have to take some big risks for that. But.
Yeah, with 60, you're already pretty high on the leaderboard, actually.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Not going to be in any kind of hurry there.
I think gold is the play with 5 cons. Definitely.
Yeah, well, but it blows the counts.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, listen, guys, you're never going to hear me say this about a normal account, whether it's your personal or anything like that. So I want to clarify right now. I'm speaking of Grand Cup and Grand Cup only, and especially if you're in my situation where you got some nice profit, but you're not where you need to be in the leaderboard. This is probably a swing for the fences kind of day, right? Like this is a day you want to put 4, 5, 6 grand padding that account a little bit, and yeah, you might have to risk blowing it to do that, but it is what it is. So again, that's just for Grand Cup. There's a whole different strategy to it. Yes, it's trading at the end of the day, but it's there's bits and pieces to this.
Yeah. Oh, it's still going down, huh?
Were you trading gold, Nick, on that
yeah
account?
Yeah, but mainly NQ. Actually, today what I did was I took I think I took like a 60-point loss with 5 minis.
Okay. Damn.
I was just
You were up. You were up a pretty decent amount, no?
Yeah, I was up like the best. I reset. The best account I had, I was at 8.5K.
Nice.
But yeah, hey, it happens.
Well.
Yeah, TJ, that's a good point. You're exactly right on that. Yeah, it's competitive trading. Normally we tell you you're only competing with yourself, and that is 100% true. And honestly, that's still true to a point in the Grand Cup. But in the Grand Cup, yeah, you need to finish above certain people, right? Like
Grand Cup is just fun.
it is. No, it is. It's it brings another aspect to it. It's a challenge. If you don't love a challenge, trading is not for you. I got news for you. But like honestly, like when Amos is trading his, copy trading his Lightning funded accounts, Like, he doesn't need to finish with a bigger P&L than me or a bigger P&L than Nick. He just needs to get his payouts, right? So it's not on a normal situation, you're competing with nobody but yourself. And this one, you are competing with other traders, and that's fun. Let's go at it, guys.
Very, very true. All right, I like that push to the upside here. Still waiting for a 30-minute candle close, but this could turn into some very nice longs if we get the continuation. Amos, what are you thinking?
I agree. I totally agree with you, man.
Nice. We often agree. We often agree. Then maybe up to like 644, 650. Let's see. Lift the Trader is asking, Tradeify TV, so I thought that the daily loss limit resets every day like a normal funded account. A normal funded account also doesn't reset anymore after you hit the trailing stop. If you made 5K yesterday, you will have 5K drawdown today, yes, that's correct. But it's the same on funded. The funded drawdown stops trailing once you're at a certain threshold, depending on your account size. Vince, which candle am I looking at for the continuation? 30-minute and hourly. They both took out the lows. It's nice. It's going to be a nice continuation play. I might already take it early once we get a 3-minute candle closure through 77.
Boy, I'm thinking I would love to see a good confirmed break of 39.90 on gold. I think there's room down to the 70s.
I would love for it to take out London highs first, though, Matt.
And where's that?
London highs 39.97. Like a little push up. Look
Well, if
above.
it's going to go there, it's probably going to go to 4K.
Well, yeah, that would mean it would also take out yesterday's New York high. So that would be a great combo, actually.
All right, well, let's get it up there, and then I'm going to short the shit out of it.
Do it. And then go in with like 2 minis, GC, Grand Cup account, and you're going to have your freaking 8K, 10K, and no problem.
Or my bust.
Or that.
No, I mean, listen, there is a good amount of skill involved in whoever wins this thing is going to be a talented trader, but there's some luck involved as well, right? And
for sure.
That's great.
The first stage,
there's people that are going to be on this leaderboard that may be some of the first long-term sustained success in trading they've had. And I couldn't be happier for those people. Like I said, guys, I've said this many times in this show. Again, there are people in this. I'll be flat out honest with you guys. There are people in this business I do not like. I do not think they're good people. But you know what? I root for retail, 100%. If they're a retail trader, I will root for them because I think that's really bad juju not to do that. So,
I agree.
If somebody's a retail trader, I hope they take every dime they can out of the markets.
I'm just pulling up the leaderboard here really quick because, Matt, you said after the first 10 minutes of the market open, you're interested. Mm-hmm. So let's see. Let's see if anything changed. So we do have in the top 10, we do have some changes. We have rank 4 just switched with rank 5. We have number 8 actually came up 4 ranks, P Profits. 11 did the same thing. 13 and 14 came down 3 ranks. All right, this is getting interesting. Team ranking, let's check really quick. Team TV. Oh, we got DJP now in the lead with 21K in profit. Nice. Very nice. Tradeify TV, the team is up to rank 8 out of all teams. Amos, you obviously got combined with some other teams, but your team is up on rank 5.
Nice. Who's my brother is pretty up there in the leaderboard.
What's his name?
Malz.
Malz?
It's Malz.
Like on your team?
Yeah, he's on my team.
Let's see. Oh, here he is.
Like
number 8.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know what team I'm on because my picture's not anywhere. So,
Well, you're obviously Team Tradeify TV.
Okay. Good to know.
You're pissed about that, huh? Nick said he's going to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
He lied.
I'm not pretty enough, I guess. I you know.
What do you mean? You're the eye candy of the show, man.
Apparently not.
You're too beautiful. That's why they had to take you off.
I guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, gold is coming down. It's so annoying though. It's kind of like the same moves as NQ pulled during the London session. It just did not take out Asia high and moved lower. And same thing now on gold. About to.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a little out of NQ when I did, because that just looks like it's going to be a chop fest for a little while.
You did well on that trade, honestly. Your entry was 530, right?
I think like 529 or something like that.
29, and you got out at 510.
Well, I got one out at oh shit, I can pull it up and I'll look at a second. Yeah, let's call both contracts there about 510.
Okay. Amos, say a number between 550 and 650. Wait, we can't hear you anymore. Where's your audio?
603.
603. All right, chat. 603 is the new like target. Once we reach 603 likes, we're going to do another 100K growth account giveaway. So make sure you smack that like button. 603. Yeah, this is looking like a little chop fest here on NQ. Not my favorite. Insane Chili says news incoming. Matt, what kind of news do we have today?
I do think we have PMI at 10 o'clock.
All right.
So ISM services PMI. And that is not from the BLS, so that will definitely be reported.
All right. Yeah, we're chopping around that daily open level here on NASDAQ. ES is rejecting it to the downside, but NQ is just chopping around it. Or how my favorite ball trader would say, it's humping daily open. I mean, it's hump day, so that makes sense.
Yeah, everything's choppy right now.
What are you scalping there in the background, Matt?
I'm not scalping anything. I was looking at something in gold. I'm not overly enamored with it. I was close. Let's see here. If we can get back down about to maybe the 86 level, I might take a little something there.
I agree, honestly. Like gold looks nice for shorts at this point. I would have preferred for it to sweep London highs, but hey, it is what it is.
All right, I'm gonna grab a short here in that. I'm just gonna risk my profits from that first trade.
Taking this in a Grand Cup account?
Yep. Actually, I'm not even gonna risk that much. If we break the high of this candle here at about 89, I'll probably get out. Try and get one contract off at 83. Let's pull gold here. Then I'll let the last one ride. Nice. 88, 89 is kind of the line in the sand. If it pushes back above there, probably take. I'd still be net green, but.
All right. We are about to get that change in state of delivery here on a 5-minute on NQ. Oh, these longs are looking nicer and nicer.
Yeah, definitely really good longs here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, took one off. Got one contract left.
Nice, Matt.
It'll either be break even, or I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna hold on to this one for a while.
Nice. Drew, can we go to Matt's chart? Thank you. All right, we did just take out the overnight session highs. NQ is pushing up. I really like this for longs. I'm gonna set a limit order at 74 actually on NQ. Hoping for a pullback. If it wants to take me on the ride. Maybe it just goes from here. Could be as well. Then so be it. Yeah, that one's not coming back.
Yeah, it is not.
Nope.
You entered 5 cons on that. That's huge.
Yeah, well. Should have.
Could have, would have.
Should have, could have, would have. Yeah, I'm taking my order off here. Oh, this is pushing down nicely, Matt. Your gold trade.
It's looking good. I basically have my stop set at about 3-4 ticks of profit, and I'm riding this to beep up.
Do it.
So I've got one con, my last con there. Either it's 39.72 or 39.86. So
All right.
that's it. I'm hands off on that trade now.
Nice, Matt. Very nice.
Feel if I can get this thing above 60 going into Friday, I'll be feeling pretty good. Choppy day, guys. A choppy day will severely rearrange the leaderboard. Keep in mind, we've had 2 days in this competition. It's been a lot of movement. So there's been a lot of people, you see some of these huge P&Ls, and I'm not, those people are skilled. I'm not denigrating their skills whatsoever, but we've had extended movements, right? So if today becomes more of a chop day as opposed to a follow through 1, 2, 3, 400 point moves in the NQ, you're going to see some people get chopped out of a lot today. So again, it's Wednesday. We're still focused only on ourselves.
Yep. Yeah, let's see. NQ must give me some sort of an entry. I mean, it doesn't have to, but I would prefer.
Also looking for longs in this scenario.
Yeah.
This 4-hour candle is just way too bullish, extremely aggressive. So we're most likely going to break highs soon.
And also it took out the lows of the previous 2 4-hour candles.
Yeah.
Now comes that 644 level. Wow. Goodbye,
That's
NQ.
strong buying right there.
Yep. Cheat.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to look at the leaderboard, guys, but it's gonna change a lot. Every day it has. Every day it will. And if we get a day that chops, we don't see these huge ranges. You're gonna see that board get rearranged quite a bit. So,
yep. Damn, NQ is flying.
Do you think that number 10 is basically like 100% sure of being in the top 200? Like the top 10 right now?
I mean, if they don't trade anymore, yes.
Oh yeah.
Like that, why would they still need to trade if they're at 50k balance? Like,
Yeah, 50k for me is like for sure. I would say like 20k though. It could still change.
20k could change, but not for. I think top 200 is not gonna have the last spot in the top 200 is probably gonna be around 20k.
You're right.
If even.
Damn, I didn't have this thought process. I have to.
yeah, it's like I don't know how much. Do you follow baseball at all, Mas?
Yeah, follow
Okay,
it.
so
I
the,
saw
the
the
analogy
game.
I made yesterday was that I've heard a lot of players that, the big sluggers talk about they don't want to participate in the home run derby too much because they change their swing mechanics for it because they're trying to get a lot more lift on the ball and drive it over the fence to win the competition. And there's been a lot of players over the years, not all, but some that'll participate in the home run derby, do well, and then really struggle for like a month after because they've made adjustments to their swing. So yeah, there's an element to this, a competitive element. There's a lot, a little more of a different risk reward profile, but don't let it affect your swing. Like I said, a month from now, no matter who you are, you're going to be back to regular trading. So don't change too much.
For sure.
True. Yeah, we have news in 7 minutes, guys. 6.5. NQ reaching that level now that I marked out, 644. That's yesterday's London low. This would have been so nice.
Yeah, longs at 45. I wanted to take them. Hesitated for 1 second.
You can't hesitate. I wanted to take them at 601.50. Oh boy. But let's wait for the news to pass first. I kind of like gold shorts. Are you still in it? Oh, well, Matt is gone. You said 603, right, Amos?
Yeah.
Okay, we're sitting at 508. Chat, we got to get to 603 likes to do the giveaway. On the K Growth account on the line, make sure we're going to smash 603 likes.
We want to see a slight pullback here.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not think it's going to happen, actually.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the news bring. Oh, there's a little pullback.
Yeah. Question is, how deep is that pullback going to be?
Cyan is asking, is it worth longing right now? I mean, if that's your setup, of course, but if it's not, then no.
I'm going to try a long at 50, 650.
650 is a fair point to long, yeah.
If it pulls back again. Actually, I missed it when it pulled back.
Yeah.
It wicks super fast. We're going to see, though.
All right,
I would
stop
want to see
profit in the rest of that gold trade here, guys.
Nice,
Puts me up 1,300 overall on that account. So
nice, Matt. I'm actually about to take gold shorts up here, but I kind of want to wait for the news. But let's see.
Yeah, guys, under 4 minutes to news.
Yep. All right, Colby, congrats. Colby just said he got funded again. Nice. And he says, this is my official vow to not use the Tradeify DLL as my actual DLL. I will not break this vow. Been burned too many times, boys. All right, what's your DLL then? What are you going to set as your DLL? Dr. Bob Elliott made 2,500 on NQ. Nice. On one NQ, that's good. That's pretty good. Damn, what a move.
Yeah, it's running without me.
No. Yeah, same. Even down to the 2-minute candles. The last 15 minutes were all green.
Yeah. Every time I post also, let's say I post a tweet on Twitter showing a loss, people are going to be like, why did you not wait for discount? Or why did you not wait for a pullback? If you don't enter like this on NQ, most of the time you just don't get picked up, let's say.
Classic.
Premium entries on NQ is
Buy high, sell higher.
yeah, 100%.
I'm taking a short on gold here. I really like that. With 3 micros only though. Three micros with 5-point stop. Actually, no, 4-point stop. But I like the move that we could get here on gold to deep up about 74, 73-ish.
$90 seconds to news, guys. Renor, that's a very good question. We can talk through it in just a second. Since Nick's in a trade, I want to focus on that. But that's a great question. He says, after blowing an account, when do you guys consider buying a new one? So I'll let everyone kind of meditate on that for a minute, and then we'll get into it.
Yep, I'm just setting everything up here. Drew, if you want, you can go to my charts. Oh, you already are. Damn. Drew. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. I'm risking $129 on this to make potentially 318.
And Moscow. I will say, Renor, after blowing an account, when do you guys? First of all, not that day, to be honest.
Yeah.
And second of all, not until you understand what happened in the one you blew. Now, guys, there's some, depending on account size and what you trade and all that, there can be some, you can make 3 or 4 trades and blow an account. They can all be trades according to your plan and your setup. If that's true, all right. If it's a setup you put time, energy, effort, back testing, etc.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Then break even. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I should have been at 1 hour now. 1.5 hour, 2 hour, and I'm out.
Okay.
All right. That was a fast trade. 10.6 points on gold. We'll take that. Nice. Clean. I'm up $921 on all my 5 funded accounts. I'm just going to give the P&L for 1 though. Nice. I'll take that. What did the news do to NQ? Not much, huh?
No, just a little wiki. Wiki.
Little wiki. Damn, sorry, I'm just setting up everything here in the background. That was clean, like literally right to my TP, which was set right above BPOP. Actually, gold respects BPOP so often. Pretty interesting to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Kevin, sorry, money gun time. Here you go. Almost forgot. Damn. Almost forgot.
Also, as I was talking through those trades, I was actually in an NQ long for a bit too. So I now will have another payout ready to take at the end to close today. So
very nice.
A lot going on. Jesus, that's a thing, guys. I will say, that is one element of prop trading, guys. That I will fully admit much harder than real, your personal brokerage trading. Is that my personal brokerage account? Now I do have a couple of like backup ones, but I trade one. It's one account that I trade. When you're doing, whether you're copy trading or okay, this isn't an eval, this isn't. It can get confusing, guys. Which is why, again, I recommend if you're newer into trading. This is why I'm doing it this way, guys. Right, taking one account at a time to pay out to show you. again, if you know what you're doing, you want to copy trade, by all means, right? It's working great for Nick. I know it's worked great for Moss, but I just want to show you a little different path to that. And especially if you're newer, really take it one account at a time. Don't have more than 2 or 3 accounts, and just, maybe if you want to try one for different strategies, but don't get, I've already done it, guys, where I've tried, I was going to put place on a trade in one and oh shit, that's the other account. So just be careful.
Yeah, you got to get used to it. It takes some time. But at a certain point, you can easily do it.
Oh, and as I said, guys, well, thank you, Joker. I appreciate that. As I said, in the interest of accountability and transparency, anything with these Tradeify accounts that I'm trading, all the stats and everything will be posted on my socials. Don't always have time to alert those, but we talked through a couple of trades for the Grand Cup. So
every single time I shoot the money gun, I'm so happy, and then I'm so pissed after because I got to collect all the bills from the floor. All right, we got Amos back. What's up, Amos?
What's up, guys?
you just needed more coffee. Wi-Fi went out my ass. Come on.
I swear it went out, and I had
all right,
orders
okay,
on.
All right. He says with a shit-eating grin on his face. That's fine. No, I know.
I had orders on MNQ on Project X, and I had to log in my phone, literally. So,
Oh shit. So wait, you took a trade?
no, like I wanted to see a pullback. I still had the limit order at 50. I said.
Yeah.
So when we pushed to the upside and got that bullish candle, I had to get out, take off my limit order.
There. Sean, it's not the same if I shoot the money gun into a bag. It's kind of lame. Got to shoot it towards the camera,
Yeah, that's like, you know what? Never mind. Nope. I'm gonna do it.
Don't get us canceled, okay?
Like, could be anything worse than what's been said on this show already. Moss, I'm excited for you to be down in Miami with us, man. It's gonna be fun.
Hey,
It's
me
gonna
too.
Yeah, for sure.
That's gonna be fun.
Is there any like sort of planning already made, or?
You know what? This is like when we went down there for our initial shoots and team building stuff. Like we're at Brett's mercy when we get there. It's just, we're going here, we're doing this, we're going here. All right, just tell me what car to get into, and I'll get into it. That's fine.
Just follow Brett. Can't go wrong.
I do think just for an initiation, we should take Amos to that studio we shot stuff in and just drop in there and see if he can make his way back. So we show up, and keep in mind, none of us have met each other yet. I met Nick in the hotel briefly, but so if we get to an Uber and we get the address for this studio, and we get there, and I'm like, all right, we're either going to take some pictures or we're going to get murdered, maybe both. there was roosters in the parking lot. It was in an old rusted like, what was that you guys took pictures on, that rusted merry-go-round. And it was all this like just rusted out old equipment next to like a boat repair place. The studio was nice, and the pictures turned out great. But yeah, I was kind of thinking we were going to get killed.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty convinced we're going to get kidnapped, actually.
Yeah.
Not killed, but... Okay, maybe killed. Damn, NQ slicing through previous week low. As if it was butter. Butter. Interesting. Yeah, that 650 long almost. That would have been juicy. Damn.
Yeah. Wi-Fi should have went out for a little bit more time. Would have gotten picked up there.
True. True. Let's see, next significant level on NQ to the upside. Let me actually look at the 15-minute chart here. We're now obviously retesting that previous week low level at 25,700. If we push through that, then the next really significant level is going to be yesterday's Asia low, sitting at 25,735, and then higher than that, we have previous day mid. 25,812. So let's see. Let's see.
So Amos, I've caught bits and pieces of your segment, your lunch and learn segment. That seems like it's going really well.
Absolutely. You know, I love to trade live and also talk about trading. It's just when you're so passionate about something, it's amazing to do it, and it doesn't feel like a job, like I said all the time. So yeah, the lunch session is a little bit slower, but we're definitely getting some better action in the last few days. So getting better, and yeah, I need to adapt a few stuff in my strategies, let's say, to catch trades during the lunch and learn segment. But you know, can't complain.
Yeah, no, it's the bits I've caught have been really good. So guys, again, that's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at when does that come on? At noon Eastern. So make sure you check that out. Today at noon Eastern, Tank will be doing his masterclass, which is why Amos is with us right now. So I'm happy it works out that way, that we still get to trade with you and talk with you once a week.
For sure.
100%.
Boy, how degen are we all going to be when we're just like next to each other trying to trade?
Yes, the answer is yes. We got to do like bottle spin, and whoever it lands on has to full port their account.
I think maybe we spin something besides a bottle. I'm not sure I like the connotation there, but
well, whatever.
Not that I'm sure you're. Not that I'm positive you're a great kisser, Nick. I want to be careful there.
Matt, we can do the wheel of names. Okay.
Okay, we can do it that way. I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's fine too.
What'd you do at my? Like, I don't want to tell my wife. What'd you do in Miami? Oh, we played spin the bottle. It's.
Oh boy.
Like, that's an uncomfortable conversation. It's like.
Oh my.
Then I got to tell her it kept landing on degen. I don't know. I think it was rigged.
Oh man. Chat, we still need 603 likes. Let's get it to 603. Come on, everybody. Smash that like button really quick. We want to give away a 100k growth account. Another one. Nick is complaining there in the chat, Matt, about what you just said.
Blame it on me.
In the last meetup, who was there? Exactly.
Most of us were there. I think the only person I didn't get to meet was Drew. Was producer Drew, but the three of us were there. Little degen was there. Obviously, Brett was there. Yeah, I'm trying to think who else was there.
Vinny was there?
No, Vinny wasn't there.
So you never met Vinny?
I've never met Vinny. No,
I did. Oh. I did in London.
Okay.
Vinny is great. He's super funny. When we went to like a super nice Indian restaurant in London.
What kind of restaurant, Nick?
An Indian restaurant, okay. Matthew. And we had some like spicy, what was it, jumbo prawns. And Brett asked Vinny, like, it was super spicy. And Brett asked Vinny, like, so Vinny, what is that for you on a spice level, like 1 to 10? And Vinny goes like, yeah, solid 6.5. And like a minute later, he's like, probably 7.5. And then another minute later, he's like, okay, fuck, it's a 9. That was so funny.
Did you have any coupons to redeem while you were there?
I redeemed a lot of coupons. That Indian restaurant actually has very good redeemable discount codes.
Okay. That's great. That's good.
Mm-hmm. It was very good.
You know, Amos, what's great is that now that you're kind of officially a part of our team here, you get to access to the background chat and all the shenanigans that go on there on it. Yeah, even when you're not on with us, you need to be paying attention to that. It's great.
I just saw it.
Bodie wants to see the leaderboard. He's $6 behind Matt. Look, I'll pull it up for you, Bodie.
Okay, all right. Nice job, Bodie.
Let's see. All right, Team Tradeify TV. Let's see where we're at. So, Matt, do you know what rank you are, Matt?
I have not looked at the leaderboard once.
Oh, here you are. So Matt is 24th with 55,142, and then Bodie right behind him with 55,136. Oh, Bodie, gotta catch him now. Gotta catch him now. We have 3 people at almost 20k profit.
Nice, good job, guys.
Really good. We have what else is going on? Actually, let's go to the full leaderboard. Let's see. Rank 1. 52,700. That's insane. Hey, we have a new one in the top 10. Alpha Rocky Trades just came up 9 ranks here. Is now at rank 7 with 33k in profit. That's pretty good.
What team is number 1 right now?
No team. Oh, you mean like from
like,
the team ranking?
yeah, let's say the team ranking.
Currently team. Let's see. Loading. Team Rips. Team Rips is leading. Then Rocket Scooter right behind him, and FSP.
We're gonna have Rips on in another week or 2, if I recall.
We did. Or we are gonna have him on in the future?
I believe so, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
I mean, we had him on already a couple times.
A couple times. It's great every time. I love it. Anytime. One of the reasons I've loved, especially like, Moss when he was just a guest, and Joey, and the one theme around the vast majority of our guests has been like sincerity and authenticity. And so, when somebody who makes as much money as Rips can sit there and tell you he was, busting out accounts and like on the verge or over the verge of tears at one point, like that should tell you that this isn't easy shit, guys. Right? Like this takes time, energy, effort. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and sometimes literally. Definitely the sweat and the tears. So hopefully not blood, unless you're punching things. But, yeah, it's this is a skill very much worth acquiring, guys. But it does not come easy. Nothing great does.
100%. Look, Amas, in regards to my thesis,
Yeah.
Rank 200 right now is sitting at 11,100 in profit.
Okay.
So
11,000. It's still insane.
yeah,
In what, 3 days?
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, really good.
Hey, Franja is back. What's up, Franja? Back, mate. Joker, you know exactly what team is in second place right now. Oh, man. $644 is holding. That level is still holding. That was such a nice news drop on gold. Damn. Joker, check WhatsApp.
All right, guys, we're about 45 minutes into the New York session here. A little some decent movement there for leading into the news, and now we're just kind of chopping around. But like I said, I will tell you this, guys. Statistically speaking, at least a couple of days between now and the end of next week are going to be chop days. And I'm telling you that leaderboard, if you get one of those like real, basically the NQ is within 40 handles and not really going top to bottom a range, just one of those really frustrating days where you don't find a lot, the leaderboard is going to shake up a lot on days like that. So just keep that in mind. That's why I haven't looked at it. I'm just doing what I do, seeing the opportunities that I see, and we'll go from there. And if I get through, I get through. If I don't, I don't.
You're right.
So
We still haven't reached the like target, guys? Really?
Come on, guys.
You can do better. Come on. You're sitting at 568. We need 603. 603.
Yeah, definitely good thing you said, Matt. There's gonna be a choppy day that will definitely shake up the leaderboards. Because right now we've saw like the price action has been distributing a lot and giving really good opportunities for trends. But in a day where price just goes nowhere, it will be really nice to see how many people fall from that leaderboard. So maybe maybe Nick, you're gonna be right about the 15-20k profit to stay in the top 200.
Yeah, we are going to see some changes there, I believe.
Let's say if I was up like 20, 25, I would have waited at least for middle of week 2 to trade and see the leaderboards. If I was like, let's say I was up like 20, 25,
honestly, if you're in like the top 200, like well into the top 200, let's say 150 and higher, like a 150 and better, I would say, you can just chill and wait until you get pumped back down to like 190 and then you trade again.
For sure. Yeah. That's what I would have done for sure.
Luca says, is there a bug on the competition? It says my loss limit is hit, but that's not true. Well, it's not going to tell you that the loss limit is hit if it's not hit.
Yeah, I'd go review your orders.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tech. I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. There's a problem. I would confirm everything before you like looked a little further into that.
Yeah. What's your loss limit, Luca? And what's your account balance? That's where you can start. Maz, anything you see tradable?
We're bouncing from that 15-minute fair value gap right here. ES still didn't push price down to fill this internal gap, so we could see, you know, a new leg down to fill this gap on ES and then a move higher. That's what I see. But for now, I would definitely wait for more confirmations and basically not looking at a 15-minute candle anymore, just looking at a 1-hour candle to see if we can reverse from it. At this point, the 15-minute already, you know, entered the zone where I wanted it to enter. So yeah.
All right.
I'm seeing a few reports, guys, of some big internet outages domestically here in the U.S., so just be careful. A lot of banks are reporting outages right now.
Drop on NQ now to 635. Anybody short on NQ? Smith Family Financials overall 1,512th. Nice. You moved up 1,000 in ranks. Nice. Well done. Well done. Trader Ken, how do you enter the giveaways? I will explain it once we have the like goal. We're currently at 581. We need 603. 603 likes.
How much profits do you guys think on the live account stage people are gonna have? Let's say number one.
Ooh, I think the
That
winner.
would be interesting. Yeah.
I mean, we can make some predictions. Chat, what do you think? Who, like the winner of the overall competition of the Grand Cup, how much is he going to have? I think over 100K.
Profits.
I think so.
Oh my.
And I mean, think about it. He gets
It's a 2K
grand.
account.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. It's a 2K account. He gets 200 grand as the grand prize, and he gets to keep 80% of the profits made in live. That would be 280K, and he gets to keep the live account. So I do think you need 100K to win.
To be honest, in those kind of competitions, like I said, and also Matt said, you need to be a high risk to reward trader. Like there is no way for you to just scalp your base hit and be in those leaderboards. It's impossible because people are gonna catch daily ranges. People are gonna start trading Asia, put their stop losses to break even and catch the whole daily candle. So you can literally do nothing against that. So the competition is extremely strong there. So need to adapt your strategy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah, but you see, this is a good thing. By the way, the Grand Cup. This is a conversation also I had with my chat one day. Do you guys think it's harder to be a you know, I would say professional trader slash consistently profitable trader that makes, let's say, 10K per month, or a pro athlete?
Dude, honestly, it's very similar. I believe it's very, very similar.
Do you think so?
Yeah, the only thing is, let's say a pro athlete, let's say a sprinter, for example, right?
Yeah.
A runner. I mean, the metrics that he measures himself or herself by are how fast they ran a 400 dash, for example, right? For a trader, those metrics are how much P&L he pulled in and how much the win rate is. Like it's stats, and all you got to do is be mentally ready to deal with the stats. Because if you can't deal with that, you get fucked up.
I get what you're saying, but I think to make a living, let's say to make consistent profits in trading, of course you need to be really good, but you don't need to be the best in the world. You know, let's say to like make a living out of, let's say, sprints, or let's say the 400-meter dash, you're not gonna make 100K per year if you're not in the top 100 people in the world.
That is true.
And like,
but let's say soccer then. Soccer, football, like,
okay,
there many people are making a really good living. Like our freaking local city team, they earn like a 15K a month salary. From that you can make a living, right? And they're not really good. If they would play against like a national team or something, they get wrecked.
You're right. I think individual sports is harder.
I agree.
Than trading, but team sports are quite the same.
I agree.
There's more people, but like, let's say to make a living in boxing, it's you need to be literally one of the best in the world.
100%. Individual athlete, yes, I agree, but team athlete, not really.
Yeah, let's say like an individual sport, it would be exactly the same thing as the Tradeify Cup. Like, you're facing some absolute monsters, like some guys who are really, really, really good.
100%. I agree. That was a nice hold and nice push on NQ here from the 616 level.
Yeah, I really like how we're pushing on that 15-minute candle, actually. Really, really like it.
What are you looking for to go long?
I would want to see if we can accept those 90s here a little bit more, and then see a move down towards the breaker block, which is at around 68, 73. So depending, I want to see a pullback into this gap on the 1-minute chart. So we'll have to see. This candle could definitely flip in the next 5 minutes, so I can't take a decision right now.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Matt, anything you're seeing? Or you're scalping the shit out of your Grand Cup account?
No, yeah. I haven't taken any other trades since that last one. So
okay,
no,
fair.
just we're a little choppy right now. Although gold's popping a little bit.
Yeah, gold is popping. Gold's popping. Chat, how have we still not reached the like target? We need 603. Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on.
It's just 20 more. 20 more. If you haven't liked already, make sure you smack that like button. Hey, Clarence made it to number 10 on the Team TV leaderboard. Nice. Well done.
I don't normally play like high a day or high sessions, and I don't think that I will here. But I if the NQ pops over 720, I think it's got room.
Yeah. Let's see.
I want to see a pullback here. I want to get into longs. I love that.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get it though? Highly doubt it.
Pullback, like a reasonable pullback.
A reasonable pullback.
I mean, we did get the pullback here down to 616.
Yeah, but too early timing wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna push. Is NQ doing NQ things?
Yep.
Man, isn't it though?
Yeah.
But ES as well. They're both pushing super hard. What's YM doing? Let's see. The Dow. Oh, dying. Yeah, NQ just made a new high for the day.
Yeah. So now I can't scalp it anymore. No.
You were aiming for that?
Yeah, definitely. Like I wanted to see like us accepting price over 91.
Yeah.
Those 95s, then see a slight pullback towards structure, enter and scalp this high there. From the bounce of that gap and also the candle behavior here.
Still stuck there though at the highs. ES has not taken out the high yet.
Really good resweep here. This is a strong move. I don't hate the scalp here. I'm gonna try a short. Tight stop. We'll aim back for this.
Good topping pattern there. A little bit of a double top there. You got some room down to 650 or so.
Yeah, I want to see a move below exactly like this, exactly 78. I want to see a retrace though. I gotta break even. If we don't get the push here, it's not what I wanted to see. Could definitely bounce from it, but not the usual way I scalp it.
Yeah.
Did you catch any other scalps, Matt?
No, just I don't normally trade in the first like 15-20 minutes. So when I'm making like 3 or 4 trades across a few accounts, I'm just decompressing after that for a little bit. Plus, we're a little choppy in the NQ the last couple of 5-minute candles. So I'd like to see us break out to the upside, whether that creates some continuation opportunities or reversals back down to +1 standard dev. Either way, I feel pretty good about some movement there.
Nice. I feel you on decompressing after a trade. So definitely, yeah.
I will say this, and I listen. I've said on this show many times, like I do pretty well in the space. I Sure, I don't make nearly as much money as a lot of other traders out there or streamers out there. That's fine. I'm pretty happy with what I do. But at the same time, one area where I believe my edge is and where I believe my skills are truly elite is understanding my mental state in trading and understanding when I'm ready to trade and when I'm not, and when I need to just take 10, 15 minutes and just watch the price action, when I need to be aggressive. That is the area that I feel is where I make the most money, knowing when to trade and knowing when not to trade.
Well said. Definitely, psychology could be an edge, and I also said this in I think the backtesting session. But usually when you start trading, you really think the strategy is gonna make the trader. But after you realize that, of course, the strategy is extremely important. You're not even in the game if you don't have a strategy that has proven edge. But after that, the psychology is just super important. Knowing when to stay out is as important as knowing when to get in. So definitely. And usually when you have takes, let's say my previous takes on psychology, I had them because I wasn't tested. I wasn't being tested with the edge that I was using. I didn't face a big drawdown period. I didn't face doubts, fear, of losing the edge. So when you truly face that, this is when you see your true colors. You see what kind of person you actually are, and you see how important psychology actually is in trading.
Hey, yo, I'm back. What did I miss?
You're just a disembodied voice in the background right now.
I am telling you to full port your account. Oh, damn, I'm a camera.
Yeah, now you're just creepy. Went from scary to creepy just like that.
Ooh, gold popping off here, huh? That was a crazy close TP hit for me down there.
Well, you need skill and luck in this business. You really do.
It happens in both directions. Sometimes you get top ticked or bottom ticked on your stop loss, and sometimes you get top ticked or bottom.
I do believe in this is one of those businesses though that you make your own luck. I'm not saying we don't get I think all three of us have gotten swiped out of crap on this show just from Trump tweets or the infamous 1107 candle. But yeah, it's if you really know what you're doing and you're managing your risk, etc., the lucky bounces will happen more often to you than they don't. Just my opinion from a long time in this business.
True. I agree. Matt, I'm not sure if you answered it while I was away, but you said it was a great question when I was in the gold trade. Somebody asking if they should buy another account after blowing one. You want to answer that?
Yeah, we kind of got into it, but yeah, maybe now's the time to get a little more into it. Because my short answer to that is don't buy one today. If you blow it today, don't buy another one. Go back, make sure you analyze what happened. How long did you hold the account? Remember, guys, you're probably going to blow your first few evals. It's trading, right? You're probably going to blow your first few evals. If you're trying out a new strategy, new position size, you're probably going to blow your first few evals. So for me, it's like the metrics of like, how long do you keep it? If you blow one on day one after 3 trades, and then the next one you keep for 5 days on, 15 trades, all right, you're making a little progress there. So that's a metric to pay attention to. But also, again, go back and look at every trade you made in that account. Was it on plan? Right? Was it a confirmed setup in a plan and in a trading setup, playbook, plan, whatever you want to call it? Did you follow your rules? And if you didn't, then you just pissed whatever your eval fee was down the toilet. If you did, then again, if you continuously, like I say, if you're following a system and the stats suck, the system sucks. There's not a lot of analysis that needs to be done there. But if you're not following any kind of system, or you're taking liberties with the system you're supposed to be following, the problem is you at that point. So finding out, why did I blow this account? Okay, well, I didn't follow my rules, or I didn't follow a confirmed setup. Boom, that's it, right? Problem diagnosed. Now you got to go solve it. But if it's, maybe you're managing things a little poorly, again, why did you blow the account? To me, you have to answer that question before you go into another one. So I don't know what you guys think about that.
I think this is a really good take, but I also think you need to realize who you are as a person. If you buy an eval and you've been blowing evals after evals after evals, and then looking back at what you did, and you're just realizing that you're not following your rules, you're not following your strategy, maybe you are not, maybe the route for you is not necessarily going inside those evals, because maybe right now what you're doing is trying to rush the process, thinking about the opportunity cost of trading that eval too much. So maybe the thing that could potentially save you and could put you in a better position would be to buy straight to funded accounts. This was for me. For me, it has always been hard to treat evals seriously, because I didn't have an attachment to the money I was putting in the first place. It wasn't big enough for me to basically take it seriously. And
I see that perspective.
When I put down, let's say when I put down a bigger initial investment, I'm like, I am not gonna break my rules at all. And the second thing also, I'm not having any opportunity costs at all. As soon as I'm starting to trade, I'm immediately on the road to get my first payout, or my payouts. So for me, I also put a tweet there that went pretty viral, and I said, once you go straight to funded, you never go back. And this is true for me, because evals, in my opinion, depending on the type of person that you are, but it could, let's say if you don't take them seriously, it could bring a lot of bad habits to you and into your trading. So make sure you know what kind of person that you are. If you're just impatient as a person as a whole, and if you are that kind of person that can't take those evals seriously, I really think genuinely that you should go the straight to funded route. And if you put a big enough initial investment, I'm telling you, you're not going to break your rules at all.
Yeah, and that's a good point, bringing up the accounts too. And I said this earlier, guys, but I know people come in and out, and I know this is kind of one of our higher viewership times. So let me re-emphasize what I said earlier. One of the things I do like about Tradeify is that they do have different accounts based on where you're at in your careers, right? Because if you're a newer trader, you're not all that confident in your ability to pass evals yet, but you want to give it a go. Maybe you got a system you want to try out. Great, an advanced account probably works for you. A little lower upfront cost, and then an activation fee, if and when you're funded. If you don't have a lot of trouble passing evals, but maybe setups or psychology comes into play when you have a consistency rule, or when you get through that. Okay, well now you got a growth, no activation fee, right? You're all in up front, and then you can hopefully get to where you need to go. If you're consistently profitable, and you are taking payouts fairly regularly, let's call it once or twice a month, or even more than that, lightning fundeds make a whole lot of sense for you, right? You don't even have to deal with the eval process. Obviously a little more upfront cost for that, but you catch them on good sales. They're not that much more expensive than the growths are regularly, guys. So again, really consider that before you jump into an account in terms of where you are in your career. If you're brand new to trading, you're going to go try and copy 5 lightning fundeds. I mean, just send me that money, right? I'll
buy Matt's course.
Yeah, buy my course. That's it.
Or you don't buy an account and you just win one in the giveaway that we're about to do, because we're going to give away a 100K growth account because you did reach a like goal. Chat. If you want the chance to win one, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword, because obviously it's Wednesday, is White Tea Wednesday. One word, no space in between, and tea is T-E-E, okay? White Tea Wednesday. Good luck, everybody. Eels. Let's see who wins this one.
What do you think, Nick? about what we just talked about?
Agree with both of you, honestly. My personal journey was when I started trading. When I started trading prop firms, I think I blew like 3 or 4 accounts, and then I went all in, like bought as many accounts as I could, because I used that as a kind of like, how do you say, kind of like as a way to be more disciplined, kind of like spending more money.
Yeah.
And that at that point there was no straight to funded, that didn't exist, right? So you had to go the eval route. So I used that method, but it's basically the exact same system as what you say, Amas. But the difference is with what you're doing, yes, you're spending the same amount of money. However, you're getting immediate funded accounts, which is pretty sick. So I agree with both of you.
Yeah.
But let's see who wins this 100K growth account. You guys have 1 minute and 47 seconds left to fill this out. This 5-minute candle. Once that 5-minute candle has formed, we're gonna pick a winner.
Even if I've been trading for only 3.5 years compared to you guys, it's not too much. But back when I first started, and it was two stage evals, and now we have straight to funded accounts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I saw that straight to funded accounts was a thing, I swear I couldn't believe it. I was like, this can't be, like, but man, the space has changed.
It has indeed been. Yeah,
We're blessed.
100%. Looking at the chart, but NQ fell asleep.
Yeah. Usually after a 150 point move like that. Oh, not even. It's 236. Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, and the overnight session was already pretty big too. So.
Yeah. This is the type of day where someone caught the low of day here on Asia.
Yeah.
You know, with 5 contracts. So.
And it's still in it.
Yeah, they're still in it. The leaderboard is still not updated.
Yeah, let's actually see if something significantly changed on the leaderboard. Right now, no, the leaders are still the same. Oh, somebody just came up 7 ranks. Number 10 was number 17 before. Let's see on Team TV. Drew, if you could go to my charts really quick. My charts are not my charts. My charts are the leaderboard. There we go. So we still got our top 3 the same. Oh no. No. Where did Miriam go? She was 6th. She was 6th. Now she's gone.
I got caught in some shitty Wi-Fi at the airport.
Yeah, probably. Uh-oh. Where's Miriam? No. Well, another one in the dust. Rebecca's still up there. Rebecca's 4th.
What's I forget. What's to get 5 minis? What do we need?
5,000.
5K.
Okay. All right, I'm there. I may actually just cool it for the rest of the day. Make sure I have 5 tomorrow. I'm gonna need those 5 tomorrow and Friday if I want to jump up.
Yeah, I did the same thing, and then I took 1 trade with 5 minis and blew it.
Well, that's a distinct possibility, but I just, you can't if you're gonna get up there on the next couple of days. I gotta have more ammo.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. I would do the same, honestly, if I were you right now. It's smart. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner for the 100K growth account giveaway. Guys, have an eye on the chat. It will be announced in there. The winner is, drum roll. The winner is Chad Parker. Chad Parker, make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Ideally tag me so I can see you. Everybody who's still typing YT Wednesday, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. So Chad Parker, please say something in the chat. He says, yay. All right, congrats, chat. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. I see it's already there. Great work. So we will reach out to you and send you your account in the next 7 days. 100K growth account. Nice. Hope you take it to a payout.
I see Joey Morgan is up $15,500.
Ooh, okay,
account.
Joey.
Come
AI
on,
Joey.
Yeah, he can buy an even nicer AI boat with his winnings.
Yeah, he's locked in right now.
He is locked in, it seems like. And he also locked in a new payout yesterday. Live on stream again. It took 1 minute. 1 minute to get approved.
Let's go.
I just want to say, it must just be because I'm not liked much around here. It took like almost 5 minutes for mine to get approved the other day. I'm just saying.
That's honestly like we should. I don't know, but we should
I know. I mean, listen, I'm like the redheaded stepchild here. I don't get my picture on the thing. It takes 5 times as long. Gosh.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
they're gonna make me fly in the cargo hold down to Miami.
Having to wait 5 minutes for a payout is kind of
that was tense, man. That was my hair was falling out.
I can see it.
I looked like you yesterday before that. That was
all right. NQ now pushing into these Asia lows from yesterday. See.
Daily candle.
I still have a payout request I submitted yesterday, not from Tradeify. Still waiting. Yep.
What's that, Amal? What did you want to say?
I said the daily candle flipped extremely aggressively. So if this daily candle closes like this, I'd be bullish for
the rest of your life.
Yeah, the rest of my life. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I was in the gym today talking to a friend of mine who also trades, and price was pretty much at daily open at 525, 547, and I was actually there and said, "Hey, on my last Grand Cup account, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a long right now with 2 minis, and it's 2 minis in the dream. My target is previous day high at 26,107. And it obviously stopped me up before it pumped, but I would be up nicely now.
Yeah, it's unlucky. But yeah, definitely playing the open and praying that it goes either up or down is
it's
smart.
A strategy, not the most long-term strategy, but it is a strategy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, NQ is falling asleep up here.
Also saw on your Instagram, Nick, you're doing a challenge to go to the gym every day.
Yeah, just not every day, but doing 300 workouts per year is the plan.
Oh yeah. Okay,
I did it last year already, and I felt like, hey, that was a great amount for myself. I do not count like anything fun sports, aka like squash, tennis, paddle, all that. That doesn't count. Like literally just going to the gym, workout, or
what's the difference between squash, paddle, and tennis?
Well, Matt, you as a professional in racket sports, you definitely know that. So
I know tennis. I don't know.
Oh shit! Mark just said someone jumped 667 spots to number 20. Damn, I gotta see this on the leaderboard. So leaderboard. Let's see. Number 20. Sheesh. That was probably one of the guys that you mentioned, Amos. Somebody who bottom ticked the low there and just held it until now and just took profit, and that put him like 667 ranks higher. Yeah, that's fire.
These guys are good though.
LKTC, shout out to you.
But this leaderboard is actually great. We can see how much the guy made basically on his previous trades. Yeah, because of how much ranking he's up.
And you see, like, everything is updated in 10 minutes, like every 10 minutes. But that's pretty sick. Look, you see his net P&L. That is obviously the end of day P&L from yesterday. So he was at 5.5K yesterday. Today he's at 29.9. That's insane.
This is insane.
That is mad.
He definitely caught the low of day here.
Look, average win-loss trade. He has 138 R. Oh no, wait. Sorry. That's not true. Average win is at 138. Okay, I see. But 1.8K Average win 0.6k. Average loss. Win rate only 30% win rate, but his one winner put him up there.
Definitely.
Apparently. Let's see what the number one spot is at. He was yesterday. He was at 36.9k. Now he's at 52. That's pretty consistent.
Yeah. I don't know why he would be trading anymore, actually. If he's still trading.
No, he can stop for sure. He is advancing. That's pretty
Literally.
sure. Yeah. That was my idea as well. Like, just get up on that leaderboard like super fast.
Yeah.
And then just don't trade anymore.
Exactly like me.
But that didn't work out.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to predict low of day with 2 contracts, make 5,000, and then predict low of day again with 5, and then.
Yeah, well, it would be a strategy. It would work out, you know.
Yeah. Definitely worked out for some people there, though. So happy for them.
Yeah, that's for sure. Nah, it's crazy. Crazy what some people are doing here.
Yeah.
Hey, we're almost at 60k subscribers on us on YouTube.
Let's go. Like every time I look at it, I feel so dumb for saying 43. Or I said 43. Like I'm literally at this point I'm a hater at this point. You know?
Yeah, you basically are a hater. I think
like
you it's almost a reason to get you fired, but
yeah, almost.
because you're a muss, you're not gonna get fired.
Appreciate you.
As if it was my call. Oh man. Oh boy, Gary, you think me camping with no more trades will keep me in the top 200? Well, how much are you at? Let's see again. You are MTV. Let's see. Gary, you're at 20k in profit. Maybe it's gonna be sufficient. Just keep an eye on the leaderboard. Honestly, if you get kicked off, like as soon as you're in like 175 region, I would trade again. But until then, just chill. Just don't trade. But also keep in mind, next week it's gonna be CPI. CPI is gonna like
the best day ever.
CPI is gonna mix. Oh, this is my favorite day of the month.
Wait, when is it?
13th. It's gonna mix up that leaderboard like crazy.
Yeah, some people are gonna put some buy stops, sell stops.
Yeah. Do you trade CPI, Mas?
No, I don't.
You should.
I trade CPI on evals.
That's fair.
Definitely fair. Definitely works pretty well also for me on CPIs.
Schrödinger, I don't know if it's actually confirmed, but right now it's on the schedule for the 13th.
Yeah, I was wondering because they postponed the last one. So I was like, imagine if it's on the 27th again, or...
Yeah, it could be. But even then, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see. Lots of you are crushing it in that Grand Cup. It's so fun to see.
Yeah.
Gold didn't take out New York High, and Q is coming back down now.
I love the way that NQ is trading right now.
Yeah, that's your kind of moves, right?
Exactly. You know it. I love it.
So what are you looking for right now? Now looking at the charts. Drew, can you go to a must chart, please?
Like right now we're rejecting. I love like when we're rejecting liquidity and we're failing to close above that liquidity pool. I just love it. So this is when usually I look for shorts. And now I see sellers stepped in, shifted below here, that swing low here and that opening price. So 703. Really good short opportunity in my opinion to scalp an internal low. So I would look for potential shorts here. Don't want to see price pop back up too aggressively here, but we'll monitor some shorts pretty soon.
All right. I have my eyes on your chart. Ooh,
and your
there's
white
there's a drop.
background
You see,
chart.
you see how timing is so important.
Yeah.
In 1 minute, it could flip back on you. So like, you need to be not too late, but not too early also.
Yeah. No, timing plays a great factor in trading.
Mm-hmm.
Matt complaining about wide charts, but he's the only one in here not using wide charts. But to be
that's what I'm
fair,
saying.
Matt, I prefer dark charts. I don't like the wide charts.
I think you're always gonna have love for the first chart that you got introduced to. I got introduced by a mentor that had a white chart, so
Yeah, fair. I learned on dark charts, but then I learned another thing on white charts. So
yeah.
it is what it is. RC, there is no DLL. There's just an MLL on Grand Cup, and I mean you have a trading drawdown until you're at 2K in profit, and after that, everything above that is just additional buffer. Grizzly, I was born in it.
I was born in the dark.
I'm Batman.
I didn't even realize the first time I saw that third movie that was Tom Hardy.
Really?
Yeah.
A great movie. Great actor, great movie.
Oh yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy is A+ stuff.
A+ setup for a movie. If it was a trading strategy, it would be a winning strategy. Was that a must?
Matt didn't like your joke.
Which joke? I didn't even see.
I think you were just not listening.
No,
Yeah,
probably not. It's been a few months. I basically tuned Nick out at this point.
Hey! Come on, Matt.
Hey!
Hey! Hello! Matthew, you got to be more respectful, yeah?
Hey, watch it now. Careful.
Hey, I was born in the UK. This is how I speak, yeah? Mate. Oh shit, Matt, we forgot. We're talking about movies. Drew is back in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. First one was the worst of the three, Drew, but it didn't suck. I wouldn't say it sucked. I just say it was the third best of the three movies.
And they're all great.
I just wish we could have gotten one more performance. They were clearly setting up the Joker for the third. I just wish we could have gotten one more Heath Ledger performance as the Joker.
I swear there will be Joker commenting in the chat in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he mentioned him. Drew says it's a great movie if you want to take a nap. Come on, Drew. I know you're a critic, but you don't gotta be like that. See, I told you. I told you, Matt. Look at the chat. I told you. I knew it. We summoned him. RC, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, do your own thing.
He's saying you should always full port all the time, everything in life.
That's the other Nick.
Yeah. Multi-Nick.
Multi.
Getting catching some good bids today. It's let's see, we're up about 2%. It's got if you're looking at the 1 hour just on the New York timeline, it moves into a gap at about 204. I do think Nvidia is going to be. I may have some bullish Nvidia calls. I do think we're heading back to highs in the next couple of weeks.
Could be. Could be. Amos, now that we are popping to the highs here, Anything you would take for longs or?
Definitely looks good for longs, but wasn't the setup I was looking to get into. I wanted to see if price could hold around those 95s ish to get into a short. But price popped back extremely aggressively at 1057, 1058. So longs look better for sure. Is it a reason for me to enter right now? Nope.
Yeah. I agree with you. So we wait.
We wait and watch.
We wait and watch. I was born in it.
All right. Well, Amos, it has been a privilege. I can talk, and a pleasure.
A privilege?
It's a privilege and a pleasure. So it's a privilege having you on as we do every week. And again, make sure you catch Amos every other day but Wednesday at the Lunch and Learn hour, and on Wednesdays you catch him with us here in the morning. So appreciate you joining us. Can't wait to see you in Miami, and have a great rest of your day.
You guys so much.
Have a good one. Hey, we got our good old friend.
Hello.
Well, sorry, the good young friend, Mariam in the chat. Hello, Mariam. You gotta tell us something. So I already confessed. I blew up my Grand Cup account multiple times. I reset multiple times. I'm out of the competition. But I saw you at like 11, 12K in profit, and now I don't see you on the leaderboard anymore. What happened?
Were you trying to trade on airport Wi-Fi, Miriam?
Matt said that. You probably had
I did. I said
Wi-Fi.
she's probably trying to trade at the airport, and like the Wi-Fi glitched or something. And
or she let Terrence trade it.
Brett would say, "I am torched."
Oh boy, we're all torched. Don't worry.
I'm not torched. I'm still in this thing. I'm behind, but I'm in it.
Wait, who are you?
I gotta save for those 5 contracts tomorrow, and then I gotta get aggressive. That's gonna be fun.
Just don't get torched with 5.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, Matt, you gotta carry Team Tradeify TV. Well, to be fair,
no, Rebecca's killing it, man.
Yeah,
She's
Rebecca's killing it. I was just about to say, but I mean, out of the 3 of us, you gotta carry it. Yeah, sorry, Terrence. I know you can trade. Do you still have your funded account, Terrence? I bet you do. I bet you already pulled out like 20K.
Terrence is actually like #1 in the leaderboard. He's just trading under like a pseudonym or something.
Oh, that is Terrence up there. Yeah, I mean, let's actually look. I can see that. Park Chi-hoon, that's definitely Terrence, yeah.
That's his nickname in college.
Well, Tex 260, that would fit. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's #2.
Okay. All right. He's got 2 funded accounts. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. That's awesome. Miriam says Terrence is doing better than her. Oh well. We tried. Thank you now trying to push back up, trying to take out New York High again. Let's see if it gets there. Was a nice, it respected equilibrium of the previous hourly candle really, really nicely. Like almost to the tick here, as you can see. So this is looking like a nice long opportunity also. Once we close through 720, which we will, it seems like. Matt, anything you see?
No, I'm just looking around.
Just looking around. I'm not here to sell you something, Matt.
Mm-hmm. Just browsing, thanks.
Have you ever taken a salesperson up on an offer to show you around?
So, yeah, occasionally when we were when my wife and I bought our house, like the furniture that we had was not like that we individually had was not right for like a house, and so we decided we're just gonna ditch most of it and buy all new furniture. So we went to a bunch of furniture stores, and yeah, most of the time I'd have the you walk in someplace. I'm not trying to be there for 4 hours, so yeah, a guy will show me around. So
all right, fair. Wait, Mary, are you in the trade right now? What are you in? You've been long for an eternity.
To be fair, if I go someplace and I, of course, nicely tell the salesperson to fuck off, and they actually do, then I'm going to go find them when I have questions, and because they're more like, I know somebody I can deal with. So
yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, Bodhi, that ain't happening. Walk with you while you're browsing. No, then I'm walking out of the store. Then you're getting in my back seat because I'm walking out. NQ Long's like a degen. Look. Oh, that's our buddy right there.
Gotta love that. Let's see. Team TV, who's holding us up here? Still DJP, Gary, and JMDM. Nice.
I said yesterday, and I will say again, if whoever finishes number one on Team Tradeify TV is domestic, I will send you a bottle of bourbon if you're above the age of 21.
Oh yeah. You know what's interesting, Matt? Look at the team rankings here. Like across all the teams, the average win rate is like high 60s, almost 70% across everybody. That's insane. People are galloping the shit out of these accounts. Most likely. Steve Money SMC, can you use the eval on TradingView? Yeah, just connect it with Tradeify. If you have a Tradeify account.
ByteX, the perks of joining a team, there's really no downside. There's like, if you're in a team and that team does really well or wins, there's certain bonuses. I don't remember exactly what they are, but there can be bonuses, counts, and stuff like that. And like I said, if you are on Team Tradeify TV, you are over the age of 21, and you live in the United States, I will send you a bottle of bourbon.
Nice. Collective consciousness. Can somebody explain how end of day works in tournament? If I gained 10k yesterday, but I lost 1,950 today, do I need a reset? No, you still have 8 grand in buffer left. Your drawdown stopped at 50k. Don't worry. You are still up big. Yeah, David, you can link the Grand Cup account to TradingView. If you're on TradingView, very simple. Go down here to the trading panel, then hit Tradeify, and just log in with your Tradeify credentials, and that's it. Easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah. Schrödinger also wants an autographed Tradeify hat if he wins. Matt, can he get one?
He can get that regardless.
All right, Schrödinger, you heard him. Send Matt a DM on Twitter. You can get a signed Tradeify hat. Collective, you were trading 2 micros? Dude, read the rules. Read the rules. Not that hard.
Yeah, what the duck?
What the duck?
Sam, I'm not. I can't do that, Sam. That would be probably less than legal. So,
what did Sam say?
He says, I'm not on your team and I don't drink. Can you send me a pound of trees? However, if you're domestic United States, I'll send you $50. You can go and you finish number 1. I'll send you $50. What do you do with that is your business.
Well, you can just send him some actual trees, you know?
Yeah.
Easy.
Oak, elm. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. Why not? David, read the FAQ. You can use 2 minis in the beginning or 10 micros. Read the FAQs, guys. That's actually one of the things I see a lot of traders don't do. Interestingly enough, they trade with a prop firm. Let's say somebody trades Tradeify, and they don't even understand the rules, don't even understand the FAQ because they never read it. It's so important to understand how a prop account works, because if you don't know how that works, it's gonna be hard to get to a payout. Nope, David. It's half. Marcos says, who needs reading when you can watch YouTube? Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good point. If you haven't already, I'll bring it up here on screen really quick. If you go to the Tradeify YouTube channel and you go to playlists, you have the Futures Foundation series here. We currently have 11 episodes in this and more are coming. But basically what this is, the Futures Foundation series, is it teaches you everything you need to know about trading, literally from the basics, from the ground up, including what trading is, why futures trading, how funded accounts work, then fears, misconceptions about trading, like prop firm lingo, all our different accounts, like how to use Tradeify, technical analysis for beginners. We go into strategies and so on and so on. So definitely check this out if you are not 100% sure about how to trade, why to trade, etc. And there will be more episodes added. We already filmed more. They will be released soon. So have an eye on this. Make sure you subscribe to Tradeify TV and you'll get notified about it. That is a good point you brought up there. Hey, Lumi in the chat. What's up? What is up? Yeah, once you're at 5K in profit, Lumi, obviously you can trade more. You can trade with 5 minis. Neek says, smash that like button, guys. Well, Matt, you still get to do another growth account giveaway after. You still get to give away another 100K growth account. What do you want the like goal to be? Right now, we're sitting at 655.
Oh, we got to be 700 then.
All right, chat.
701. 701.
701 likes, and we're going to do another 100K growth account giveaway, chat. So make sure you smash it. I know, Marcos, that you were just kidding, but it was such a great segue to promo our YouTube channel and and that playlist.
And it's gone.
Oh no, Miriam, no. Well,
you degen.
I would never do that.
I feel like Rick Moranis in Spaceballs right now, where he's, if you guys remember that scene, if you replace the word asshole with degens, is like, what's his name? He's a degen, sir. I know he's a degen. What's his name? That's his name, sir. Philip J. Degen. How did he get this job? He's my nephew, sir. Oh, so you're a degen too. How many other degens are there? The whole room stands up. Yes, sir. I knew it. I'm surrounded by degens.
It's funny.
I'm irrationally excited that we get a Spaceballs too.
Steven, well, she said it. She said it in the chat. She longed like a degen.
And I'm sure she used a rational account size position size and kept her stop very tight.
A rational 5 minis, you know. Hey, Market Maker Mario, how many tens of thousands have you made today? I have not seen Spaceball, so I have to watch that apparently.
Have you seen like the Star Wars movies?
Of course.
Okay, then yeah. You don't need to have seen those necessarily for Spaceballs to be funny. It just makes it funnier.
All right, gotta add that to my list. I have a long list of movies that I need to watch for homework.
Yes, we are getting to Spaceballs too. Barty, Trader Matt, who never trades, is the only host. Yeah. Now, to be fair, Barty, if I had not taken a trade, I'd still be the only host left.
True. Well,
just for this segment, Rebecca is way up there.
Yeah. Rebecca's crushing it. She's number 4 on Team Tradeify TV.
Yeah, she's just sitting there in Italy, just degenning left and right, isn't she?
She's like, pizza, long. Pizza, prosciutto e funghi. We gotta get long. Chat, are we in any trades? I mean, 66% of you said we're gonna be bullish to the moon. You were right. It seems like. Let's see if we can get another pull up to see how you guys are doing.
Spaceballs is not overhyped. It's an amazing movie. Cruising for a timeout. Rebecca said she was shorting gold from the check-in line. Yes, that makes some perfect sense.
Actually, Miriam, I looked at my stats for my funded accounts, the growth accounts that I have, 150Ks, and I took like, I think 14 shorts and like 3 longs. Shorting is just so much easier. I don't know why. Even though the market only goes up. Do you know what your stats are, Matt? On your account that you took payout on? Around
I put them up on Twitter. No, it was something I looked at yesterday. I talked about that account on, I don't know, Monday or yesterday. Because the winning percentage was 82%, which obviously I'm very happy with. But I was, I think, 1,100 average winner to 1,400 average loser, and I'm not happy with that. So, got to pay out. It is what it is. But let's just say this: I'm very confident in my ability to hold a 55 to 60% winning percentage throughout my trading, because that's where I've been at for several years now. I am not at all confident in my ability to hold an 82% winning percentage. And listen, I know I'm supposed to blast that around social media and like buy my course, non-ironically, but like I know myself as a trader and I know that will level out. So to me, that's something I need to clean up going forward. That being said, it's still qualified for a payout because I hit a couple of really, really nice winners. So, it is what it is, but I'll try to clean that up. But at the same time, it's, we'll do what we do.
That's fair. That's fair. $701 likes, chat. If you haven't already, smack the like button so Matt can give you guys a free 100K growth account.
That is it, guys. We'll do that probably in about 15 minutes. Just a couple minutes, Nick gets fired again. And we're going to take a short break.
Oh, man.
And
I'm always getting fired, man.
I will be back with the market pulse. You'd think you'd be over it at this point. You just get rehired by the London session.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I'm not sure.
By the way, I do need to. You do officially have your co-host on London now, correct?
Well, yeah, Celine.
We are caught any of that yet because I do enjoy sleeping when it's dark. But I will at some point. There'll be a night I can't sleep. I'll pop on there and shit talk you.
I can't wait for you to pop in the chat and shit talk. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Although we do have enough shit talkers already, but another one won't hurt, No, it's great. Alina's doing a great job.
Good
for sure.
Good.
Also, we have some content cooking with her. That's going to be posted in the next couple of days.
Okay.
Hey, Schrödinger is saying mix it up sometimes, Matt. Lay him off sometime. Lay him off instead of firing.
Yeah. Force reduction or whatever the hell the terminology they use when they literally ruin people's lives because
restructuring our company.
Yeah, because we need to squeeze out every dollar of profit for the CEO to get his stock options. We literally just had a big company here in the St. Louis area, a very multinational company, who just got a new CEO, and he does what all new CEOs did. He came in and laid off a bunch of people. But do you know why they got that new CEO? It's because the last one was not appropriate with coworkers. So think about that. Somebody's not appropriate with their coworkers, and 16,000 people lose their jobs.
Oh, well.
That's my all-time favorite political cartoon. That one of the guy in the busted up suit sitting there is like, yeah, we destroyed the planet, but for a brief moment in time, we were creating very great value for our shareholders.
For a brief moment. That is true.
Yeah.
Hey, see you later, Leia. Peace out. Peace out. Guys, we're going to have a poll shortly here to see how you are doing. Green, red, flat. Wait for the poll and then take your pick. But be honest. We want to see the honest statistics here. NQ is holding the 50s. Pushing back up.
Yeah, I was looking for. I wasn't going to short it, but I was looking for a break of 55 for some downward momentum. I wanted to see a break below, because we're really hovering in the +1 standard deviation band for beat bop. So I want to see a break down below that. I'd love to see a break, retest, and go of that level, because I think that we got some great dev width. 113 is our standard deviation width, which means you don't even need to catch barely half of that to get a really, really nice trade.
Nice, that dog. That dog.
So, all right. Well, Nick, it's about that time. We love you, but you're fucking fired. So, any closing words, and make sure to remind everyone what time the London session is with you and Celine.
Yeah. As said, for the Grand Cup, I'm going to repeat myself here, but it's important. If you want to advance, don't do the same as I did. Instead, focus on being in the top 200. Even if it's ranked 199 or 200, it doesn't matter. Just be in the top 200. That's all you got to focus on. Don't focus on the leaders. Like, they're already at 50K. You're probably not going to catch them. And that's okay, because in the live stage, you're going to be all starting from a new balances again, which is a 50K account with 2K drawdown. So you're going to all have the same start. Also, UK session tomorrow with Celine and I is going to start as usual at 8 a.m. London time. That is 3 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're awake as a US based person, then 3 a.m. it is. Otherwise, 8 a.m. UK time. See you all there. Thanks for watching, and obviously stay on the stream, because Matt is going to continue this show.
Yep, we'll take a brief 5-minute break, guys. I will be right back with you to give away one more 100K growth account in the Market Pulse. See you in a minute.
Ooh. Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And here it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, and welcome back to Tradeify TV. This is the Market Pulse. We're going to be breaking down what we've seen so far in the markets. And guys, we have a giveaway for you. We will be giving away one more $100,000 growth account. We'll do that in about 10 minutes here once we run everything down and once I think of an appropriate key word. So with that in mind, guys, let's start with the NQ. So as you guys know, I like to put a little vertical line on the chart when the New York session opened, right? The futures, we trade them 23 plus hours a day. But I do like to see, okay, when did the New York session kick in? Sometimes that's built in. I don't like the shading that TradingView naturally puts on their charts for the different sessions. I like to just keep it as clean as possible. So we had a really strong push up leading into the 9 o'clock PMI news, and since then, guys, we really haven't done much. We've had trouble getting any momentum to the upside and the downside. And just as I've sat here, guys, we've had both just in the last hour. I've seen price action. Oh man, we're definitely heading lower. I've seen price action. Oh man, we're definitely heading higher. And yet we just can't seem to sustain any upward or downward momentum. We are hanging out above the +1 standard deviation in the NQ, which is good because it gives us a nice clean break. I do really like a potential short of the NQ if we get down to 55. Now, that's not automatic for me. Don't set an order there and say, Matt told me that's where he was taking a trade. I got to see how it gets there, right? It's not just about where we go on the chart. It's how we get there in terms of determining whether or not we're going to take a trade. ES, very similar price action, although showing a little more strength breaking out to the upside here. So we are now heading up, making a high a day here, high a day and a high of session. Yes, absolutely. So we are high of session here in the ES. GC, meh, very meh, not a whole lot going on there. All right, nice little push down right after the New York Open. Did tap VWAP. So if you were playing, I wasn't looking at this right at 9 o'clock, but a nice little VWAP tap here. I don't typically play these. These are really hard to time up, right? And you have this long selling tail or buying tail here. I prefer to see a couple of candlesticks and a base and bounce pattern, because again, even if you got in a little, if you got in later in this candle, you were testing the well, depends on where you got in, but testing going red to green or green to red on your trade. So not necessarily an entry for me there. CL actually has been a bit of a mover since 9:30. We had a strong push up to this, not quite to the 61 level. We topped out here at about 60.85, and now we're heading lower. I haven't been paying close attention to oil, guys. It just hasn't been as big of a trader as I'd like. And the Russell is doing basically what the ES is doing, breaking out to highs. Let's see if we can get that in the NQ as well. Yeah, all our indexes are popping highs. I'm not going to pull up the stock charts, guys, but if we want to just take a quick peek, Micron is the big winner today. It's up 8%. They must have had earnings either yesterday or today. Intel up 2.5%. Tesla up 1.8%. NVIDIA up 1.6%. And Google up a couple as well. Meta is one of the real laggards, right? I can't even see Meta. Where's Meta on this? They've really been struggling. So thanks, Zuck. I had those calls. Appreciate that. Thankfully, not a big position. I think I'm down a couple $100, but not the end of the world there. So yeah, guys. So we are still in the Tradeify Grand Cup. I just got to the point where I can get 5 contracts if I freeze tomorrow for tomorrow. So I'm not taking any more trades in that account. I'm just above 55, lagging behind some of the leaders, and I need to really get on my horse if I'm going to get a little higher. Can't do that without 5 contracts. So it's one of those situations, guys. I'm just above the $5,000 profit point to get access to more contracts. So I can't take a loss there. If I dip back below, I risk revenge trading my way to tilt. So puts me behind the 8 ball a little bit. And I'm going to have to get pretty aggressive over the next couple of days. But that's how I'm handling that. So other than that, guys, there's the indicator and the VWAP. So Benji, I've done this. I get this question probably 3 or 4 times a week. So I'm just going to put up the stats. This is the VWAP, or the settings of VWAP intraday. So I'll just leave this up for about 30 seconds or so. But as far as the VWAP in the dashboard is not a free indicator, so I don't want to spend time going over that. Just because again, the VWAP.com is where that's from. They haven't updated things there in quite some time, so I don't know that I can specifically recommend it. But it is that is the site where these tools are available. So yeah, let me think of what would be a good keyword here. What were we talking? Okay, all right. Drew, I'm putting the keyword in the background there. So as soon as we get an acknowledgement there, guys. So we have one more giveaway to do for a 100K growth account. We'll do that momentarily. Keep in mind, guys, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to, that's it for me for the day. We'll take a brief break, and then Coach Tank will be doing his Wednesday Masterclass. Guys, if you're struggling in some of what you do, and you have systems, you know, you do well on your systems for a little while, then maybe you regress, you let revenge trading, you tilt. If you're doing all that kind of stuff, I really encourage you to watch Tank's segments, both current and past. Tank is our trading coach here. He works with our live traders. So some of you that get through to the live session of the Grand Cup, even if you don't win or finish high there, if you still have your live account at the end of that competition, you will have that account. You will keep that account after the competition. Honestly, guys, if you've never taken a payout before, or you're still within your first year or two of your trading career, and you make it to live and you carry that account out of the competition, I will tell you this, in my book, you won, right? Like, I know there's one winner who's going to get the 200K, but the opportunity to trade a live account, if you've never done that before, it's a different animal, which is why we have Tank on staff to help you, and you'll get to talk to him one-on-one. He's going to be pretty busy in the weeks after the Grand Cup, I believe, but definitely that should be a personal goal for everybody there. And honestly, if you do that, like I said, in my opinion, you've definitely won. So guys, we are going to go ahead and let me put the keyword in the chat. So guys, Team TTV, Rebecca is doing very, very well there. And so we're going to support her today. And the keyword is Go Rebecca. So type that in. Only type it once if you're new. If you type more than once, the bot will automatically disqualify you. So once we hit our number there, we will randomize it and draw. And again, this is for a 100K growth account. After that's done, guys, I'm going to have a couple of minutes to take some questions. There's nothing really setting up for me eminently here. I'm just, while you guys are typing all that, I'm just kind of scanning around. GC is a mess. CL is interesting. I haven't traded oil, I think, in probably 4, 5, 6 weeks. I'll have to go back and look. But yeah, oil's a mover today. Basically a V pattern in oil over the course of the last hour plus. All right. So hopefully everyone's at least keeping. Honestly, guys, this is Wednesday. It's the Wednesday of the first week of the Grand Cup. This is day 3. If you have just kept your account through these first few days, and again, the goalposts in something like this are different depending on where you are in your career. Listen, we're all getting in this to win it. 200K would certainly be nice, wouldn't it? At the same time, again, I don't want there to, of the two, listen, top 200 to me are all winners. Like, that's exciting to get to that point in a competition that has tens of thousands of people. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's to have that many people and finish in the top 200 is incredible. It does take a little luck, but it also takes a lot of skill. So if you get to that point, that should be the first goal. If you get to that point, that is definitely worth celebrating. And again, getting a live account, keeping that live account, and getting through to that top 5, that top 10, man, that's exciting. That's exciting. This is going to be a lot of fun over the course of the next couple of weeks. So, all right, Lifted, keep it going, keep it going. Again, going to be really hard to get into that without access, that top 200, without access to the 5 contracts, guys. So, if you're just nibbling around that 5,500 account balance. Or 55,000, excuse me, you want to make sure to finish the day above that so you unlock the ability the next day to have 5 contracts. That's why I'm stopping now, because I'm going to have to be aggressive, guys. I'm probably going to have to, be shooting for 3-to-1, 4-to-1, 5-to-1 R to R, and that's going to be tough. But it's again, ultimately you're competing with yourself, even as we compete against other traders. So, all right, Jerusa, as soon as you are ready, make sure to run that giveaway, and we will see who is getting a 100K growth account. Andrew Bora, please type something into the chat, and then make sure you claim. We got close on that in the last one. Andrew Bora. Right amount of syllables. There he is. All right, Andrew Bora, congratulations. You have won a 100K growth account. So we will get your information. Make sure your email is in your YouTube description, and we will get that account to you. Give us 7 days, 5 business days. And little DGen will be reaching out an email. Guys, always remember, check your spam email as well, because if we've never emailed you before, other than the stuff for your accounts, that if coming from Nick, that may dump right in your spam. So just make sure. We had a couple people come in all pissed off because they didn't get their accounts and this and that. And there's like, check your spam. Well, no, I didn't. Oh, check your spam folder. Yesterday, I unlocked 5 contracts under 5K. So, so Gara, I let me take a guess on this one. I think is like for today, you still can, but if you close under 5K, you might not. I don't. So Andrew, we need your email in your YouTube description. So if you go into your channel description, we just need your email in there. I think if you go into YouTube Studio, there's a place to put it. You can Google that, add an email to YouTube description, and I'm sure. But I would do that like right now, because little DGen will be reaching out momentarily. Well, within the next 7 days. I don't know what he's doing today. He's a busy man. Multi-Nick has got a lot of things going on. So, all right. So, guys, any questions that you have? As the NQ is breaking out to new highs here, pushing for that 1% day, up 186 points on the session. Look at a couple of other things here, guys. I do think the NQ, if it really gets going, it's got room. It's got another 70 to 80 points up if it really, really goes. I believe that's correct, Gara, but I don't. This is not the official statement of Tradeify or anything like that, so don't take it as gospel. I'm just going based off what I think, not what I know. All right. I can't. I'm not the bot, Harish. I appreciate the sentiment there, but we do this. I mean, as much as we like to joke, we keep this as honest and as transparent as possible. You know, that's why we use the bot to pick the winner. There's no favoritism. I'm good, Oki. How are you? Nice little push up here, guys. We had some really nice. SPY had a few support level dark pool prints this morning. Not quite enough that I would use that as an indicator, but it's always interesting. Long, just long. That's wonderful. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, thanks, bye. So any thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, musings? Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. My 90s SNL. People should know that. Yeah, Schrodinger, we're going to get back at some point. We just have so much transition going on behind the scenes. I've shared with you guys, and as we are out knocking on the door of 60,000 subscribers, that's fucking insane, guys. No, it really is. And we thank you guys for being here each and every day and for shouting us out and all of that, and bringing other people here and being here, right? And so I will tell you this. I've said this before. This isn't like trade secrets or anything. Like where we are right now in the stream. So we stream throughout the New York session, and then we have Nick and Celine on for the London session. This was planned probably about 6 to 8 months from now. I thought when we were all down in Miami, we were talking about kind of, okay, here's, when Brett and the team were kind of laying out what they envisioned for us and how they were going to, build out the channel. We had said, okay, we really think after about a year, we're going to want to expand. We went from 3 to 4 hours after like a month, and that was always talked about doing that in the fall. And then in the spring, going into an 8-hour stream. You guys responded so quickly and so well to what we have going on. And really, it's a credit to the whole team, not just on our the on-air hosts here, but the amazing producers that we have going on behind the scenes. It's gone so well that we really accelerated, and it's been I'll be honest, guys, it's been a light strain on the host, and it's been a real heavy strain on our behind the scenes team and our producers, and because they're sending tech all over the world, and they got to train people how to use it. We've got onboarding people constantly. Oh, and by the way, we've got to do all that while the stream is going. It's been insane, and a huge credit to our team, and the structure that has been provided from leadership here to get us up and running. So with that, some things have had to just temporarily be sidelined because we're not running, we're transitioning a lot of tech over and getting so that's why the marble races aren't here. But right now we'll bring them back at some, Nick's going to make sure we bring those back at some point. But in the meantime, that's, again, it's more important for us to get up to providing you the level that not only the amount of content, but the quality of content that you guys have come to expect from us. And I can only assume that that's what we're doing, because otherwise we would not have rocketed even higher in our subscribers. All of our metrics are up across the board. I feel very comfortable saying we are one of, if not the fastest growing channels in the trading space. Forget the prop space, the trading space, with the amount of growth that we've done. That's been organic, guys. When you look at it, it's I'd say slow and steady, but it really hasn't been slow, but it's been a nice steady movement. And we've got guys, I can't even begin to tell you some other stuff that we have planned, because I don't have that level of authorization. But we haven't gone more than a month since I've been here. Now I joined up in April, and it was late May we began to we just hit our 1-year anniversary back in, I think it was July or early August, guys. So it's been, the growth has been just parabolic in terms of people coming on board with Tradeify as customers, people coming on board with Tradeify TV as viewers. It's been an insane ride. I've never been a part of something like this, and I've been a part of some wild shit in this business over the years. A lot of things that I will, moments and things that I will treasure for the rest of my life. This is amazing. Like, this has surpassed, I think, our wildest expectations. And we had aggressive expectations. We were told up front, we're not here to fuck around. We're here to change this space. And I think we're on our way to doing that. But nothing good comes easy. Nothing good comes overnight. Rome wasn't built in a day. Trading accounts don't get to pay out in one trade. So, but we appreciate you guys. And oh yeah, Drew Marble should be back soon. So yeah, Drew is actually, he's given up sleep. Drew just does not sleep anymore. So we're looking into some quantum mechanics that will actually give him like 30-hour days, and then we figure he can get it all worked out with no sleep in the next 6 to 8 weeks. So give us time for that. No, guys, I will tell you this. So I ran my own post-market rap show for many years at about 4 different outlets, and I did it on my own channel. I did it for TradeStation. I did it for other places, and I produced all that myself. I used a program, not OBS. I used another one, but I produced it all myself. I ran it in, and I can tell you that was and it was only for 30 to 45 minutes a day. What a pain in the ass that was to do it all myself. And so Nick did his videographer thing. Miriam's done a bunch of like, we know how much work's going on behind the scenes. Like, I've been sitting here for a while doing my thing, and I'll still trade a little this afternoon, but in 5 minutes, I'm done for the day, guys, with this, and they'll still be here for several more hours. So huge props to the behind the scenes team for what they do. They keep the stream running good. The amount of tech shit they have to deal with behind the scenes, most of which does not work right on a given day. There are days this stream is held together with tack and duct tape. And yet you guys never know, because that's how good they are. So we appreciate them. So No, actually, so Oki, Drew doesn't sleep, and then actually he just has like 3 times a day. Little DGen just goes over to his house and shoves a sandwich in his mouth and refills his water cup. Don't ask about bathroom. Don't ask. You don't want to know the answer to that. But yeah, that's how we're keeping Drew in one piece. So we're probably all due for a big mental breakdown in about 6 months. So hopefully we get there. All right, guys, so I have time for one more question. Then we're going to take a look at the indexes one more time. And then we will tee up the Masterclass with Tank, which will be starting in 8-ish minutes, 8 to 10 minutes. And we'll go for it. You can jam a plate between the second PC and the mixer. Well, yeah, but you have a keyboard hand and a mouse hand, Drew, so you don't have an eating hand. That's why DGen just needs to come and shovel pizza and or sandwiches in your mouth. Face to play. Well, he's got to cut your steak then, just because, and make sure there's no ketchup on the plate. All right, so again, guys, just a quick kind of reminder. So the Grand Cup, you can still join, guys. If you haven't joined, I recommend that. You're gonna have to get aggressive, but it's free if you already have a set the ketchup on fire. Have a Tradeify account, so you can do that, and definitely do that if you haven't already. So I closed above 5,000 in profit today there, so I need to stay where I am in order to get access to more cons. I'm going to be getting very aggressive on this account. Might even get aggressive overnight. There is a chance I sit down here with you guys tomorrow and I've already blown it, or there's a chance I sit down here tomorrow and haven't made a trade. So we'll see. But this is fun and it's getting exciting. I will start taking the leaderboards here a little more seriously tomorrow. I mean, it's fun to look at right now, but you guys have already noticed, and you guys in the chat have commented how up and down it is, right? And how there's names that are in the top 5 of the whole thing that are like gone now. And that's just, it is what it is. That's the nature of a competitive trading challenge like this. But again, ultimately, if you're within your first couple years of trading, if just taking a couple of payouts or none at all, your goal should be to get that live account, guys. Because if you get that account and you treat it right, that can be life changing. It really, really can. But you got to earn it, and you gotta bust your ass for it. So, CJ, I don't know. I don't believe that happens instantaneously, but I could be wrong. So don't quote me on that. I think you'll be able to trade 5 tomorrow, but then yes, if you close back below that, or of course if you tilt and reload, that'll be something to pay attention to. So. All right, guys. So the NQ is breaking out. It hasn't been the cleanest breakout, but it looks like it could be building some momentum. I think we got room up to about 860, 870 if we keep accelerating upwards. I would like to see us retrace down to about 720, and I might look at an entry there in my personal account. But that's about the only thing that's on track for me right now. So again, guys, we're going to take one more brief break. When we come back, Tank will be doing his masterclass. Again, if you've been struggling with your trading mindset, your trading psychology, highly encourage you to tune into that. And Nick and I will be back with you tomorrow. So we've got Tank, Lumi, and Lil DGen coming up for the rest of the stream. But that's it for me, guys. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow for another edition of Tradeify TV. Good night.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to your lunchtime learning hour with me, Coach Tank. And we're going to be hijacking this Wednesday's lunchtime learning hour, as you all well know by now, with our Tradeify Masterclass series. Today, as promised, we are going to continue with psychology. So last week, we did Trading Psychology Part 1, and today, Part 2. Okay, so a few things to recap from last week, and then we're going to look to get involved with today's session, some new stuff. So as always, if you've got questions, there'll be a little bit of time towards the end, but if you want to ask questions during the session, please do ask questions. Okay, it's a little bit dark where I am. I actually am in London. It's 5:05 p.m, so sun is well and truly gone. So bear with me with my lighting. But nevertheless, if you've got questions, ladies and gents, please type them in, ask them. If they're not really applicable for everybody, then I would ask that you either contact me privately, either at Trading Coach Tank on Instagram, or indeed try and email me, because we do want to try and keep it flowing. But generally, what I find in psychology sessions, the questions that you may have, the majority of people also have such questions. So please do ask away. Okay, I've got the chat underneath me, and the plan is that I'll try and answer questions whilst going through our slides in our session. Okay, so as always, if you've got questions, team, please do ask. We need transcripts of your lectures. Do you mean the actual PowerPoints? I'm not entirely sure if that how it works in that sense, Triple X, but maybe grab a pen. I mean, to be fair, people have been screenshotting these, is what I believe, so it's up to you. But in terms of what I'm talking about, there is no script. Okay, so my chat is not scripted. It comes from over a decade in financial markets, started institutionally, worked with over 1,500 retail traders like yourselves. So generally, I've seen the majority of cases, especially psychologically. Okay, and of course, we've spoken about this last week on Wednesday. So I'm going to try and just do, like I said, a very brief recap. I'm very mindful of the time. Please bear with me. You got questions? Ask them. Remember, yeah, really, really important. So, Masterclass series, Trading Psychology, Part 2. Let's see what we got. So in this session, as I mentioned, we're going to have a little recap of Part 1. That was Wednesday last week. So if you hadn't seen that, ladies and gents, you're thinking, hang on, this might seem rather relevant to me, then by all means, go back to Wednesday's stream and have a look at midday, okay, and see what maybe we covered. We're going to be looking at mental accounting. Okay, this is going to be the new stuff today. House money effect, snakebite effect. They are terms that maybe you're familiar with, maybe you're not familiar with the terminology, but I can guarantee you're familiar with the experience. Okay, so I'm sure a lot of people have experienced certain situations like this. So hopefully we'll be able to relate. Okay, that's the idea. Overconfidence. Okay, a lot of different things can get different people. Overconfidence, the idea of illusion of control. I'm sure a lot of you have been in this. Things have gone well, and when things have gone well, things have gone badly. It's really, really interesting. I've had 4 sessions today with our live traders. 2 out of 4 of those had spent many, many days this week and last week up $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 on the day, and then ended up minus 2,000 for the day. It's a big swing. Okay, so often what you might find is that when things are going well, you throw the process out the window. So excess information, again, a lot of people find that might happen. Outcome sequence, so things happening often, again and again, makes you feel like you're completely in control. And as you can see, task familiarity. Okay, it's a really interesting one, this. Now, we always talk about routines in financial markets, and routines are important. Okay, I have to say, routines are important. However, you don't want to get complacent. Okay, so please be aware of that. You do not want to get complacent, but routines are important. Complacency, dangerous. So, as always, we'll finish with a little Q&A at the end. Okay, so bear with me, listen, please take notes if you fancy, ask questions if you feel they are relevant. So, recap, part one. We spoke about trading psychology. Okay, I think the main question was, what's the point? What about imposter syndrome? And are you even good enough to have imposter syndrome? Trading and stop loss. It's interesting, really, because I think a lot of people seem to think that, they seem to have different views on how long it should take you to get good at this. I get asked that all the time. Okay, I think probably one of my first questions I get asked when I have new clients would be, how long should it take for me to start making consistent money? Okay, I can't answer that question. You have to take a multitude of factors into consideration. So something you must take into consideration is how much time you're putting in and the reality of your results. And I think a really good question would be is, are things happening because that's how you assumed them to happen, or are you lucky? Okay, have a look at luck versus process and outcome. If you are consistently seeing, Schrodinger and Songbird, that you're getting results based on your process, and your process is evidence-based, so you're back testing your analysis, write it down. Okay, I have post-it notes. Okay, I'm not going to put these ones on because they've got names on them, but I always have post-it notes, okay, next to me. And it's really important because if you think about something and it's positive or negative, and in that moment, write it down, put it on a post-it note. Okay, I think that's important. So if you did something well, and I tell all of our live traders who I'm in contact with every day, really, I say to them, don't just email me when the shit hits the fan, when bad things happen, because obviously it's good to email me with that. Yeah, so we'll actually process it, increases the accountability of your actions. But also email me and message me and send screenshots of when you've done something bang in line with your system and it's worked to a T. Why? Because it just gives you that sort of affirmation that what you're doing is correct. Okay, and it confirms your theory. And that act of writing it down and emailing me, if you want to, just write it in a diary. But that act of writing it over and over again, putting it on paper, and then if you just had on your wall in front of you 20 of these that said, you know what, I saw a bounce off a resistance level, I saw a increase in volume, I then saw overbought on a momentum indicator, I then sold, I don't know, gold, let's say. My risk reward ratio was exactly in line with my system, and the target that I chose was the target that comes from my system, i.e. it was X amount of points away based on a support level, whatever it might be, and it worked perfectly. If that happens, write it down, stick it on the wall, on the side of you did things with reason, in line with your system, and it worked. And if you simply can numerically start to see that you are time after time after time doing things correctly and they are working out well, of course they're going to lose trades as well, that's fine. Then that's just a way to quantify the reality of how good you are. And it's not done based on P&L. I think that's what we must understand, that your improvements and your process at the moment, at the start, certainly is not based purely on P&L. Because a lot of people also, they're swinging for the fences, they're making lots of money, and they believe that that's a good process. It's not. So consistent. So if you can get more and more post-it notes up, guys, please do. Market doesn't work on things which are in public domain like RSI, EMA, candle shape, color, etc. Check me on robots trading is fun. Sania, I mean, I disagree with you. Okay, I disagree with you. I think it must be said that I was trained as an institutional analyst, and a technical analyst, to be fair. I'm a certified technical analyst, actually. And generally what you'll find is there are many indicators that are utilized by professionals, and professionals tend to be in charge of the market moving money, so the amounts of money that can move markets. And what you'll find is that they do use a lot of such indicators, and those things do trickle down. Sometimes they're not going to work in certain situations, but when they are working, it's because a lot of people are using them, and a lot of people are using them because they're working. So they're kind of self-fulfilling. So I'll disagree with you there, Sonia, Josh. You're allowed to have your opinion, of course, but generally what we find is test, and if something is working, if it's in trend at the moment, utilize it. Okie doke. So long story short, Schrodinger, every time you do something well, write it down, document it. Then when you collect a basket of documentation that shows that you've done this time in, time out, time in, time out, then hopefully that will help you realize, actually, yeah, this does work for you, and this should work for you, and it's working for you. Yeah, that's the only way you can get away from imposter syndrome, if that makes sense. Cool. So trading psychology, remember, study of what, when, how to mitigate, what it is that affects you psychologically. Okay, the majority of people that I've met in the past decade have had on paper a system that makes money, black and white system that makes money. However, their application is where they're failing. It could be due to the fact that the system that they have in front of them is not perfectly in line with their character, their time constraints, their risk adversity, their skill sets. So maybe the system needs a little bit of tweaking also. It could also be a factor that they are just sometimes over-risking. Maybe they get a bit greedy. Maybe they've got a bit of FOMO. Maybe they're seeing what's happening on Instagram and they want to make $32,000 in 8 minutes. Call bullshit on most of that. But the point is most of the people that I've worked with, it seems that they are self-sabotaging. Okay, they're self-sabotaging something good. Now, the idea is, why does that happen? And that's what we need to understand. We need to understand what it is that causes you to do that. Could it be externally in your life? Getting married, okay, you need to pay for a wedding, it's expensive, you're going on a big trip in a week's time, you've got kids who want to go to college, some kids want to, your children want to play instruments. I know those are bloody expensive. So the idea is what is it that's causing it? Or is it just the market? Yeah, big moves or the wrong chat room you're in. So what it is that is that's causing you to do something, okay? And when does it happen? Yeah, so in what situation? Yeah, what are you doing and in what situation? Do you jump in? Do you oversize? Do you overtrade? Do you revenge trade? Do you not get involved? That's one of the worst things. Okay, that's snake bite. That's what we're going to be talking about today. When you've lost, or you've lost big and you think, you know what, I'm not getting in the market anymore. I'm not jumping back in even if I see everything in line at my system and I have risk spare. So what happens? And really importantly, how to mitigate. Yeah, guys, we're never going to completely eradicate trading psychology. We're human beings. It's not going to happen. What you can do is minimize its effect. Minimize its effect in the moment. So identify it, stop it, or identify it's something that happens often in your life, in your trading life, and prevent it happening in the first place. Yes. So I've always said, I believe that prevention is better than the cure. So if there's something that we see happening often and often and often, you quite simply decide to prevent it happening in the first place. Okay, I know friends of mine, many friends of mine, maybe friends that I see every morning in the mirror. But the point is I know that when they move from beers to rum and cokes, or hard liquor from beers, the evening takes a very quick downturn. Okay, like a gold sell-off. So they know that maybe they should just not do that in the first place. Okay, so prevention. So remember that. That's why we study trading psychology. It's really, really important. What we're going to talk about, what we spoke about, of course, was prospect theory, if you remember right. Yeah, the idea that a lot of people were letting their losers run. Okay, so if you're in a trade and it's gone against you, but it's quite clearly going to go against you, the market has turned, the manner in which it's turned. We always talk about respecting stop losses. I completely agree with that. Respect your stop loss. However, if the market climate changes and you reassess, or you notice that you've made a mistake in your initial analysis, you should kill your loss, of course. Okay, kill your loser. But a lot of people, they hope it will recover. And I've always said, the moment you are trading based on I hope something's going to happen rather than I think it's going to happen, you're trading for the wrong reason. Okay, you're in it for the wrong reason, not to hope. You should be thinking, not I hope it's going to happen. So the moment that happens, kill it. A lot of people try to just get back to break even. Okay, again, cut your losses, guys. Really, really important. And then the flip side of that is cutting winners early. I see it all the time. Okay, I've seen so many statistics of live trading, so many statistics of our, over the years, and not just our live traders at Tradeify. And they'll always take a maximum loss, so maximum stop loss. But you can see so many winners cut early, and it's because they're fearful that it turns. Okay, they're fearful that the market's going to turn. So they made a bit of money, and you're fearful it turns. Now, generally, you need to. I went through all the solutions of that last time, but you need to basically understand that the main catalyst for these emotions tends to be risking too much. If you're risking too much, i.e., if your market is approaching on your day, on a trade, if it's approaching that risk limit and you're getting upset, you're getting agitated, you're getting emotional, you've risked too much. It's simple as that. Okay. The idea is focus on the process and not so much what you're going to lose. If you're focused on what you're going to lose, you're risking too much. And generally that's where bad habits can then come from. Have smart targets. Okay, I always talk about this. I was having a session with someone today. My average risk to reward ratio is 1 to 1.38. Okay, so I would essentially be risking £1,000 for £1,400. Okay, so my targets are not huge. They're not like miles away. But that's how I like to trade. I like to, because I don't manage so much. So smart targets, really, really important. If you don't know what the SMART stands for, look it up. Okay, really, really important. And again, have a calculated strategy and a clear strategy. That's really, really important, team. That your strategy is simple, bullet pointed, clear and concise. Okay, it means that when you're trading or you're setting up a trade or you're in the moment, it means that generally you should be able to apply it as quickly as possible, but also without mistakes. Okay, so I always talk about the example of flying a plane. So I'm trained to fly small propeller planes, okay, little planes, and you have pre-flight checks. And there's always a book, and it's associated to the aircraft, and you've got to do all the checks. Now, if you didn't have the book and you kind of had to think about it, you're going to take a bit longer to do your pre-flight checks. You also may risk missing something. So having it in front of you in very simple black and white, bullet pointed, means you can just go bam, 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 bam. It means you can apply it quickly and efficiently. That's really, really important. Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing the questions now. Point moved up this morning. I allowed TP to be hit rather than lose it. Oh, well done, Boundless. I'm really glad to hear that. Did you watch it? Or did you disappear? Because that's one of the solutions when you're in a trade is disappear. If your target is not so bad, you disappear. Or did you watch it the whole way? Either way, well done. I always do that even when I'm not risking too much. What should I do? What's that, Abe? You tend to take the profit early, or that was my issue. Just let it go. Let your system prove you wrong, or just walk away. Yeah, agreed. Tradeify does it crack some code? Not at all. I do successfully crack some code, not at all. That's why I use 100% for targets. Some data, I'm serious. You can take benefit from that. You can also check with my students. Okay, bye for now. Who is this chap? He sounds like an absolute dingus. Both, I take a full loss. Yeah, it's tricky. And again, this is the whole thing. Okay, so go back, Abo, because last week, Wednesday, we spent the hour talking about this. Okay, so look at last week, Wednesday, midday's masterclass, and we spent an hour on prospect theory. Okay, so please go and watch that. It's only an hour. You can just watch it while you're preparing your dinner or your lunch, whatever you fancy. Okay, but having a system that's proven to you based on your analysis, having targets that are not so far away, having risk stop losses, but the amounts of the stop loss that are not so scary to be hit, generally means that you can trade more objectively. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to trade as objectively as possible. That's the plan. Okay, last Wednesday. Yeah, correct. My biggest leak is trailing my stop loss. Keep getting stopped out for small wins, no more. Move to breaking even after. Yeah, okay, so you need to just analyze, really, Alan, and note down what would happen if you never moved your stop loss. Okay, try that. So get some statistics and have your statistics of the trades you take, back test some trades as well, please, and say, right, what would happen if I had placed the trade? I have an S1, I have a T1, stop one, target one. What happens if I place the trade and do nothing? Okay, how often do I go to targets? Second question, so get that data. Second question would be, okay, what happens if I've covered one risk? So I think what you're suggesting is that if you risked $1,000, once you get to plus $1,000, you move your stop to break even. Okay, fine. What happens when I do that? How often does it go to my target or stop me out at break even? Work that out. If it does stop me at break even, how often does it then not stop me out at S1 and still turn and go to my target? Really, really simple for you to just quantify the relevance of all those moves. Okay, and again, if you're trailing a stop loss as it's progressing, work out where. Are you trailing it behind swings, or is it arbitrarily a pip value or a monetary value? And work out, what if I did this? What would happen to the trade? What if I did this? What happens to the trade? What if I did this? What happens to the trade? And then you get some data. And that's easily done in Excel. Okay, you don't need to be a computer scientist for that. As you know, a lot of people seem to think my background is theoretical physics. Okay, a lot of people seem to think that, oh, as a theoretical physicist, you must probably be using all these crazy algorithms and all this crazy mathematics. Not at all. I'm using the most basic Excel, but efficiently. Okay, so please, the same thing you can do. Have every single scenario, okay, and do the what ifs. What if I did this? What happens? What if I did that? What happens? What if I did this? What happens? And then you can just find the number of times or the best option for you. Trail to break even. Keep it at stop loss 1. Trade it aggressively once you get to 80%. There's lots of different ways that you can improve your system that way. Okay, and then what you'll be doing is making decisions based on statistical data. And those, I'm afraid, are the best decisions in the trading world, not gut, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I think that's probably a good idea, Alan, something like that. Cool. Smart targets, concise setups, so on and so forth. So we're going to get on the new stuff now. And again, like I said, you reassess. If I hope is a greater feeling than I think, then you're trading emotionally. Trading emotionally, the odds are it's not going to work out for you. Okay, remember that. Right. Last thing I had on here was pay less attention after entry. Now, if you're someone that's going to manually manage a trade, fine. If you're someone that manually manages trades and usually cocks it up, then disappear. Place the trade, do 150 push-ups, take the dog for a walk around the block, so on and so forth. Yes, during lockdown, during COVID, I was trading at home. I was in front of charts. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't go to a lecture hall and do a 3-hour lecture. Because usually here in London, I was in a lecture hall at 9 a.m., which was perfect for me because I placed trades just after 8. Went to a lecture hall at 9, lectured for 3 hours, came back, and everything was done. COVID couldn't do that in front of my charts. So I didn't get it in COVID, but I just got a beagle. So I do have a little beagle called Schmiegel the Beagle. And I decided every time I place a trade, take Schmiegel for a walk. Okay, that's all I had to do. And generally that was my way, so paying less attention. Okay, remember that, please. Yeah, absolutely, Alan. Yeah, absolutely. It really is, honestly. Lately, I've been entering where I think my stop loss should be. Lots to be said for patience. You've been entering where your stop loss should be. Yeah, that's a little bit rascal. I mean, a lot of people do that, okay? So they have really early entries. Do you mean for a reversal trade or for the same trade? Just a really tight stop loss there, Chris. I'm going to keep going through the slides, but I will answer that. Okay, so mental accounting. Okay, this is the thing that we're going to be working on today. Mental accounting. House money effect. House money comes from gambling. I'm sure you've heard of the term house money. Generally happens when you have a big win, okay, or unexpected win or a series of wins. It's the simple saying, easy come, easy go. Okay, if I've always used the example of if somebody gave you money, like birthday money, you know, cash in an envelope, you know, in a birthday card, you spend it like that. Yeah, easy come, easy go. And this is the idea with, unfortunately, people's risk management. They feel that once they've made a lot of money in a day, that they then have the right to piss around with that money, to put it simply. Okay, the idea is, team, the moment you've made money in a trade and the trade is closed, you must bank that money into your back pocket. Put it in your kids' fund if you want. Yeah, put it somewhere mentally so that it's not money that you can then take the piss with. Okay, because that's generally what happens. A lot of people tend to have a big win, unexpected win, back to backs. You get overconfident. You then tend to gamble. That's where it comes from, house money. Okay, you then tend to gamble, and you think, you know what? I've made this. I can then lose this much. I can lose a bit more if I fancy. It's not a big deal. However, that is obviously not the case. What you might end up doing, like I said, going bigger. Okay, happens. Of course it does. People make mistakes. Sorry, people have big wins. They then make the mistake of going bigger. How many of you are guilty of that? Having a great day, and then getting back in the market and saying, I'm not going to risk $500 per trade. I think I'm going to risk $1,000 per trade because I'm 3,000 up today. So let's go for it. Yeah, that is really what we're trying to avoid. The whole point here, team, is consistency, consistency, consistency. Okay, focus on your process. Keep your head down. Focus on your process, and the rest should happen. Okay, that's the point. A lot of you play sports, and you can use American sports for this. Baseball is a great one. To hit a baseball, you're not looking at the home run, the outside of the field. You're looking at the ball. You're thinking about your process, your feet, your head position, the movement of your hip. The same with golf. Okay, process is really, really important. It's not your money. Sorry, it's your money, not the house. Yeah, indeed, and that's the whole point, isn't it, Kaho? So that's the whole point. I mean, I've gambled in a casino once in my life. I had to. I was in Monaco, and I was in the Monaco casino, and I thought, if there's any casino I'm going to gamble in, it's going to be this one. So I gambled once in the Monaco casino, and I had about a bit of money that I was willing to lose. Now, when I did gamble, I made money. Now, when I made money, that doesn't mean that I'm then allowed to use all that money and then continue gambling. That wasn't the plan. Okay, the plan was to only lose X amount, and that comes from the high for me. Okay, it comes off the high always. So if you make, if your daily loss limit is $2,000 and you make $10,000 in the morning, you then do not have the right to lose $12,000 in the afternoon. That is not how it works, team. That's not how you build accounts. Okay, that's how you get greedy and how you destroy trading accounts. So please understand that it must come from your high. So again, reduced analysis. Okay, I'm sure we've all done that. Yeah, had a really good morning, had a really good few trades. First trade off the bat, bam, winner. Second trade, winner. Third trade, I haven't got this confirmation or that confirmation, but okay, let's put it on, see what happens. Yeah, because it's just money that we can just spend because it came so easily. That's really what we need to try and eradicate. So my main role, I've said this many times, working with the live traders here at Tradeify, and I'm excited in December. There's going to be 200 more live traders, but great, it's going to be brilliant. Again, we are working on actually growing the coaching program here, the live trader coaching program is getting bigger and better and more involved, which is quite nice. So we're ready for that, okay? But we like it. But I think the idea is that we want to retain these live traders, okay? We want to retain them. And I know what's going to happen is that a lot of people are going to have got there, doing well, maybe swinging from the hip, maybe hitting a few home runs, and then we're going to get them to tone it down because you're trading live funds. Live funds are not resettable, and it stings a little bit more. Okay, so everything you do, your analysis needs to be continued. Okay, we don't want people jumping into trades, and that's what we monitor with our live traders. We monitor how they're trading. Okay, for their own good, not for our good, for their own good, for our good too. But the reality is that they make a lot more from the live trader program than we do. So for their own good, just try and improve their practices. Okay, the idea is don't be jumping in. We can see when it happens, okay? We can see the times that people take trades. The amount of times I've seen people jumping in, bang on the data, bang on the open. I've seen how people go hardcore in the last 20 minutes of the day. Bam, 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 just swinging blindly. Okay, so please be aware of that. Process is really, really important. And yeah, as we spoke about it, there are, of course, solutions. Okay, and this is what we said. I mean, Coho, you make a good point. The money is yours, yeah, not the house's. It's your money. So integrate your profits immediately. Okay, try and understand that it's your money. I kind of use a loved one. We had to do this with somebody, and he's got 2 young children, and he was struggling for accountability. He was struggling to really feel what the live account was valuable, okay, because maybe it wasn't technically his money, but it was real money. And so we kind of said, how do we increase the accountability on this account? How do we make it more relevant? And I basically said, think of this account as your daughter's account. She's 2.5. I said, think of this as you trading on behalf of your 2-year-old daughter. So if you continue trading for 14 years on behalf of your 2.5-year-old daughter, when she's 16, you can hand that account over to her. And he thought of it very, very differently then. Okay, he thought of it very differently. And any win he thought was a win for his daughter. And then when he thought it was a win for his daughter, he didn't ever consider gambling it straight away. He banked it. Trust me, he banked it immediately because it was for his little girl, not for him. Yeah, so if you need to, that's my whole point of sort of workarounds. If there are certain issues that keep happening in your trading and you can't just slap yourself on the wrist and say, fix it, you need workarounds, okay? And sometimes the workaround could be utilizing people you care about and understanding that maybe this live trading account or this account is for them. You might respect it a bit more. You might treat it a little bit more objectively rather than do what you fancy. Okay, so please be aware of that. It's a pretty good idea if you're struggling to value the accounts. Cool. Mental accounting. Okay, mental accounting. Again, snakebite effect now. Okay, snakebite effect. Does anybody know what this is? Anybody heard of this? Sure you have. I'm sure all of you have done your due diligence. Snakebite effect. So, very simply, big loss. Okay, a big loss. That's interesting because a big loss, in my opinion, shouldn't exist. Okay, a big loss shouldn't exist. Okay, a loss should be a loss. Your worst loss should be completely and utterly tolerable. If it's too much, whereby you say, God, that's a big loss, wasn't it? Then you're risking too much. Okay, so your maximum loss per trade should be a value whereby you do not think, oh, that was a big loss. Yeah, it should be a value that, yeah, I lost it. Great, let's move on. My setup was perfect. I lost that. Doesn't matter. Let's move on. Okay, so be aware of that. Generally, big losses occur when people oversize, over risk, or move stop losses away. Okay, that's when big losses occur. However, unexpected loss, okay, that gets somebody. I'm sure you've all had that where you've done everything perfectly, still got stuffed. Okay, that's a difficult one, difficult pill to swallow, that in trading, where you have your perfect setup, however, you lose the trade. I was talking to somebody about this today, live trader. He was an ex-tennis player. And we spoke about Roger Federer and his Roger Federer spoke at Harvard University about his win percentage on his point for point win percentage on his professional career. He was at like 54%. So Roger Federer, point for point, was 54 or 55% wins. However, matches, he was like 96% wins. Okay, so he knew that you're going to lose some points, but it doesn't mean you lose a match. Doesn't mean you lose a tournament. Okay, he lost almost half his points. Yeah, so the same thing with trading. Understand, guys, that losses are integrated into the way trading works. I guess the best way to think about it also is, being a boxer, being a boxer or kickboxing or whatever it is, combat sport. You don't get through a fight or a career having never been punched in the face. You have to learn to take it. It's part of it. Okay? It's really, really part of it. Please be aware of that. So, a series of losses, of course, as well. Yeah, I know it happens to a lot of people. They lose, and they struggle. Now, if it's a series of losses that hasn't triggered your DLL, so you should have a maximum loss for each trade. You should have a maximum loss for each day. You should have a maximum loss for each week. You should have a maximum loss for each month. Now, if all of those values are numbers that you're not comfortable with, you need to reduce them. Because if you are not comfortable with having the shittiest trade in terms of a loser, the worst day, i.e. maxed out, a completely down week, and then a down month, if those numbers really, really grate at you emotionally, or they cripple you financially, then you are risking way too much, and you will never trade objectively. Very, very, I'm looking right down the lens here saying that. Okay, you will never trade objectively if you have those feelings from losing. Your losses should be completely digestible. Yes, your worst day should not affect you reality financially. It should not affect you emotionally. It should not determine how you are with your partner when you get home, or even if you're at home. It should not affect what you do with your children. I was planning to watch a movie with my kids today, but I'm not now because I'm going to make back all that money I lost during the Asia session. You're losing too much, you're risking too much. So please, you'll never trade objectively if you're risking too much. It's impossible, really. Okay, please be aware of that. And of course, what happens, you have a fear of losing again, so you struggle to take the risk. Okay, and that's what's really tricky. And remember, what we're trying to do here is objective application. So objectively trade financial markets as a robot would. Yes, without emotion, but to the better level of a robot. Yeah, because we take other things into consideration in our analysis, things that are always changing. Okay, we'll always be better than the robots, but will we always be consistently better than the robots? That's down to you. Okay, that's the point. That's down to you. So this is what happens, of course. You see perfect setups. You choose not to enter because you've been burnt. In this instance, bitten by a snake. So you've been burnt. You choose not to get into the market. Okay, and with a perfect setup, you know what happens after that. You end up taking the trade that you shouldn't take in the end because you saw your perfect trade go to target. You might end up trading with smaller size. Now, I do believe that you should reduce your risk, as your balance contracts, and you should increase your risk as your balance goes up. So I was always taught, institutionally, we always used the concept of percentages. Everything was done with percentages. Okay, so your risk was a percentage, your trade risk was a percentage of your balance. Your daily loss was a percentage of your balance. How well you did in the day, I was 9.5% up. I was 3% up. Okay, it's a percentage. Okay, that's how you're judged, really. Now, we should try and do the same thing. So like I said there, reduce trading with a smaller size without reason. Okay, tightening stop losses, that's the worst thing. Okay, a lot of people tend to have smaller stops. They think that's the correct method. It just means you're more than likely to get it stopped out and make no money. Okay, so try not to do that. I reduce targets again. Sometimes that's a good way to get back in the game. Yeah, so my average risk toward ratio might be 1.4, but maybe I'll say, listen, I've had a few losers, a few things have gone close to my target. Maybe I'll just make that a 1.3 and see. Okay, something like this. And what it also could mean is that you end up getting in and out quickly. Yeah, and that's when people take quick profits. Okay, and it happens. You make a little bit of profit, bam, I'm taking it. Okay, so please be aware of that. It can have really bad effects, snake bite effect. So a few losses. You've all experienced it, no doubt. What is the percentage risk you were trained on? 2%, 2% up for the day. Yeah, 2%. Yep. 15 is way too much. But we were trading millions and millions of pounds, so it's a bit different. So I think when you start to trade your own account, I think you're welcome to risk something like 5% in a day, but that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. 5% in a day is a lot. I know the way you guys trade, it's completely different. It's completely different. Some people have 30% daily drawdowns. That's mental, 30%. That's like going out with your 3 children to the supermarket and risking only coming back with 2 of them. Crazy. Okay, 30% is massive. Getting back from 30%, even more difficult. Okay, so yeah, generally the smaller your risk, because what that then means, founders, is that you tend to have to, if you reduce the risk, you then have to make the money by trading well. It seems like people don't want to do that. They don't want to trade well and consistently. They'd rather just go for the big one. It's not quite how this is going to work. Okay, so please understand that's not how you grow a business, and your trading account is a business. Yes, please remember that. Your trading account is a business. You don't go swinging for the fence immediately and have it all sorted within a week. Yeah, please remember that. Solution. Try to stick to your strategy. Now, I know it sounds it's easier said than done, isn't it? But what you might need to do is talk to somebody. Okay, I think that's what a lot of our live traders are seeing the benefit of being in our live trader program, is that they talk to us. They have constant conversations with the risk managers. Okay, they have constant conversations with myself, the coaches that we're going to be bringing on board. And generally what you'll find is if you have a discussion with somebody and say, listen, I had 3 losers in a row on gold. My setups were perfect. And then I say to them, listen, I had 2 losers on gold as well. Gold was being a bit of an arse today. Unfortunate. Then you're less likely to feel so bad and think of it so insular and think, actually, you know what, the market sometimes can just be the market. Or if it is you making mistakes, then you get objective feedback from us where we say, listen, you did that, that was out of line with your system. Therefore, we need to try and fix it, don't we? So you can also mention earlier, help address when do things correctly or when our system works. Brilliant. No, I'm really glad. Yeah. Like I said, it's really, really important that you don't just berate yourself when you cock up, that you also pat yourself on the back when you do things correctly. Okay. So both sides of your Post-it note board should have did this, awful, lost money, don't do it again. Or did this, awful, made money, was lucky, don't do it again. And then on that side, it should say, did this, perfectly in line with system, lost a little bit, risk management was perfect, fine. Did this, perfectly in line with system, held the trade as you did, boundless, target hit, perfect. And all you're doing is putting it in front of you and remembering, because it's very easy to trade today and completely forget about what you did and not take today's lessons or today's learnings into tomorrow. Certainly week by week. I know people, if I asked you, did you do anything stupid last Monday? You'll probably have forgotten about it. Did you do anything brilliant last Tuesday? Probably have forgotten about it. So you're not learning from your days. And that's what you should be doing, because whatever you say about however long you've been involved in markets, most retail traders are novices. Okay, we are. And so, even a decade, I still learn. Every week I learn something, and whether it's about the market, whether it's about myself. Okay, and I've been doing it for over 10 years. So I do think that you're always learning, but you're never going to really take any proper lessons away if you just kind of forget them. And that's why diary, personal diary, or the Post-it notes are brilliant. Okay, because they're visuals and they're really, really useful in my opinion. I'm a very visual person. So try to stick to your strategy, get someone to help you, okay? And bounce back psychologically. Now, this is interesting. Bounce back psychologically. So if you've had lots of losers and you're feeling really shit about yourself, if you can win a trade, if you can get back in the market, the whole get back on the horse business, fine, do it. But if you're maxed out risk-wise and you still feel really, really bad, go to the gym, smash some weights. Go for a 10K run. Do it in your best time. Okay, do something positive for yourself. Make an amazing meal. Okay, go make a shepherd's pie or something. I don't know. Go make some potato tofu. I don't know. Something complicated. Okay, just go and do something that makes you feel better. It's really, really important. Speak for yourself. I've traded NQ since full time. This is my income. I don't get a paycheck. I have a job. Yeah, brilliant, Mr. Jinx. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, this is my. That is what I do. Run, jog 5 miles. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, absolutely perfect. I did a 10K this morning. Not bragging, but absolutely. Okay, and you can do it for. You can do it for a long period of time, but you have to be consistent. That is in reference to no, the majority are novices, Mr. Jinx. And I'm telling you right now, the majority are novices. Okay, the majority of retail traders are novices because what they've learned over a long period of time, they've learned incorrectly and they haven't developed. If you've found that you've developed, and if you've improved, and if you've taken lessons, and if you're doing things consistently, and you're growing accounts, and you're living from it, then of course you're not a novice. The majority of retail traders have not done that. Okay, so of course there are people like yourself. Well done. Pat you on the back. You can pat yourself on the back. That are doing it well, of course. Yeah. But today, only second day trading, and I went up $2,600. I kept trying to go back and trying to pick up smaller profits. Yeah, that's it, Richard. I mean, at the start of the day, if I said to you, if you woke up and I said to you, listen, mate, don't trade today, I'll give you $2,000, you'd bite my hand off for it, wouldn't you? Yeah, so again, you have to sort of hold yourself accountable. I don't think you should stop trading. I've had this conversation many, many times. I don't think when you've made money trading in a day that you should completely stop. Okay, so you were 2,600 up. I think you should continue trading because I do believe that the market is conducive to your system. Therefore, play. Because there's going to be times when you apply your system, the market says, no, not today. So I believe, sure, keep getting involved, but have like a trailing stop loss to some extent on your equity. So 2,600 up, brilliant. Continue trading, risk maybe $200. If you make money with that $200, yeah, so you trade the micros. If you make money with that $200 and you go to $3,000 up for the day, brilliant, keep going. But if you lose that $200 and you end up going from 2,600 to 2,400, that's when you tap out. Okay, so I don't think that you should stop trading, but I do think that you should set a minimum takeaway for the day. Yeah, so in that instance, continue trading. Your risk now is $200. If you lose it, you walk away at 2,400. If you win, you go to 3,000, continue in that manner. Yeah, I think that's fair. I enjoy hearing different things I have on. CNBC, I listen to this, and sometimes things have some fire call-outs in the afternoon session. I don't even know why you're here with us. Had some... Yeah, I mean, he's done well, apparently. Yeah, that's good for him. I find most systems people only use variables. What is your thought? I find most systems that people only use variables. What do you mean by variable? CNBC, I listen to sometimes even music. Great. At the same time, chaos. Sure. Had a question. Wanted to hear your thoughts. What was the question? I'm still not sure. What do you mean by variables? Right. Let's keep going through the slides. I've got 10 minutes. I'm going to get booted off. Take time away from the charts. Okay. Really good thing as well. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with just moving away for a little bit. Okay. Decompress. I tend to think exercise is good for that. Or cooking. For me, cooking is my meditation. So I'd either go and make something, cook something, prepare something. Game changer, by the way, get some really, really sharp quality knives. Yeah, makes your kitchen time a lot more fun. So take some time away from the charts. Really, really important. So overconfidence. Okay, this gets a lot of people, and the illusion of a control. Okay, many people find themselves overestimating their knowledge and control of other events. Okay, generally you find that traders get overconfidence when they have a bit of knowledge. Okay, when you know something, when you've heard about something, when you think you're linked to something, you get a bit overconfident. Okay, it definitely happens. Okay, generally men, and this is a thing, tend to overestimate their abilities in many areas, as I'm sure you're aware, but especially their ability to beat the market. So a lot of people tend to overestimate their ability. And when you get a bit of knowledge, it can be really, really dangerous. Okay, so remember that. The illusion of control, this is what we're talking about generally. So 3 common situations. Okay, information, outcome, and task familiarity. Okay, so information. Just generally, we've got so much information on something. You've had a tip, you've heard about this, you've read about that. You've got so much information, and there is a lot of information available to us these days, but be aware, you need to make sure your information is quality, not quantity driven. In the words of your great Führer, there's a lot of fake news out there. Okay, so make sure that the news and what you're reading is legit. Any knife recommend? Yeah, always Japanese. Okay, for me, Japanese knives by far. I used to use German knives, and they're pretty strong. They're good for like cracking open coconuts. But for me, Japanese knives always. Can you tell me how you go back and forth between the 1 minute, 5 minute? That's a very different question, Richard. So we'll probably go to that when we'll do some technical stuff next week, probably. Yeah? So support resistance, that sort of thing next week. And yeah, maybe we'll talk about that. We'll talk about time frame analysis as well. I'm going to do a big session on time frame analysis. Maybe I'll start with that next week, actually. Try my best to explain constant using daily. Okay, I'm not going to go with this. So more information, again, doesn't mean you've got more knowledge. Remember that. And again, the correct skills. So if something comes out, okay, and this is, I've got friends that are economists at the Bank of England, and it's really interesting because when a bit of news or information comes out, especially from central banks, so let's say the Fed, talk about their policy. There's monetary policy and there's fiscal policy. Fiscal policy is governments, monetary policy is banks. So central banks. So if it comes out, it's about understanding what is this going to affect, in what way is it going to affect it, and for how long will it affect it? Those are the 3 questions you must ask. Okay, so if a bit of data comes out, I don't know, your non-farm payrolls every Friday in the US, what is it going to affect? It's going to affect the dollar, of course. It's going to affect gold, priced in dollars. It's going to affect US equities. In what way is it going to affect them based on how far away it is from the expected value or not? And for how long will it affect it? Will it affect it for a 3-minute candle, or will it affect it for the remainder of the day or for the remainder of the week? And you've got to interpret all of this. It's quite tricky. Tank use variables only explain your chart at whenever your open is. Only explain your chart. Oh, I'm confused. But yes, I will do it. I will do it. Time frame analysis and so on. Probably next week. News may be outdated. I don't know if you've noticed, guys, but when you're reading data, when you're looking at information articles, especially, they've always got a timestamp. Okay, if you read an article on Reuters or Bloomberg or wherever you're reading it from, remember they have timestamps, and that's really, really important. Okay, it's really important because what you'll find is that it can be very outdated by that. It's relative, obviously. It could be this morning and we're trading now, outdated. Okay, so please remember, check the timestamps because things could be priced in already. It could be false, of course. Okay, absolutely could be false. So just be aware of that. I worked for a company once, and the marketing team wanted to tweet something on our behalf. And one of the marketing team sent a message to one of my team. My team sent it to me. It basically said, Morgan Stanley are due to move 80% of their portfolio into the crypto space. That was the tweet. Okay, Morgan Stanley. It was JP Morgan. No, it was Morgan Stanley are going to move 80% of their portfolio into the crypto space. And one of our marketing team asked whether they should retweet that, and if we should put it on our socials. Now, of course, that's false, isn't it? We all knew that was false as traders. She didn't. Yeah. So she was trading at home. She was just a retail trader trading at home. And she didn't have much knowledge in the matter. She read that from a source that she thought was good. It was a relative source, I think. She might have then invested in cryptos. So be aware of that, team. It's really quite tricky. Right, outcome sequence. Again, I'm going to rush this a bit. Got 4 minutes left. Again, positive outcomes. Okay, continual positive outcomes. Consecutive. Things are going well. remember, you always think you're in control. I've done this. My only example of really being a bit rascal was I won 12 trades in a row in DAX. In DAX, I hit target, my perfect target, 12 out of 12. Bam, 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 bam. Now, I speak German, so I thought that had something to do with it. I was talking to Angela Merkel through my screens. I lived in Vienna for a year. I thought, you know what, all this is coming together, and that's why me and DAX are getting on so well. The German DAX, of course, German stock market. So, of course, on my 13th, I decided to go bigger with less analysis, and of course, I had my ass handed to me. Okay, so overconfidence can massively be an issue for a lot of people. So please try and stick to your guns. Remember what got you there. It's really important. That's why they always say it's harder to stay number one in the world than get to number one in the world. Because when you're number one in the world in any sport, anything, I think, well, you know what? I can miss that Pilates session. I'm number one in the world. I can have that hamburger. I'm number one in the world. And then you blink and you're number 5. Yeah. So it's very difficult to stay number one in the world when things are going well, to keep that up. And that's the tricky thing, really, unfortunately. Yeah. So please remember, if you find yourself taking bigger trades, more risk, because you're overconfident, tone it down. Speak to somebody and tone it down. Is there a good place to go back and review your past sessions? This is my first time watching it. Yeah, brilliant. Glad to hear that, Chris. You can. My last session was Wednesday. So Wednesday at this time on YouTube streams. That's I'm going to start to do them all on here. So Wednesday midday, basically, midday EST. It's 5 p.m. for me, but midday EST. Yep. So, you take bigger trades, you reduce your analysis, you overtrade. Naturally, that happens. Okay, so really try and stick to your guns. Okay, post-it notes might help that. Again, okay, I know one of my friends did this and he really destroyed an account, and all he's got up as a post-it note is just that date. So nobody else knows what he's talking about, and I know what it was, but it was just the date. He has a date on a post-it note. Okay, he has a date on a post-it note. And that date on a post-it note is enough to make him never do that again. Yeah, he smashed his screen. He smashed his screen, smashed his keyboard. I sat there and watched and laughed. Okay, but now he's got a date up on a post-it note. He'll never do it again. Cool. Solutions. Again, every trade in isolation. Okay, that's the whole point. We want to be as objective as possible. Unfortunately, all these external factors always leak in. We want to be as objective as possible. Again, start to finish, remember your process. Okay, have a simple strategy. Simple strategy, very little wiggle room. That's the point. I don't know if wiggle room is a thing in the US as well, but it essentially means your ability to move the goalposts. So we'll say, well, that kind of looks like this. This kind of looks like that. Try and be binary with your decision making. You know, either is or it isn't. Yes, if something is or isn't, then you can't kind of pussyfoot around and say, well, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it looks kind of good. That looks kind of bullish. Well, why is it bullish? Quantify it. Yes, if you do that, team, then you're less likely to trade emotionally or in the moment based on gut. Yeah, like I told you, that does not work. And again, talk to other people. Yeah, it's really important. Like I said, sometimes a friend will bring you back down to earth. Yeah, it happened to me. 13 trade DAX got smashed, and someone called me. Well, I'm not going to say what they called me. It was something to do with 1939 to 1945. Okay, but talk to people about it. Yeah, it does help you. Okay, I really do think it helps. Journal. Okay, I really talk about this. Okay, feelings, emotions, write them down. Okay, the whole point is you then try and remember. Okay, so then you think, hang on, I remember writing this down. I remember feeling like this, and I remember it went tits up. So let's try and change it up. Avoid phrases like boom. I know. Matt does it every time the market. I've been on the New York Stock Exchange when the market has opened. Okay, when they rung the bell. I have been in New York on the stock exchange, and it opened at the opening bell, and literally there were people shouting yeehaw. Okay, I could not believe where I was. There were people shouting yeehaw. Let's try to not do that. Okay, that's the idea. And yeah, study your statistics. Okay, understand what happens. Really important statistics, guys. You can't, I always say stats, they don't ever lie. Numbers don't bullshit. They don't tell the whole picture and the whole story. So please remember, you want to try and marry it to other things, but statistics, they are useful. They're not everything, but they are very good aid. Okay, so please remember that. We're done. We're done. Okay, so there's no Q&A. Yeehaw is our word. Yeah, I generally heard someone yeehawing on the New York Stock Exchange at the open. So got to the end. We're just about in the hour, which is good. I can see Lumi's getting ready. She's getting ready to take you guys on her journey. So I'm going to love you and leave you. But as always, team, if you've got questions, try and email. If you've got questions, no pleasure. If you've got questions, at Trading Coach Tank, my Instagram. Yeah, so Trading Coach Tank. You can drop me messages there. I'll try and reply to you there. But have a great afternoon. Have a good afternoon session. Enjoy your session with Lumi, and we'll catch up midday next Wednesday. Okay, and we'll probably be going on to something a little bit more technical next Wednesday. Okay, but please do join. It'd be great to see you all there. Cool. All right, have a good one, everybody.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday so far? Well, guys, today's first action, I wouldn't say it was bad. It was really nice after 11, as always. So I got in long on EAS from here. Stop loss was 5 points, and I got out at 45. So this is my trade I took, and that's only trade I took so far. Let's see, guys, what kind of setup I'm going to get next. But happy with this trade. I was bullish on the day, and I was looking for move higher only, for longs only. I refuse to believe in longs, on shorts, not longs. So that's why I was waiting for retracement back down to OT of this range and just long this. So idea was we closed inside this fair value gap. Press retrace to OT. I entered at OT. Yes. Do you like my short? Amazing one, right? Anyway, guys, how are you doing? I pulled some projections on NQ. So from the range between 2 and 2.5, we got retracement to 1 and 1.5. We got fair value gap within this range. So next up is 900. but let's see if it's going to just like, offer straight move up there, or it's going to retrace first. So kind of hard for me to say what will happen next. Right now it's stuck inside this internal buy side, slightly above internal buy side on ES, and price hit 50% of our order block. Well, I didn't see a single short today. I was looking for longs only. Initial long was offered here, like any trades open of next candle once you got OB, but I didn't want to risk 30 points, to be honest. I decided to stay away. Like, yeah, long was obvious, nice. I was like, I'm not going to risk 30 points to make like 50 points. I'm going to just wait for better setup. And here I got like 24 points, risking 5. It was better idea in my opinion, so I was okay to wait. But yeah, longs were nice. Reason why I was bullish, price hit the daily order block, bullish order block on both ES and Q last night, and reversed. So our long from our short, why I keep saying like, don't pay attention to this tool, guys. Something wrong with trading Q today. I don't know why. It simply doesn't work properly. So don't pay attention to this risk reward because it doesn't work today for some reason. So short that I discussed yesterday actually play out. Remember we discussed this move down? Come on, trading Q. Hey. Stop doing this. Guys, it's only me or everyone has this kind of issue with risk reward tool? When I switch in time frame, it just becomes a huge one like this. See? Destroyed my drawings. Anyway. So right now, let's see if we are going to get retracement down around like this low. Well, we are not going to jump between time frames then. We're going to sit on 3-minute chart. So I wouldn't mind to see retracement back down to this level. Talking about SPX. Sorry guys, I'm going to drink some water. I guess I talk a lot today. Well, SPX was nice. Except this move down. Like really, 67, 61, and reversal. I could really long at the bottom today. It was original plan. Like, why? But it's okay. So price retrace reversed 2 points away from key level on SPX. But what happened? We retraced to OT of this RTH gap. We got interesting buy, not buy, sell volume here. And let's see, guys. I don't see confirmation of 5 yet to say like, we're dropping down. But I'm pretty sure I can try to short if it's going to close below 68.14. Also done like for 16, 20 points. Maybe. 20 trades. All right, yeah. Guys, what do you think about the ES chart? Probably I might try short this move on ES for 15, 20 points. I don't mind. But not right now. Nothing tells me right now to short. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Let's see how we're going to hold this 68.23, because if it's going to hold, we'll go to 68.40, like another 20 points bump. And we'll go to weekly open on ES. Let's see. So I would say basically it's very important to see how we're going to respect this buy side. If it's going to respect this level with displacement higher, it's going to be long opportunity for weekly open. Yeah, Trump speaking, I know. That one, right? I mean, he's speaking, but nothing is going on. Maybe something on crypto? No. That's strange. Nothing is going on so far. No. Again. Are you kidding me? Gold. Did nothing. I probably decide for myself. I'm not going to touch gold. As long as it's in fair value gaps here. I just have no idea what kind of bias we have. So we anticipating bullish daily fair value gap. We keep closing with this daily fair value gap. Okay, we're going higher from this daily fair value gap to opposite fair value gap, and we keep respecting this. I'm not going to trade probably gold until we leave this range. I don't know, like just I don't have bias, and hard for me to trade this when I don't have bias. Look at this for a chart since basically 2 weeks ago. It didn't take a single liquidity level. Yeah, I will wait probably for it. Just no bias. No idea where we're going. And yes, I kind of remain bullish, but I don't want to see the tracement down first, like to OT of this range, of this move up. My day was nice. I got 24 points long. So far, so good, you know. I'm going to trade, looking for another trade on this competition account. Okay, nothing's going on so far. Probably makes sense to wait for like 1:30 p.m. Nothing is, guys. What is your bias for PM session? Golden's days are over. Don't say sis. So we still going. We still are going to get best setups ever soon once we break this daily range. It's okay. It's okay. I'm up to K, so not much. Not much. In competition account, comparing to other people, like a drop in the ocean. Well, nothing is going on. I will try to look. I wouldn't say 2K is huge. Like, go to leaderboard and see first place right now up. Let me update from yesterday. Like 50K. So yeah, I can do video about volume profile if you want, guys. Yeah, pretty much fractal. Yes, that's right. Yes, exactly right. Never hide this. Yeah, I can do this, but once again, I use this on SPX. Okay, let's wait here. I might look for like continuation higher if it's going to break above this high and this place. We look for long to weekly open. Might try this. Okay. Yeah, I can do this, guys. What is your bias for PM session? Any ideas where we're going? We will see. You trying to long? I'm thinking right now. So if it's going to go above this high, can I long this to weekly open? Stop loss around 10 points, like 5 micros probably. Acceptable to try. 10 points, $250. Yeah, not a big deal to try if it's going to displace above this level. My Asia bias for gold is lower if you close. Let me see. Well, it's really hard to say. I'm not going to lie. But Asia wasn't bad like last couple of days. I got long on Asia yesterday with too many contracts, got 30 points. So I would say I'm happy with my trading in Asia yesterday. I wouldn't mind probably to go to previous day high level. I think so. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I would probably look for. I didn't want to long, honestly, not going to lie, because it's extremely tricky. But I wouldn't mind to see continuation higher, at least attempt to continue going higher. I'll just probably watch this because price action on gold, not best one in my opinion. Do you trade silver? I mean, I do trade. I started trading ES. Like, guys, I noticed when gold inside consolidation, ES moves so well, like so good. So I will wait for gold to break above or below the daily fair value gap. So I will come back to gold 100%. I just as long as it bounces between these fair value gaps, I don't have bias. I'm not saying it doesn't work. It still works. Just I don't have bias. I don't know from what level I need to trade. You know. This probably stops me from looking at gold. I think so. But that's fine. That's fine. I have watched or video videos on your model. It's not my model, just like sleep here. Yeah, I hope you will find the value in this model because that's really amazing. And I trade this on ES. I trade this on oil. I trade this on gold. I don't remember when last time I executed in Q, to be honest, but I'm okay with this. Like, back to basics. I started with ES. Feels like I'm going to continue trading with ES and gold. I took gold long last night. I took long on gold from. I don't remember, to be honest. Like, it was. I posted on Twitter. Just don't remember. It was. Yeah, it was here at 39.48. Yes, 48. Yeah, same entry seems like. My runner closed at 75, I believe. No, I wouldn't say I look something else rather than watching gold and ES. No, nothing. For intersection so far, what is that volume profile? On SPX, yes, I can share indicator, guys. I will try to maybe create PDF to explain how I use this. My friend showed me how to use this, so she's way better than me in this. So I can ask like more tips from her, so I can contact her to share some more information with me. I mean, right now on gold, it's really tricky. I don't mind to see. So since price is expecting daily bullish for value gap bounce over the previous day high level, because previous day high sitting below like opposite fair value gap. So I wouldn't mind to get this bounce, like 20 points bounce on gold. But looking at overall price action today, it just consolidating. So I'm not really sure if it's going to really bounce there. That's why I don't want to like offer any trade ideas right now and execute this as well because I have no idea where we're going. I wouldn't mind to go higher, not going to lie. with a sweep and reject of 4K and the 7 weeks of the 4 hour. Oh, I got it. Okay, yeah. We'll see. So I'm not going to predict right now, to be honest. Like, no reason to do this. I'm just like thinking logically, you know. Since price participates in bullish daily fair value gap and we can participate in like rejection thesis from basically from supply demand, from resistance support, like call this whatever you like. Like logically, I would go back to these highs, you know, and first high previous day high level. Like logically makes sense to go there, right? Yeah, that's why I'm watching previous day high level. If not previous day high level, that's all right. Like 40.11.6 equal highs, like there, somewhere there. It's logically. It's not based on any concept, just logically. I would try to bounce higher. Yeah, maybe Asia, because right now price just stuck inside consolidation. I didn't see a lot there yet. And yes, plan is if SPX is going to break this sequence of up close candles, I will short ES for 16 points. Okay, 15 points. So basically, short will be below 68.40, around so, and we will aim for 68.20, like 10 a.m. open retest. Or if price is going to offer break with displacement, so this means with big candle range above this high, it will belong to weekly open. Right now, the main question if we are going to get this retracement. Hard to say because price today like expansion, consolidation, expansion, another consolidation so far. It's fine. It's fine. No complaints. I like this anyway. Have you tried? Yes, I do try. I did try. I still have it. You can send me a message on Twitter if you want to talk about this. All right. So logically, I'm looking for equal high staking, guys. At 40.11.6. Logical move. Yeah. Do I see long setup? No, I don't. Just watching move higher. We have minor SMT between ES and NQ here. Okay. That means absolutely nothing. Just going to highlight this. It doesn't mean like we should drop hard right now. Without confirmation, no. This SMT will be nice confirmation if price going to break below 68.40. So short this. Not right now, obviously. I hope you'll flip. I don't use new week opening gap. Can you please tell me where is new week opening gap price? Guys, I'm not bearish, I'm not bullish on gold. I have no idea. I'm not going to lie. So, like, lots of drawings here. Let me delete them. Actually, what I can do is just... Oh, way better. Well, from what I see so far on daily chart, once again, I'm going to repeat the second time or third time. That's classic signal of consolidation. So price probably tends to retrace from like this fair value gap to opposite fair value gap, or we will try to take like internal liquidity levels, for example, 40.11 nearest liquidity level. Yeah. So for scalps, might be fine. For like intraday trading gold right now, not really. Well, guys, are you in positions? Like any positions right now open? You long? Maybe you're shorting right now? Inspect the support area. All right. Shorting and kill, right? But it's confirmation for short. How are you doing, by the way? Did you see how SPX scammed us today? Like really, it was 2 points away from reversal area. I wanted to long with closed eyes if price retraced to this area. What happened, like in reality, just reversal was like, I will not enter like right at this move up here. I will wait for continuation. So happy I was waiting for continuation. At least I don't feel like I missed a lot because initial stop loss was around like 30 points or so. My stop loss was on my long 5 points, so way better. I'm flat right now. I don't see shorts at up, to be honest. I don't see longs as well. Where's volatility? Trump speaking. Where's volatility? Give me volatility, market. Don't be like this. I was extremely bullish today. I was looking for longs only. He's late. He didn't even start yet. Okay, got it. Interesting. Yeah, options I guess was better option for everyone. Maybe by 2 it will offer something. Right now, nothing. Give us trade. Give us trade. I'm okay to wait. Nothing. Okay. All right. So as I said before, I will look for short if ES will break below 68.40 for like 15-20 point short, or I will look for long above this level. Hello, guys. Boring per section, so I didn't paint my nails for the last like 2 weeks. Yeah, I think we are going to have MVP finally. I think so, at least. Up and down. All right. I like it. No volume at all, so. I guess something interesting can happen after 2, so at least we are going to get new flower candle. So we are going to at least consider something like manipulation, and we can trade range expansion, at least enter at the beginning of range expansion, distribution. Right now, nothing. All right. Come on, market. Please do something. Let me open 5-minute chart to see. Oh, look at this. Look at price action on 5 on ES. That's painful. 9 points range. What about some volatility, please? Next week, I'm not going to stream only on Wednesday. I'm going to stream Thursday, Friday, so only Wednesday. In my team, good job. So, wish you good luck. Full flag. I would replace the last word, to be honest. Not flag, definitely. Something else. But let's leave this as bull flag. SPX 6830. My target was 6820 today. You're basically looking for continuation. Yeah, totally possible, you know. Look at the SPX chart. Market even opened. Like, where's volume? Guys, look at the SPX. It's 5-minute chart. 6 points. Are you kidding me? Wow. This price action is something special today. Something special. I'm so happy, guys. I entered long. My entry was on 3-minute chart, so I actually like done for the day, but this is what I traded. Never was in drawdown. I like this kind of trades. Hey Trump, can you please say something? At least something, like, I don't care what kind of information you're going to share with us. Like something. Just some volatility. Okay, slowly trying to break above these highs, at least something. He had to start speaking at 1, but nothing happened. So actually I explained this on my streams that I'm going too long. I just didn't know where I want to long. Price it traced to OT, so I decided to try because stop loss was small. That's only the reason why. I wanted to enter like somewhere here initially. Like it was also could be the trade. I just entered like at the retracement down to reduce my risk. I explained this on my stream today. So I said I'm going to long this. Love you, gold. Well, let's see if price going to displace above these highs. It may offer nice long. Going to switch on ES right now. Mm-hmm. I'm up 2K only. I'm not mute. I mean, like, I don't know what to I was looking. I don't know what to discuss yet. So I will look for long above this high if it's going to displace. That's it, I guess. Funny price action. Funny price action. Micro gold. Not going to trade this, I guess. No, ES chart. Back on ES chart. Speechless. I mean, I mean exactly. So, I cannot say this price action is bad. It's just slow, and always when price action is slow, I just want to cry because like I feel like I'm wasting my time. You can ask me something, so at least we can discuss something, right? Like rather than watching this. Drop to this consolidation again. To the bottom of this consolidation. All right. Amazing. Absolutely nothing happened. Yeah. By the NQ looks way more bullish. So next target on NQ is for standard deviation at 905. That's all I have, guys. 905. And if no reaction from first deviation, weekly open is last stop for today. Like it should stop today. Do you watch anime? No, I don't watch TV at all. Right? Yes, exactly. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Not always we are going to have amazing price action, right? What the name of wallet? So each perform different one, like different payment methods. So you need to check on the website. Because some prop firms allows to pay by crypto, credit cards. So you need to check on their website. Each perform like different methods. What about to do something? Just asking for friend. Some speed, like some action. What about not like 2 points candle on 3-minute chart? What about like 3 points candle? Just something different, you know? Not this one. From what? Okay. It's from the very last move down before reversal. See this? I used 5:24 a.m. high, swing low, and I pulled these projections. The very last move down before reversal, and here's the projections. Course indication is going to be from there. Painful. I like it. I like it. What do I like? Nothing. No plans right now. Trump finally. Okay. Okay. Maybe we are going to get some action. He's doing nice. You don't have it. All right. Okay. Let's talk about the weather. I know about something. We're gonna watch Trump's speech. Oh, it's here. Guys, where are you checking this? Trump speaking right now. Guys, I didn't see anything here yet. YouTube. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I see. Sorry, guys. It was obvious. Like, really, where I could find this? Psst. I see it live at Forbes breaking news. It's horrible quality. You have something interesting to tell me. Go ahead. I hope it's going to be more interesting per section. Especially speaking yet? Yes. Here's a link that YouTube recommend me. One trap. Should I full port longs or short? Tell me. I need to know. Nathan, I like your name. It's my favorite name. Prefer color? Nope. Hello, fine. How are you doing? My son is also Nathan. Nathan and Daniel. My favorite names. Like my short. I like this too. I have different types of Tradeify shorts. I'm going to wear another one tomorrow. All right. Come on. Some action. Market doesn't even try to be volatile right now. That's crazy. Well, thank you so much. You would know what I'm talking about and why I'm talking. Black, white. I'm not like active Instagram user, so I don't pay attention to background colors. Why don't post videos? I mean, nothing to post, I guess. I'm going to post new video about SPX probably next week or in 2 weeks. I have a plan to start like new playlist, introduction to ICT concept, like from beginner to advanced. Like I have a plan to start this, but it's going to be short videos. I might start this actually like in December. Minecraft. I have no idea how to play this game. Don't say course. I'm not going to sell any courses ever in my life. No, hard to say right now. Inside consolidation. I'm not going to touch this market until inside this consolidation. Right? Trump's still speaking, watching his live right now without sound. I like this. Guys, who else watching, like, probably you have kids. It's a question for you. Who else watching any videos on Instagram or like Facebook, YouTube without sound? I'm professional in it, guys. I don't need sound. I can understand everything without sound. See? I'm professional in this. Come on, Trump. Like, good news. Let's do gold, like, I don't know, like 30 points higher. Let's do in QES, like, to the moon. Why you need surgery? Yeah. Guys, let's do something. Are you taking questions? I mean, yeah, go for it. Anyway, it's going to be interesting in current price action. Go for it. Let's talk about something. I want to see gold to 4Ks and 4011. Let's full port long. Maybe. I'm kidding. Not touching gold as long as we inside range. So talking about Tradeify, you talking about Tradeify fund accounts or cap account, like competition account? Why you are not in Trade and Q? Because F and Q. I took long on yes, by the way, for 24 points before this. Fund account. What happened if you're... Well, you can be funded up to 5 accounts on Tradeify. I believe you can have up to 10 evaluations. I can be wrong with evaluations, but I believe so. Like 10 evals and 5 funded accounts. I longed around like 11:30 a.m. Talking about funded account. If you blew your account, just buy another one and you're okay. If you have one Tradeify account, like any size, you can have up to 5 funded accounts. So you can get more, obviously. But you can have only one life. Depends. Like once again, you can request your payouts when you make money on this account, right? Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. I don't use Tradeify application. I just don't like this, I guess. It's not for me. Yes, if you enjoy trading on TradingView, you can connect your Tradeify account, even competition account, to TradingView. I trade this on my Ninja Trader. I just used to trade on Ninja Trader. I don't like when I see executions on TradingView, you know? Let's see if gold can bounce to 4K. Like, maybe I'm asking too much for PM session, but I don't mind. I don't mind. What is your favorite? I mean, like, I don't have any issue with any prop firm. So try that work. I recommend prop firms with straight to funded. Like, I don't see any reason to waste time on evaluations. So Tradeify way to go. Right now, most of the time I trade Tradeify. I just noticed this. Yeah, Ninja Trade is my favorite platform to execute. I'm from Germany. I'm from Belarus. Country next to Poland or Russia. I do speak Russian. My grandparents live in Belarus, not in Belarus, in Germany. At this moment, I have some evaluations to trade like shit price action, but it's really just to play with price action. I don't take this seriously anymore because I'm funded with 4 Tradeify accounts right now. I mean, I can pass one eval, it's going to be 5 total, so I cannot have more. But yeah, I don't trade like evaluations for now. Yeah, you need to make buffer like with any prop firm, you need to make the buffer. Oh my god. Start moving. Okay, we're waiting for 2 p.m. Like new fire candle. Maybe we'll finally break this range. It's interesting because like NQ actually moved today. Like 70 points higher while ES did nothing. Speak to Russian. So I don't have 50k. I'm going to check for you on Tradeify. I believe 3k. You need to make 3k to make first payout. I'm not sure because I have 150k. I need to make 9k. I'm gonna check for you right now. Okay, at account. Latin funded, right? I believe 3k. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, 3k, right? Oh, I see, Alan. Interesting. Basically, you can request your payout after this. Amazing price action. Well, yes, exactly. I saw like some funny videos, maybe like a couple of months ago, and it was like, she's Russian, he's like American. I get or somewhere like he speaks English, and she's like so nice when she speak English, right? Like it's cute, it sounds cute, but when she switched to Russian, she sounds like she hates everyone and everything she sees. Tradeify has end of the day drawdown, which I do like. Definitely better than trading drawdown, right? Any giveaways? I'm not sure. I can check for you if you want. 1 second. 1 second. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. I'm okay with my accent. I remember when I only started streaming, like lots of people hate it, but I was like, okay. Who cares? He speaks for how many minutes? Because market did absolutely nothing. 16 minutes. Nothing happened. Oh my god. Funny to say, like I remember one of my Russian friends asked me to explain like trading in Russian. I was like, in Russian? I have no idea how to explain this in Russian. I remember they like called me like and said like funny words in Russian. Like it was, I don't remember what kind of pattern it was, but in Russian it was it sounded so funny. So I will short ES once SPX will do this. So basically real break below 68.14. I'm okay to try short. Russian beer is here. Some volatility. Life did not prepare me for this. We got something more than 2 points candle. Oh, no way. Like more than 2 points. Trump. I do like this. Can you send gold to 4K? Maybe 4011? I'm just asking. Just asking. Trader rate? I don't know. It's 3-minute chart. Truly believe, guys, once we will break this level in SPX is going to be free fall. Like, woohoo, let's go down. Yeah, I do always trade a minute chart. Just break this. That's all I ask. It can be like easy 15 points short. Okay, guys, let's do giveaway. 50K Pros plan. What do you think about this? Warm hat. I don't have any warm clothes, to be honest. Let's do giveaway, guys. I'm thinking about keyword right now. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it. I'm thinking about keyword right now. Gold. Well, I'm thinking just go to 4K. Okay, I like this. Gold free. Guys, wait, I will let you know. Keyword. Not that fast. For K is common. Otherwise, market is this. You know who is market then. Okay, I asked about keyword. Let's wait. It's going to be another keyword. Don't worry about this. I will let you know, guys. Just waiting for confirmation. Oh no, it's basically the indicator. This one. Guys, I didn't announce keyword yet. Waiting for confirmation of keyword. I'm horrible singer, honestly. I didn't even try to trade gold because I don't have bias. When I don't have bias, I have no idea how to trade this. I always feel like I'm chasing the price, you know, when I don't have bias. Okay. All right. Still, guys, waiting for confirmation of keyword to run giveaway. Tell you about this. You know what we have so far, which I don't trust yet, but we do have this. We have 30-minute potential sweep confirmed by 3-minute order block. So, like, ignoring SPX, if it's going to offer displacement below this level, it's going to be short. But let's say just ignoring everything right now. I would try to short this for like 1.5 hour. Oh, it's actually not 1.5 hour. It's like 2 hour. 6-point stop loss. Okay. Gold do enough and retrace back down to the range. I will short SPX. Like the, not SPX. I will short yes once SPX will do this. Yes, I think so. He's busy probably, I don't know. Tesla keyword, no. You don't need to come tomorrow. We're just going to wait. Relax, guys. Relax. Did Trump say something interesting? Like something? Yeah, painful. Drop? Like full port long or short? 10 PS, okay. Wow. Wow, nothing happened. Maybe power hour will be nice. Maybe something will be nice, better than this price action. We do have a like SMT between yes and Q, which is, I know, does not make any sense to me anyway. Oh my god. Trump. Like something, please. I'm ready to trade too many contracts. I'm ready to full port. Just something like a bit volatility for me. Like 18 minutes left on my segment. I hope we are going to run giveaway. Before this time. Wow, gold. Amazing. Like impressive price action gold. Can we check gold? Of course. See? Nothing happened. Do you want to trade something here? Like, good luck. Funny price action. Funny price action. Teach us patience. It's just like, guys, enjoy your life. When you clearly cannot see where market is going, just don't trade. Best advice ever, right? Up or down? Which one is heavier? Like up, down, up, down. It's the same. Well, I don't know where we're going right now. All I know, I'm going to short SPX below this level. I'm going to long ES above this level. Nothing in the middle. $2.15. Don't worry, guys. If I'm not going to run giveaway, Nick will do this for me. You're going right. Exactly right. What are you talking about? You don't have SPX on Tradeify, I believe. Well, I started steaming at 1 p.m. Since 1 p.m., like, we didn't even move 10 points. Well. Trading my t-shirt is bad luck. I mean, it's fine. Best luck. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, like see, I have 3 t-shirts. I'm going to mix them together. I have this theme. So tomorrow I will wear another one. You don't have one. Nick, can you give a signal, please? I'm just thinking, should I full port yes or gold? Because both inside consolidation. I don't know what looks better, gold or yes. I think like yes better. Golden. Best way to blow accounts right now to trade gold. I think so. I traded yesterday, so I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I promise. CL. Can I trade CL on competition account? Like CL doesn't move after 2. But even with this, we got better price action than yes on gold. I'm jumping between yes and gold right now, like all the time, trying to figure out what I want to try to trade. Probably nothing. Guys, if I will not run giveaway like in my segment, Nick will do this. It's going to 50k cross plan. Yeah, gold price action. Hard. I mean, I don't really mind to see gold higher, but gold seems like doesn't want to do this. Which is fine. I think so. Okay, guys, let's see how many points we moved since I started streaming. Like 1 Oh, it's not even from here. Oh my god, 8 points, guys. 8 points move. Definitely could full port this. My bad, guys. I'm sorry about this. I don't mind to see gold to 4k, but I don't recommend to trade this right now. It doesn't move at all. Hope to trade PM, not PM Asia. $57k level. Yeah, maybe I will sell ES. I know what time is going to happen if SPX will offer this scenario for me. I will short this. No matter what kind of result I'm going to get, I will short this. So China opened recently not at 9 p.m. but at 8 p.m. So yeah, yesterday I got in trade after 8. So basically, like considering all time, it was 9 p.m. Yeah, I'm waiting for China open, I guess. It's 8 p.m. New York time. It used to be 9, but right now it's 8. On NQ, we have room to go higher, which is 905, if not mistaken, projection. Yeah, 905.25. It's first standard deviation projection. Yeah, probably will go there. I just don't know when. Like since Monday or even since Friday, market moving during Asia and London, but not during AM session. So hard to say. Have you learned English in Belarus? Nope. When I moved to US only. Gold now, I would say just maybe it shifted a little bit. Anyway, like try to find the setup between 7 and 10 p.m. anytime. Like anyway, nothing changed here. Just maybe you need to wait a bit longer. But once again, no, same time. Between 7 10 p.m. New York time. Nothing changed. So I wouldn't mind to see Q continue going to 905, but I just don't know when it's going to happen. Will it happen like right now, or will it trace down first, like on SPX, down here first, maybe even more? You know, I don't know which scenario is going to happen first. Like logically, I would trace down first, like logically, but since like it's in Q, like I'm no reason to try to find the logic, right? Because it's in Q. Like sometimes, like one day it will happen. Probably it will happen during Asia. Maybe power hour. I know. UTC, yes, 5. Hmm. I have video about my about model that I trade on my YouTube channel. Just go on Limit Traders. You will find this in video section. Like last 2 videos, 3 videos probably. Just watch one by one. Right now I'm not trading anything. Like recently, my best trade in Asia as well, which is interesting, right? But yeah, last level that I have on NQ is 905. It's for standard deviation projection. In the cup, I'm up 2K, so I'm not up a lot yet. I still keep trading these micros. I wanted to increase the size today, but well, guys, for really for the 90 minutes, market didn't even move 10 points. I'm so sorry about this. I wanted to execute with you guys, but nothing happened. I'm surprised to see that like for almost 2 hours nothing happened. Not going to lie, but it is what it is. So, I will continue trading my competition account. Nothing changed. So I will try to short yes if SPX will offer this scenario. Gold, of course, gold. Do you like something here? Don't worry, guys. I didn't run giveaway, but Nick will do this for me. It's okay. That's fine. Don't leave. So after me, it's going to be probably Nick. He's going to run giveaway. So, what I want to say, like, let's conclude this. Unfortunately, market didn't move at all, so it's funny, but not funny at the same time, right? So logically, once again, logically, I'm not saying right now, but logically, on gold, we need to pump higher, just a bit higher, like near previous day high level, but I would say equal highs at 4,011. Logically, do I see any entries right now? No, I don't. I'm just saying, like, logically makes sense to go higher. That's first. I have no plan for Asia yet. I just don't know where we're going to go here, like, really. Talking about ES&Q, I will try to short competition account if it's going to offer this scenario, like for 15 points. I may look for long if it's going to displace above this highs, like real displacement, big up close candle. I will try to look for to weekly open. That's it. I don't have any other plans right now. We are waiting for NVP. Hard to say because market just doing like quick expansion, 3 hours of consolidation, quick expansion, 3 hours of consolidation. And in this consolidation, like really, it's extremely hard to trade this. Trading consolidation, like you need to know how to trade this consolidation because straight way to blow accounts. What the hell they're doing? I have no idea. Somehow I'm green on the day and I do like this. Definitely could be worse. So, yeah. I don't mind to see it go to 4K, but I didn't mind to see 4K like 2 hours ago as well. It didn't move. Yeah. What else can I say? Nothing, I guess. Guys, don't leave after me. Nick is going to stream after me. He will run giveaway for you, 50K cross plan. I do like this plan because this plan does not have activation fee. Once again, you still can enter competition until Friday, if not mistaken. Yeah, I guess top 200 is going to be in final round. You still have time, guys. Your task, especially first week, just survive in this price action. With this price action, so just don't blow your accounts. Within first week, so basically today, tomorrow, and on Friday, you can reset your competition account up to 3 times, $35, and you can reset this. Yeah, don't look at leaderboard, guys. It will not help you to win this competition. Focus on your own trading, on your setups, and guys, I wish you good luck. Don't leave. Nick will run giveaway for you. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. I hope price action is going to be better. But you got my point. I will short SPX only below this level. We'll try.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I am ready. It's your boy, DJ Nick. Crazy day today. Just straight pumps all day. Before we get into that, how are we doing? How we doing? I got my stream deck set up, so let me...
Hello there.
I'm ready to have some fun. I hope you guys are too. Wednesday, it is 1:30 p.m. CST. We've done nothing but go straight up all day, so let's see what we can catch this afternoon. Maybe we'll catch some good moves. Right now, my wife is making chicken cordon bleu in a salad, so maybe no trades for a while. Oh my God, that sounds phenomenal. Mr. Jinsky, I would like to come over for dinner, please, if you can ask your wife, if that's all right. But yeah, profits on close account. Guys, we got to come up with a way different strategy. I've got some ideas for it, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Got some ideas. Yeah, so take a look at the market here. Let's check her out. Just up. If you got in on this little 100-point pullback earlier today, I did, then you'd be up. I got out early, though. Wish I had help. Mr. Jinsky's got Alan drooling. Let's hear it. Okay, so we'll actually first, let's check out the leaderboards. So number one, let's start with the actual leaderboards in terms of everybody and all their profits, where they're at. Number one, I'm 99% sure that Key was in second place yesterday, and he was like, fuck that, I'm getting back up in first. So he is now back in first with $53,457, followed by Park at 52 and Tex at 50. We do have an interesting addition now. We can see who's advancing or going down in the leaderboards. We have this little climbed one place in the last X minutes, which is kind of cool. What's up, Nick? How we doing, Norick? Dude, I did exactly what you did. Committed to a long last night. Got smoked. Now I'm coming to a short and getting smoked. Oh, TJ, brother, I feel that. I married the bias last night or 2 nights ago and got myself kicked out of the Grand Cup. So join me on the bench, brother. Join me on the bench. But looking at the rankings, if you remember yesterday, Team Lab was in first. They are no longer in first. FSP had someone perform some absolute voodoo crazy shit because FSP was like, what, 5, 6? They're now first with $367,000 balance. Actually insane. Hello, Guerra, Abo, how we doing? Still sitting with 2 resets. Well, TJ, you're doing much better than I, so continue that. Team of Mosh, Jam, and Vola, somebody on their team is going absolutely crazy. But so right now our team rankings are FSP, Rips, Rocket Scooter, Lab, RT, and then that's the top 5. Not going to read off everybody. But this is neck and neck now. Obviously, anybody at any point in this competition, any of these teams can become number 1 because we saw Amas's team was like, I want to say they were 10 yesterday. I don't know. Even PB, Steph, and Zach, they were lower on the leaderboards. And these 2 teams, they were higher on the leaderboards and have fallen a bit. So the gap got tighter, way tighter. Team FSP, let's go. Yeah, Domo, are you the one that's carrying them right now? Tomorrow's game night? No, Abo, tonight is game night. And that's going to be a lot of fun. That is going to be a lot of fun. I think we're playing Battlefield tonight, which I'm pumped about. Haven't played in a minute. But so we're going to be checking in on these leaderboards throughout the next couple hours here, seeing if Rips, Rocket Scooter, or Lab can overtake FSP, who's currently number 1 with a $367,000 balance on their top 20, which is crazy. I mean, the top 5 guys have over $20,000 balance, and the number 1 has a $50,000 profit in their account. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely crazy. I lost 10K on the cup account. Now I'm out. Maybe reset tomorrow. I'd reset. If I had more resets, I would be resetting, but I can't. So I'm out. Not me, but I know the guy. That's crazy. I want to know him. At which time? So 7 p.m. Central tonight, we will be having our game night playing Battlefield. You're going to watch us absolutely smoke some people. So that will be fun. Let's see if we can get a sweep here. Potentially. I feel like every time we come on, we're always near a level that we need to sweep in order to take a position, but we never can because we don't get the sweep. ES took out this recent high, but has done nothing to show signs of reversal. Let's jump down to the 3-minute maybe. Yeah, I mean, you actually could almost be in a short here. If you're in a short on ES, this is arguably pretty good. Haven't looked at the market so far in the afternoon. Let's check her out. I mean, we do have a nice little, like, barely got a little SMT here. I just don't know if this would be good enough to short on ES. Made the high, inverse that 3-minute fair value gap. I mean, it'd be good. If you were in the short, you would have been a tick from getting stopped out. It's just, I don't know necessarily. Let's see, 5 points. I mean, I wouldn't be done. Or done. I wouldn't be opposed to taking that. We swept this 15-minute level here. And we ES climbed back up significantly. Would not be opposed to that. So recent high. Broke the low. Oh, why did my gone box get reset? Well, basically, we're in premium here on ES. So I wouldn't be opposed to taking a short on ES. I just don't like that it's been bullish all day. All right. Game night. What are you, 19 years old, Nick? Yamil, what the hell? Yeah, I am. Are we going to be able to play, or how's it going to be? I don't know. Maybe we will be able to get some people in there. Usually the game nights, we just kind of like, just like any other gaming stream, you just kind of hop on, chill. We play some games, hang out, do some giveaways. I have no idea how they could be up so much, man. I don't either. These guys are absolutely crushing it in the Grand Cup. They're absolutely crushing it. Here's how old I am. I love the new Battlefield, but only play the story mode. Hey, Alan, that's all right. I actually wish I could play the story mode. I have not played it yet, unfortunately. I kind of like the risk on this ES trade here. I just don't like that we're up so high, but here, let's throw NQ over on the right. I don't like that we're up this high and that it's been bullish all day, but we did sweep this key. Let's see what it looks like on the hourly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I don't like that we swept the previous hour low here and just ran it up. I think we're going to be a little patient here. I don't want to jump into that. Please don't. Do you have JP screams on your soundboard? Oh my God, I should. No, but I got some fun ones. Wait, let me see. I like this one.
I'm in danger.
That one makes me laugh. Or this one.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
That's how I feel every time we come into the market. If you want the short, it's probably on YM. Oh. Maybe. Very similar structure right now to ES though. And I don't know how YM really moves, so I'd be a little nervous on it. Not loving ES sitting in between big inverse fair value gap and fair value gap on the 4 hour. Yeah. Yeah, we got these two chonkers right here. Yeah, I agree. I like the hindsight here. Full port short at 350. When you go near IQ with shorts, yeah, it is. Ralph rules. Oh, this one fucked up. Play it when you hear stop, Phil. I know. If we're ever in a position and we're damn close to getting stopped, I'm playing this.
I'm in danger.
That just makes me laugh. Yeah, I do not like shorts on. I don't know. We are just kind of stalling up here. What is gold looking like? We haven't checked out gold. Yeah, gold just near the top. I remember charting this out earlier. Gold just in the top of this little range here. Like, look at this. Look at it. It's just tapping the top. I wonder if we get a reject. It rejected earlier today. I shorted gold with Nick actually earlier. Yeah, like during this move because it's rejecting this level every single time. It literally just can't. It can't break and sustain this level. Look how many times we're tapping this. I honestly wouldn't be opposed to getting a gold short here. And the other one's giving you full port. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is how I feel like Rebecca is right now, being like the only. Actually, no. It's just I'm not in, but.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's how I felt when the Grand Cup. That's how I felt when I lost, and then I had to reset, but then I kept losing. All right, so I wonder if gold's going to break out here, and if it does, maybe we take a retest of this level if it holds. 25,893.5 for NQ. Let's check her out. Yeah, NQ is just strong. I mean, shit. There goes gold. I don't know. I kind of. I want to try this. Yes, short. I want to. Listen, I know it's. I know where we're sitting right now. I know where we're sitting, but I like the idea of just 4. Oh, now it's like 5 points. Yeah, but what is it? $50 a mini. That's pretty low risk. I wouldn't be opposed to taking it and see a move towards down on the end of the day. Oh, I almost traded on the profits on close account. We'll give her a shot. Whoa, we don't want it all the way up there. Yeah, I kind of like it. Where would we aim for though? Yeah, sure, we can go all the way down there. I mean, realistically, it's not a bad draw. Right before that run up. I'm not opposed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not opposed.
I don't know. Approved.
Approved, baby. We're in. God, I love having sounds like this. So fun. Come join the short parade. I'm in, baby. Let's go. Look at gold. Gold's gonna break out, and then it's just gonna come right back down. We need a 3 stack going. But I need to get rid of VWAP because it just clusters up everything. Sorry, Bebop. Let's get rid of I don't even know what that blue line there is on gold. Let's see if gold can hold and get back to 4,000. NQ stalling out at 860. ES sitting at 851. We got in at 852.25. That's way too far. I wouldn't expect more than 68.27. Well, Schrodinger, I'm going to take it down 12 more points. How about that? Trump said, help. What's the signal for shorts? That was the signal. I mean, yeah, listen, we're basically playing an invalidated bull flag at this point, or it's not really a bull flag, but it's like a bull flag. Wait, it's like a bull flag that turned into a bear flag. Oh my gosh, the snapping. All right, you're going to have to deal with that. Yeah, it's not even really a bull flag. I don't know, but now we're like bear flagging a little bit. Who knows? Let's just start drawing fucking lines all over the place. Maybe it'll convince us to go short. I was told we had to hump, remember? Gold holding 39.96. Not a bad close on the 5 minute, but not. I wouldn't be like, if I was in a gold long, I wouldn't be, like, hey. I would definitely be thinking,
I'm in danger.
Oh man. Tori trade it. Oh yeah, that's right. She uses trend lines and everything. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Use circular Fibonacci's. Let's fucking go. Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we should start using circular fibs. I mean, come on, you're telling me that that somebody trades this. I want to meet you and I want to know how you do it. I need to know. All right, so we've got our 3 minute inverse fair value gap. We closed below it, kind of didn't respect it, inverse it again. But we inversed the most recent 3-minute, or one of the most recents, which was here, and we're respecting that level. So we'll take this to be more of the relevant one. And then we have been respecting it quite a bit on the 3-minute. I just don't like that we're still chopping up here. I'd like to see a little bit of a move. Seems so wacky. I don't even know what they are. I do trade and lose. You use the fib circles. You first need to purchase a throttle. We're in the 60 to 70 decision zone on NQ. Mr. Jinsky, we were talking about that yesterday. Were we back in the 60, 70 decision zone? I feel like we're always in the 60, 70 decision zone. All right, gold's getting a little bit of a move. 39.97. NQ stuck at 860. Yes, baby. Let's get the dump. Let's get the dumperoo. Still want to meet? Get to know how? Yeah. Hey, man, if you lose, I'll still learn the strat. What's good, Oki? How we doing? How we doing?
Hello there.
Oh, my God. I love this. It's always every 100 points, then stat levels. Okay. Smart world after all. All right, let's get this little. All right, by the way, that's a 5-minute trend line we drew. It's not that I can't draw lines. It's literally on the 5 minutes. So nobody make fun of me because these lines go through each other. We'll watch on the 5. We even had a small 5-minute fair value gap, but that's still being respected as well. So we'll take it. And we do have this 5-minute fair value gap being respected on the bearish side. So again, let's put it this way. Like, I wasn't like a plus setup. Maybe it's like a B setup, right? So we take those. So the strat for trading and losing, just full port it. Aye, Captain. Good. If you see my application, just hit the hired. Hey, good.
Approved.
Welcome aboard, Oki. You're hired. We have to listen till Nick till 4 p.m. Eastern. No way, bro. No one else is joining in. No marbles. Golly, Emil. I don't know. Maybe. But no one else is joining in. It's all me, man. I'm on my own. They left me out here to dry. Rebecca's coming back Friday. I like D+ trades. Yeah, we're taking a C+ trade right now. No, I think it's a solid setup. We're going to take it. We're going to ride with it. See what we can do. We're going to see what we could do. How's everybody doing today, though, so far? Let's see. Were we green? Were we red? Were we flat? Oh, I almost said fault. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Can't type flat. There we go. All right, let's go. Yes, let's break the structure. Let's move down. Yada, yada, yada. NQ still holding around 860. Really slow. Look at that. See? Gold. What's going on? I mean, it finally broke over that 39.96 level, but it's just stalling. It's doing exactly what it did earlier in the day here. It's bad. Like, it just can't get out of this downward trend. It's trying, though. You didn't trade the AM session? I did. Is Trump still yapping? He's yapping right now? Uh-oh, not good.
I'm in danger.
Smash longs at 947. Let's go. Yeah, I took some longs on my other accounts here. We got a long on this one. I shorted gold on this one, and then profits on close. We're waiting for MOC today. We need to do Lumi's giveaway. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold up. Let me check on the back end. Okay, we will have you as a guest on Power Hour alongside Nick. Sounds good. Let's run it. Round number is round. Uh-oh. We don't like this little pop-up. I like the little break here we had. Let's see if we can go back. Where you see Trump is yapping. Yeah, what's Trump saying? My best day yet, about a month in, up 847, back to break even on eval. Let's go, Alan. Hey, we take that. That's worth celebrating. That is worth celebrating, personally. Let's see. Gold. Not doing a whole lot there. Still at 39.96, just between 0.6 and 0.9. Go figure. All right, 39.97. NQ back to 866, 867, and ES. ES definitely weaker between NQ and ES. Yeah, it's tough. I don't really know if this SMT would necessarily be valid anymore. I feel like new SMT would be here, but NQ also went down, or barely. So we don't necessarily have SMT here, which is not ideal. He's done now. He was yapped for the past hour. All right, well, someone give me the cliff notes. What are we waiting for? We're in the golden age, best economy ever. I mean, market is quite literally booming. So yes, agreed. How's competition account going? We don't like to talk about that. We don't want to talk about my competition account. The competition overall is going very good. Trump is live. Do not trade. Abort. Mission abort. Are we in danger?
I'm in danger.
I think we are, but we're gonna hold. Somebody just give me like what he's saying. MOC, yeah, MOC is in a 1 hour exactly, and then we're going to switch to our profits on close account. See what we can do there. See what we can do. Otherwise, we're chilling. Oh wait, hold on. We're Team Bear. We are Team Bear right now. I love just chopping around entry. NQ still looks pretty strong. Hopefully they jinxed it. Gold looks good. 39.97. We have double top on everything. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Like the 15-minute candles are really choppy here. Not a huge fan of that. But I don't know. We're in the we're just in the middle of yesterday's move. Like it's tough. And all we did was run up, so it's been bullish all day. We'll see what the 5-minute gives us. I'd like to close below this last candle on the 5-minute. Like I want to see some exhaustion, but who knows? Maybe buyers just come out of nowhere and run this shit to the highs. Man, what a beautiful day for the market. Wish I wrote it up all day. Me too, Chris. Me too. How do you see NQ? It's just on my right here. You said green MOC yesterday and it tanked. No one knows until after. Yeah. Well, listen, hey, the imbalance was to the buy side. We just we got stuck in the volatility that was happening prior. So I've got a little refinement that we're going to do to it today. I'm looking for some stupid institutional NQ algo, dump it out of nowhere. Yeah, me too, TJ. Me too. But getting a little bit of some buying pressure here on both. NQ just way stronger than ES. Well, the Asian drop was damn heavy. Asia's drop was insane. Asia's drop was crazy. I saw on Twitter like people just like sitting there like feeling left out because it was just dumping all night. Okay. Well, not necessarily what we want to see on ES. NQ wildly strong, but we are going to get SMT here if 5-minute closes as such, which wouldn't be the worst. I mean, this is kind of a shit SMT. You could probably just draw it from here. Weird SMT. All right. Don't come at me for it. But we do have quite the divergence between the two. Clearly. NQ is way stronger. NQ made a new high at 879-ish. Yes, just not moving at all. Stuck at our entry around 852.50. Just so you know, they don't release it until after. Well, somehow Schrodinger and some people in this chat know. Long on ES, no, we're short. Yeah, NQ took the highs there. I'd like to see NQ sweep that high, give us a nice little reversal, and let ES lead the way. That would be very nice. Gold looking to break 4,000. Let's see, 39.98. I'd like to see gold go up. That means NQ and ES go down. I'm not buying these highs. It's bullshit. Well, yeah, I'm not buying the highs either. I'm shorting this. There's no way I would have been able to come on stream and take a long. Oops. Oh, that was my caps lock. Take a long up 1% on ES. I'm not taking that 70 points up. What is NQ up today, actually? From the open. Yeah, 400 points. We retraced 400 points on NQ. I'm not longing this. I can't. No upwick on the 4-hour ES handle. I'd give my shortstop enough room to form a little upwick. I think we retraced on a 46. Yeah, I just don't want to I don't want to get caught in if we took the highs and we took it with volume, I don't want to get stuck in a massive move up. Nick, you want 26K on NQ? No. I'll literally cry if we get back to 26K. I'm so sick of that. I don't technically know what the MOC imbalance is. I just know what some hedge fund types are going to do based on some factors. It's good enough for me, Schrodinger. High 26,399. No, we're not going that high. No way, Jose. We're coming back down. And they do command a shit ton of money. So, hey, I'm with it. Long the way to go, man. No, we are Team Bear. Nick, my analysis on NQ. Well, let me get the fib circles going, and I'll give it to you. All right, so because we're sitting within the 2.618 range, touching on 1.618, I would like to think that we see 4.018 to the downside. Years of using fib circles have told me such. Not fucking with you. I don't know. We're up 1%. We're up 400 points on NQ. We've done nothing but go up. We likely would do nothing but grind up the rest of the day. However, I don't feel comfortable taking longs this high. We do have divergence between NQ and ES, so I'd favor shorts. However, NQ looks strong as shit. But we did just sweep that high, so I'd be looking for shorts on NQ. When did this start? Did we just sweep that high now? Oh, yeah, we did. I'm not going to lie. A short on NQ would be pretty good as well. We're just in the middle of almost nowhere. But if you this is way too small. That's, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. I honestly, really genuinely wouldn't be opposed to taking a short here. Just because we did sweep that previous hour high. However, I'm already in an ES short, and I like the risk on ES much better than NQ. Anyway, MOC should be net down on ES from 350 to 4. But I'm not sure what the initial move would be today. It could be up and slam back down. Schrodinger, we have to refine the strat here so that we can capitalize on this. We are team gonna get wrecked. No, we're not. We're team gonna profit. Spot gold is at 39.88. GC runs hot. What'd you do? Get in at 39.88? Wow, you got in at 39.88. Good shit. Who's going to be at the game tonight? Myself, Drew, and JP. If it closes a candle above 25,893, we're going to the moon. No way, baby. We're going to the ground. We are going to the ground. Let's see. I mean, geez. The hard part is, what do you... Okay, well, I can't even see this thing. But I would be targeting something pretty low. I want to see a mean reversal here on NQ. Not that 200 points will hit, but I want to see some seriously dump action. The Bears. What's up, Amsterdam? The Bears. Gold trying to get to 4,000, just can't. 39.97, struggling to get 39.98. Yes, hasn't done. Actually, we had some movement. We were in profit for a minute, and then it just didn't do anything. I'm not sure. I play the cheap SPX Loud tickets. You ever see a $25 option go to 1,000? I'll do that right now. You will get bought if you do. I don't know. Did they just reverse whole NASDAQ move from yesterday? What are they doing? I don't understand this market. You and me, Peter. You and me both. And Q is just so strong. ES is finally getting some kind of movement. It's getting a little bit of strength. I don't know. It'd be nice to see it slow down the volume and come back down. We have to see some kind of exhaustion. There's no way we just keep buying. But I mean, there is a way. There is a way. So we will see. We're still watching. We're still watching. No, I'm saying gold spot price is $10 less than the price of GC. Ah, I see. That's pretty interesting. Well, I'd like gold to go up so that we see NQ and ES move down. Yeah, gold's an interesting spot. I'd love to see this green candle flip red. Otherwise, if we get a 5-minute close above 68.54, we're probably in danger. Probably. That's so funny that the keyword that we're going to use for the giveaway from earlier, I didn't even realize. It's great. We're going to drop keyword in here for 50K growth in a sec. Play it.
I'm in danger.
God, I love that. So good. So good. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna run it. We're gonna run a giveaway here. 50K growth. Okay. We're not in danger. We are the danger. Oh, I need a soundbite for that. All right, this is gonna be the. Even though we're already in one, this was Lumi's keyword. We got to keep it going. We got to keep it going. This is the keyword for 50K short. So go ahead and run that, or not run it. Go ahead and type that keyword in, guys. Remember, if you type it twice, you get disqualified. Give us trade. Hey, if we can get this 5-minute candle to flip red, we might be looking pretty good. Look at NQ. NQ, nice little reversal. Couldn't get above 580, and it's now coming back down to 560. Let's see if NQ can break down a little bit here, and we're in business as long as ES follows suit. Come on, just get below our entry, please. Just close below 5 seconds. NQ looks great for the short. Probably should have taken that. All righty. Get the last entries in here, and then we'll go ahead and run it. Good jam, LOL. Yeah. I got some good ones on here. I'm going to fill this up a lot. Let's see. What's this one?
Emotional damage.
I love that one. But we got to save that for when we're cooked. RTY ripping in the meantime. What the hell is RTY doing? Oh, yeah. There she goes. Good thing we didn't try to short RTY. Gold just trying. Look at gold trying so hard. Hate to say it, but we might be back to all-time high shorting her. I'm like super close to giving you a 10-second timeout. House of Pain, jump around, play it out loud and trade. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. You've got to be in it if you haven't been in it. It's give us trade. We're going to do like 10 more seconds, and then we'll run the giveaway for the 50K growth. Let's see who wins. Let's see who gets lucky. ES just literally teasing our entry. Could not have picked the worst indice to trade here. At least NASDAQ's getting a little bit more of a move down, around 862. Gold making the push for 4,000. All right. Let's go ahead and run the giveaway if we could. See who won our 50K growth. And hopefully it gives us some luck to the downside in ES. Durr, congratulations, Durr. You won. You won a 50K growth count. Go ahead and type in the chat so we can get your prize claimed, my friend. You guys do not have to type in anymore. They had already won. Congratulations, Durr. All aboard the short bus, baby. Let's go. Take it to the ground, please. I'm gonna be sitting in this trade. When did we get in this? Let's see how long we sit in this trade. All right, so we got in 10 minutes after we got on. All right, let's turn off the chart executions. Okay, been in the short for about 30 minutes. Oh, Durr, let's go. All right. Oh, I like your profile. Diamond hands, baby. I'm gonna try to channel that, my friend. Channel that into this trade. Gold poked through 4,000. Let's see if he can continue. ES and NQ seeing some nice selling pressure. Wow, that would have been a 12-point risk on NQ. We probably should have taken that. NQ was the stronger asset. Now looking a little weak here. 3 consecutive bearish candles. ES just fucking around. Missed the old full tilt days. Nah, no full tilt. Full port. All right, ES. Let's get some follow through here, please. Pretty please. Oh my God, I forgot that I have my Pepsi Wild Cherry in the fridge. Might have to go crack one open. We got to see. We have to monitor. We have to monitor and manage. Gold couldn't hold above 4,000. Back down to $3.99. $39.99. Sounds like a product I'm buying. Just for $39.99, you can get yourself a brand new car. Ready for sour hour. I like that, Clarence. Vince, my TP's the ground. No. It is basically around the 5-minute beat bop. Below that run up that we had here. Quite a big trade if it does get that kind of movement. I just don't know if we're going to have the time to get that kind of movement unless we get price action like we had earlier today where we just made some seriously insane moves. Yeah, you guys, you have to hit live on the channel because I don't know if you're live, if you're still typing that. Welp. Yes, not doing a whole lot. Looked good for a second. Looked real good. And we're just diddling in the middle. Gold looking to make another push at 4,000. Let's see. I'd like to see gold close above 4,000. If you're in longs, that'll look good. I mean, it's facing this resistance that we had earlier where it cleared above that little consolidation area we've been having, but it could not stay above. Guys, the give us trade is no longer active. Would love to see NQ run through 849 and the fail. I would love that as well. We need to see NQ below 823. I'll be convinced we're going back down if we can break below here. Not a fan of that 5-minute close on ES and NQ. Gatorade. One more. Give us Manuel. Guys are out to ruffle my feathers today on a nice Wednesday afternoon. Ridiculous. Yeah, both indices are not doing anything really since we got on. We've had, let's see, man, our trade looks so good when we first got on. We've had about a 4-point range on ES since we've got on. Look at this on the 5-minute though. Look at where we keep opening and closing. Like we're just get us out of here. Get us away from this little area. NQ's at least making some kind of move. Not that I want us to go up, so don't misunderstand me, ES. Oh my gosh, he said one more. Oh wait, no, that's the recent one. Okay. All right, well, since we want the market to go down, let's put a fake 100 on red. Oh, my session expired. Does it mean I'm going to lose the money that I just had? Oh, wait. Let's check out the team rankings, actually. Real quick, checking them out. What are we doing? I mean, yeah, while ES is sitting in here, we're just going to check out the team rankings. So, FSP in first at $371,000, followed by Rips at $359,000, and Rocket Scooter in third at $340,000. Team Lab was in the lead, guys. Dropped down a little bit. Amas's team is on fire. This is now a tight range. We've got a $20,000 range between basically all of these teams. 27K gap. Couple of big trades if they got access to 5 minis, but this is quite a gap from 371K. So will be interesting. We got FSP, Rips, Rock Scooter, Lab, and RT top 5. Didn't change since the last time we looked. ES not doing anything. It's not going because you didn't full port. You're probably right. Okay, I got to put in another 4,000 minis to move the market here. I probably should have. One more swing above 880 on NQ to take stop loss and then dump. I mean, I'd be fine if NQ swept. I'm not in this trade on the right. I just had this marked out because I was curious if this would have been a good trade. GC touching 4K again. Reject or break through. I don't know. I thought that we were going to close above and we just barely didn't. And now we're rejecting yet again, like we did over here. If we break through any third upper brick, it's on. Oh, I don't really want to go up though. I want to go down, and I want our profits on close to go down. If not, back in junk drawer. Blew my cup account yesterday. Very sad. That's all right. Join the bench with me. I blew mine 2 nights ago. I was married to the longs. All right. Gold hard rejection off 4,000 here. NQ down to 856. ES at 852. Hovering. Oh, directly at our entry again. The price isn't actioning. No, the price is not actioning. It's just being a little shit. It is being a little shit. Anyway, back to 100 on red. Since we want it to go down, go ahead and get our spin. Good luck. And it was black. All right, forget that we ever saw that. That never happened. We're not down. Wait, so if you participate in the cup and don't blow the account, that's a free live account. If and only if you are in the top 200 by the end of next week. Martingale it, Nick. Oh man, we'll come back to we can't spend the whole time on the stream on the roulette wheel. We'll come back to the roulette wheel in a little bit. I was up 900, then full ported my cup account and blew it on the personal accounts. Green as fuck. Hell yeah, trader guy. That's all you can ask for. Oh yeah, never back down. Never what? Yeah, we'll be doubling down. LV Capital, the giveaway is over, my friend. You can tell I rode the short bus in college. God. All right. Well, we have managed to move all of 0.75 from our entry. Okay, so while we sit and diddle around here, my thesis now on the profit on close, the way that we might as well just keep it on discount. The way that I see us doing this is we decide the direction. We then set a limit order before MOC. Let's say we think it's a short. We set it 10 or whatever, 3 seconds before. We have to take off the TP and then hold during the release of MOC for 10 seconds. I think that's how we have to do it. Because if we're wrong on the direction, we'll just close. I just don't want to be in before. Because like yesterday we got in and we were already down like 4 or 5 points before the MOC even came out because it was so volatile. I don't know. What do you guys think? We've been in the same range for like 3 hours. Yeah, Clarence, you're pretty much right. Since 11:30 my time, so yeah, almost 3 hours in the same exact range. What is this range on ES? 11 points. Love it. Love to see it. MOC long, bro. I don't know. You have forgot to ask the winner if he wants to double or nothing. Oh my gosh, you're right. Are you still here? Dur, if you want, you can double or nothing that account, but you got to call a roulette trade. You got to call the roulette wheel correctly. You got to call red or black. You don't have to double it, but if you're still here and you want to double it, you can. God, I love double or nothing. It's so much fun. Less risk, keep the count alive. I am. Let's run it. Red for short. Oh my God, Dur. Here we go, baby.
Oh shit. Here we go
Here
again.
we go. All right. Dur wants red. Good luck, my friend. Double or nothing.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Rip, Dur. Dur. Giddy up. Oh, that's pain. That's unfortunate, though. That is unfortunate.
Emotional damage.
No, I respect it. I respect it. Oh my gosh. How we doing, Nick? Son, how we doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. I hope you are too. A move up to finish the session is coming. 901 to 918, but does not count. I am not in it. I ate for the day finish. Can't trade anymore. I like it, Mr. Jinsky. Well, guess what? I say fuck the run up. It's going down. If it lands on 13, full port and Q short. Oh, right.
Shit. Here we go again.
Putting 100 on. Oh, no, I did on 13 and 16. Well, 100 on 13 and 16. If he's right, we got to go in it. Oh, my gosh, it was 0. Even worse. Even worse. Love the sound effects. Dude, me too. Me too. I just like this one the most.
I'm in danger.
You're right, DJ Nick. Let's go. Yeah, you're not in the longs, Mr. Jinsky. You can root for it to go down. Remember, we're Team Bear today. Bro, it's your brother. Shh, Nick missed you and wanted so bad to be MOC. My favorite time. Dude, MOC is awesome. And I'm glad. Son, I missed you too. I didn't even see you in the chat yesterday, though. LOL 0. Yeah, unfortunate. NQ looking. Guys, it's looking pretty dumpy. It's looking dumpy.
I don't know.
Something looks suspicious. Problem is that we're trading ES, not NQ. Yeah, I know. We would have gotten in on NQ had I taken this trade right here. And we would have been in danger. 3 points from the stop up there. We just didn't take it. I should have taken it. It was a 12-point risk. That was silly. Definitely got to keep the sound effects, bro. Oh, yeah. I'm going to just wait. I don't know if anybody saw the memes on TikTok with this one.
Approved.
Those were my favorite. Those had to have been that was like my favorite era on TikTok. That was so much fun. All right. I think we're going to do it. Just please, my God, break 850. Break it. They blocked me, mate. I'm cool with you. I can't chat from my old ID. It's sad, mate. I'm a good guy. I didn't know they were going for. Oh my God, it's Mick. Or it's not. It's Son of Wall Street. Cool guy. I didn't know they were going for us, so I had to log into this ID. Well, brother, I'm glad you came back to the stream at least. I wish you could figure it out and support. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to be that way. Ambulance coming for the trade. I can't believe you guys can hear that ambulance. Does that mean another giveaway? I mean, if we hit this, yeah, why not? But ES just doesn't want to get away from the damn 2-point trade that we're in. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Put the pedal to the metal, ES. Let's take it to the ground. Yeah, we're cool, Mick. Love you, brother. Green for market, right? Yeah, I mean, the fact that hit green is absolutely crazy. Let's get another red going here while we get some good luck going for ES. Let's see. Did we finally hit the red for shorts? Oh, my God, we did it. We did it. We hit red for shorts. All right, we cannot touch roulette for the rest of this. We're going to the ground. We're going to the Earth's core, actually, as Rebecca and I like to say. Shower hour. Hello. Schrodinger's getting a little freaky in the chat. All right, while we sit at our entry, let's see what's going on the leaderboards here. Let's see. Please send in Q to 25,700. Yes, please. FSP. Damn. Rips and Scooter are really close behind. Rips only 11K-ish away. Scooter about 31K. Lab still around 300. And quite a big gap on the teams below that. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Top three are still way far ahead of everybody else. I wonder if SFP is going to take it for the win. I don't know. Do you guys think FSP, Scooter, Rips, who do we think is going to win this? Team-wise, who do we think is going to be number one? ES doesn't have a top wick in the 4 hour. I know. That's what's a little bit concerning about this, is that we didn't sweep the previous candle, but yeah, a little premature. I mean, on the hourly, no. The hourly, I didn't like that we got in after the sweep here, but it was worth this was a small risk for me. I think it was worth taking it. I like the name Rips. V2 is pretty cool. Abo says FSP or Lab. Interesting. Think Lab's going to come back? They're down. They're at 300K while the Rips or FSP's at 370. Is the winner determined by who wins this stage or the live stage? So it's technically whoever wins the finals. Like if somebody on Rips team wins the finals, they win. But this is just our team ranking according to eliminations coming up next week. You want me to help your shorts? Yes, Mr. Jinsky, please do like 500 mini short. Let's get the market down here. Just ladder it down. LOI, I just logged in the same trade. No way, Sneaky. Let's go. Rips Candy is nice. What the hell is Rips Candy? Oh, yes. Okay, I do know what Rips Candy is. And yes, it is nice. I love that. All right. We keep tagging this area. We can't get out of this fucking range. We're stuck in like a 4-point range. Your trading name should be full port Nick. Just needs to start full porting all your trades. I mean, if we full ported this, we probably would have lost. If we went 2 points against us on ES, if we went in, 10 minis, it'd be $1,000 a point. We would have been cooked. Or actually, we would have been really close to getting cooked. We would have been $200 away from losing at this. All right, this is the move we want to see, guys. This is it. This is it, baby. Just enter 12 MNQs, 847 long. What the hell, Mr. Jinsky? I don't know. I don't want to see us bounce off of here, though. If we keep bouncing, I'm going to be quite upset. But we did just hit red on roulette, so technically we should take the elevator down. We're going to the ground. Where's Ozempic to tell me to add 7? Yeah, where the hell is Ozempic? But 2 points for us would have been killer. Yeah, we would have actually just had a 1-for-1, 1-to-1 trade and just would have taken 2 points for 2K. TP's 859 on 12. Mr. Jinsky, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to root against you on this one, my friend. 112 away from next payout. Real Chris, that's amazing. I love to see that. But my instincts say it's going to be long for MOC. Watch out. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll have to do a poll when we get closer. 5-minute MSS. Let's go. Little market structure shift happening on the 5-minute. I'll take it. Let's go. Well, I guess maybe. Come on. Give us a little dumperoo. Man, this NASDAQ short would have been beautiful. This NASDAQ short we would have already been near 2R. We would have been at 2R already. ES is looking good, guys. ES is looking positively amazing right now. Let's get the dump to the ground into the Earth's core, please. I know helping you out. I will work it out of it later. All right, Mr. Jinsky, I know what you're doing. I appreciate that. Nick, where the fuck is Matt? I was under the assumption he was streaming with you every afternoon. No, he was just joining me for the last, basically 2 weeks. No, we're chilling on my own right now, and then Rebecca comes back on Friday, I want to say, and then she'll be back next week. This will be number 4. A little scared to get called up to the big leagues and go live. Real Chris, brother, I want you, when you go live, I want you on TTV. I want you up here. Come on, ES, give me my D-risk. All right, let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, we long. We definitely should have shorted yesterday. Question is, do we go below 800? On NQ, if we break 822, I absolutely think we see 800. NQ hovering at 830. ES, oh, please. If ES can crack this 846 level, I think we're flushing. 100p. We'll probably start to trail. Oh, let me move this shit. What the hell? Where's the bottom? Here it is. We'll probably start to trail us around 2R, which I'd like to get. No, I'd like to get here. No. There we go. This is where I'd like to see. About 2.5R, and I'd like to full TP down here about 815. We have to break this 822 level. NQ is looking real weak. Man, we should have got in that. All right, let's go. ES broke that 846. Next stop, 838. And then we'll start trailing. Let's keep Sour Hour going. Let's go, baby. I want you to win. Mr. Jeanski, I love you, man. Oki, honestly, enjoy your streams. Well, I appreciate that. That means a lot. It really does. It's because I put in my little stream deck, isn't it? What's this one?
Wow.
Wow. Scenic. Oh shit! I thought you were in NQ. No, I'm in ES. Oh no! I do not want to bounce off of this. Can we just get the follow through, please? Can we just get out of this range that we've been sitting in? Weekly VWAP at 25,811 could find some support. Oh, the weekly VWAP. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Feel like we'd be in danger.
I'm in danger.
I don't know. I still like the short. Let's see. I mean, we could just very well bounce right off of here, but I'd still like that these 5-minute candles look pretty bearish. I like the 5-minute candles looking a little bearish here. We hit red on roulette, so we quite literally have to go down. I don't make the rules. Please long. Can't. I have the 11.5 day EMA right there too. All right. So down we go, you're saying? I think we're going down, baby. Roulette calls for the win. It truly does. And we're going to take the elevator down here in a second. Let's just power up the music. I love this. To the ground. If you need red candles, just ask. Oh my gosh, red candles is here. Please, we need the red candles. Brothers, spam red candles. I want to see 19 of these down. All right. This is the flush we wanted. Let's get some serious movement here. I'm loving the stack of 5-minute candles that we're getting. NQ finally broke that 823. Close below, and I like to see some serious movement. Nice bearish engulfing CISD in a 15-minute ES. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, it's looking good. Let's ride this shit to the ground. Let's see it go. Fuck it. Let's see it go all the way back to the open. What would that even be? 3K? Oh, I'd slam my consistency rule on that, but we'll be humble. Uh-oh, don't want to move that. Staying humble. Let's see. I think ES holds here. If ES holds here, not looking good for us. I think what we'll probably do at this point, because I don't like that we're getting, like, we're seeing some serious selling pressure. I'm moving it to break even. And we're going to let this ride. If I would have taken 2, I would like to take 1 off here. Take it back to prehistoric times. Oh my goodness, I'd love that. All right, I just want to. I'm moving the stop only because it bothers me that I can't see the P&L. This NQ short's playing out as well. Gold's not doing shit. Glad we didn't touch that. All right, if we hit red again on roulette, we're definitely going even lower. Let's go. Give it up. Give it up. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. Let's see. Oh God, we should have never spun. We should have never spun. Touching the 5-minute super trend. What the hell is the 5-minute super trend? NQ for the win. Yeah, NQ looks good to dump. Gold been dying off volume wise. Yeah, it really has. It has not. We haven't done anything. All right, ES still looks good. I just don't want to see any of these flip green, at least for a few more iterations of 5 minutes, basically. Let's see. Gold's bouncing off to fair value gap 5 minute, may go long. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Listen, gold has been in this range now. Sorry that all these are going to be messed up, but gold has just been sitting in this downtrend. If we can break out and hold, I like gold back for longs, but I won't play it now because it's too hard to tell whether or not we're going to actually continue to bounce off of this or if we'll retrace back inside if it's a fake breakout. Our stop's going to be at break even on ES. I just, again, don't like that. I can't see the P&L. Oh, I guess I can. Like, I don't like how it covers it, so I keep it up here. NQ still looks good. Holding down below 820. MOC full port long, not going to lie. Oh, gosh, I don't know. It's making that Witcher 3 Yennefer pre-magic head and shoulders. What the hell? Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Oh, gosh. Isn't the new season of Witcher supposed to be, like, really bad? Or am I just making shit up? I know they got rid of Henry, and if Witcher doesn't have Henry in it, I don't want it, so. At least we're getting some movement, guys. We're in profits, baby. We are in nice. What would it be if we moved our stop to that previous 5 minute? Just $100? No. We're gonna hold this. We are gonna hold it. Why not just move stops slightly in profit to cover commissions? Yeah. Maybe we'll sit like that. So this way, all right, guys, we did it. We've made money. We are technically green on the day, and that means money gun. Yes. We technically cannot go red today, so we'll take that. We won. Shit. There's money everywhere. All right, ES struggling at 68.44. NQ below 820, seeing 816. Let's see. Sup, son? Hey, red candles. You need to keep spamming the red candles. Got to keep spamming them. Henry left Witcher to do Warhammer. That's fine. If Henry left the Witcher to do Warhammer, we'll take that. I've never even played Warhammer, but I saw the what was the series that did the Warhammer? It was an Amazon Prime TV show. Okay, brother, move your trailing. I'm out of here. All right, thanks, red candles. Appreciate you giving me the red candles and allowing us to move our stop in profit. Gave SPX dealers an extra $5 to fill my D-risk. Hey, slip him a 10 for me, Schrodinger. I'll up the ante a little bit. Let's see what you guys think. What we're gonna do here. Let's see. We're still Team Bear. Oh, Secret Level. Oh, that was so good. Thanks, Colin. The Warhammer episode on Secret Level was awesome. Never played it. Made me want to play it. Did I buy it? No, I didn't. All right, ES struggling at 846. NQ back up to 822, but the rejection looks pretty good. I may join tomorrow. Bless you, OG Red Candles. Yeah, red candles for the win. See, the reason that we pop back up is probably because we hit black on red on roulette. So let's see. Do we have any updates here? FSP was at 371. Oh, 372. Rips is, they're trying to close the gap. They're still 11K down. Rocket Scooter is still 30K behind FSP, and Lab has not moved from 301,697. Where the hell is Team TV? Oh my gosh. Oh, Team TV is so far down. Oh no. All right, so we got a fresh batch of people in the 200,000 range, top 13. Let's see. We'll come back to this in a few at the next update. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go to the ground. Wait, this thing's going to come off and it's going to smack my monitor. I'm going to freak out. Awesome shorts. Not yet. Don't jinx it, but it looks good. You're still team long, MOC. Well, we might just have to long then, brother. I just hit a 1K for Team FSP, baby. Nice job, Domo. Are you the reason that they jumped up from 371 to 372? Now you have to be. Still holding your 12 MNQs, 847. Listen, Mr. Jeansky, you can't fade me, man. We can't be on opposing sides. I don't like that. I don't like that. All right. NQ still holding below 820. I do like that. As long as we don't pop back up to this 823. ES holding below 846. 5-minute candles looking bearish. What's the 1 minute looking like? Yeah. I'm liking the short, guys. I'm really liking it. Oh, shit. It's already 2:40? Guys, where the hell does the time go? Where does it go? What account am I trading? So I've got these two that I'm copy trading, 2Z Moon and 2Z Sun. Profits on close, we trade at MOC. Gold only is one that I traded earlier on gold, and then to stream for real trades. I could not take a long on NQ, so I took a long earlier. But we're trading 150K growth fundeds, by the way. 4-hour FVG needs to close. Where are we at? Where are we at? Yes. Where are we at on NQ? I don't know, guys. 4 hours are a little scary. I don't think we reach. I don't know if we're going to retrace this whole thing. This could just be a little pullback before the rippy. Time flies when we're having fun. Yeehaw. You're damn right, baby. I love it. I love coming up on here. Now I got sounds too. I love these. Wow. Wow. Closing the day, top 5 in Tradeify TV team. Let's go. Process Driven Turtle. God, I love that name. Oh my God, there he is. He's not lying, boys and ladies and gentlemen. Process Driven Turtle is not lying. He is finishing in the top 5. Ranked 237. Hey, you're almost there to make it to the grand finals. You are close, my friend. Do you get employee discounts for evals? No, I actually have to pay 4 times as much. It's unfortunate. Stormlord just got here. What prompted the short for NQ? All right, well, we did have SMT between ES and NQ. It wasn't the greatest nor the prettiest, but we did. NQ looked way stronger. We had quite a bit of divergence between the two. And then we did have a 3-minute fair value gap that got, well, 5-minute as well. But actually, the 5-minute one looked way better. So we didn't take it on this fair value gap on the 5-minute. We took it after we inversed this 5-minute fair value gap after making an attempt at the highs. We didn't get in right away. We kind of waited, and then obviously, and then that's because this was before the stream. We got on at 1:30. We did the risk. We looked at the risk for this being 5 points with 1 mini, $250. We figured not an A+ setup, but like B+ is short after being extended all day. So then we took the short. More or less what prompted the short. Oh, for NQ though. NQ is way better. NQ short was significantly better. Swept the previous hour high. And then after doing so, we created I don't know if it was a 3-minute or 1 minute that we were looking at. Oh, it was the 1 minute. Yeah, we had a very tiny 1 minute fair value gap here. Inversed it. Still had SMT, so we would have taken the short here with the stop at the highs. And this one's working out fucking beautifully. And Q short would have been, that would have been a 4-hour trade if you took it there. All right, a little bit of pullback before the dumperoo. Short at full port, 5 contracts. Oh my gosh, you're insane. You're insane. I can't do that. I can't add 4 more contracts on that. Problem is with trend up days in power, most of the time it just stops 1 point past last hour candle. Yeah, I know. I'm not like the biggest fan of taking the long or the short just because we've been grinding up all day, but like there's no way I could have long. So I'm glad that we're in the short and we didn't long, because I'd rather get stopped in profit here than have taken the L. That's why I pay extra money to take risk off. Smart. It's flipping up. No way, baby. To the ground, to the Earth's core. Need to add to the trade? No, because if I added, that'd bring our average to like the 48, 49. I can't do that. We're going to let it ride to the ground. It needs a little bit of motivation. I didn't see it was flipping. I just got here. Welcome. We're riding the short to the absolute grave. Yes, baby. That's what we like to see. Let's go. ES stuck at 68.44 and Q at 25.816. Guys, we have gold up here, but it hasn't done shit. It poked through 4,000, and then we just came right back to where we were for 30 minutes, which is 39.96. Out with my NQ shorts. Gorgeous work. Nice work, Nick. Hell yeah. Let's go, Norik. That would have been a beautiful trade. Up 53 points so far. My God, we should have taken on NQ. Or on, yeah. Oh, gosh. If we would have taken 1 mini, it would have been the same damn risk. Would have been the same thing. Be up. I mean, we're basically up the same amount, but I just like NQ right now for the sell-off. But ES looks bearish as hell with this 5-minute candle. So every time I have an opportunity to add to a trade and I don't, I think of Brad Pitt and Fall of Troy. Never seen that, unfortunately. If it spikes up into the close and holds that price at 4, I'm shorting it as the clock turns. All right, fine. Me too. I followed my TP down and got stopped 1 point below. Let's keep going. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. This is it. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh my God, my Shayla.
Come on, ES. Just keep going, baby. Just keep going. Don't you dare bounce off of 41 like that. Don't you dare do it. You better keep going. Come on, keep going. Let's see it. Let's get back to the lows, shall we? Let's get back to the lows. I love this candle. If we get a nice close a little bit further down, nice full body candle. Looking good. Do you have a call an ambulance, but not for me on the soundboard? No, I should though. I should. Hold on, you know what? I could probably look it up right now. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Let's get her going. Let's go. I mean, the good thing is I have ambulances outside my window all the time. I found the sound. Let me add it. Oh my goodness. I got a full deck here. I got to kick one out. All right. I know which one I'll kick out. Oh my goodness. All right. Yes. Come on. All right. Schrodinger, you're talking about this one, right?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
God, I love it. Let's go, baby. Yes to the ground. Someone's going to have to call it. NQ looks great for continuation on shorts. Looking good. I knew exactly which one you're thinking of. I knew where I was looking for it. God, so good. Yes, yes. Let's go. Break that previous low again at 841. I don't know what that little spike was. If that was news or what. Holy moly, gold. Gold is ripping down now. Took that rejection at 4,000. Pretty tough. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. We love this trade. We love this trade.
Approved.
What time do we have to be flat by? Not until 3:59 p.m. CST, my friend. All right, if we break 839, we'll be responsible and start trailing this, considering that's 2.57 R. We'll probably move the stop to like 840-ish or something. One thing I need to get significantly better at is trailing my stops. Should have held NQ a smidge longer. Hey, man, listen, when I hear that, you're green, baby. You're green. Don't even worry about it. The market's going to move all the time. It's always moving. Don't even think about it like that. Although I think about it like that all the time, so. NQ looking good. 796. I don't know who asked we were going to 800, but boom, we hit 800. Now let's hold below 800. Let's see the. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, please. Let's go to the ground. To the ground, ES. This is it. This is it. The flush is coming. I'm going to move to 840. I want to see the close below, though. Let's just get that back up there. Amazing sour hour. Yes. Oh, shit. Profits on close. What are we doing? Are we shorting or are we longing? Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. You need to vote now. We got a minute and 30 seconds. Son of all. Yes, brother. I will check. All right. What's the MOC move going to be? What is it going to be? We're going to have to switch to NQ here in a sec. Because we only trade NQ. Let's get ES here. Shit, not ERS. All right. MOC is short. All right. We've got 40 seconds. I think we do the market. I think we do the market order 10 seconds before. I think it's the best way to do it. Mick says long. Oh gosh, guys, I don't know. I'm scared, but we're gonna short because that's what the poll's at. That's what MOC is favoring right now with the chat. Let's see. We're gonna switch to profits on close here. We got 20 seconds. Our bracket is enabled. Oh gosh. Not 3K. 1250. Close. In 10 seconds, we short. And we hope for the best. Remember, this is an actual strategy, you guys. Okay. Profits on close. 7 seconds. MOC. 3, 2, 1. Go! No, you were so close! Yes, let's go, baby. We're back. We're back. Oh
my God. My Shayla.
We're so back. Oh, let's go, baby. MOC was short. In fact, let's go. We're making money. Let's drag our stop to 840 and let it ride. Oh my gosh, let's go, you guys. I need a better sound for this. I got nothing. Just wow.
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 Wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh, we hit. Let's go, guys. MOC's working. We're back. We're back on MOC. What are we at? All right, we're basically just back to yesterday because we lost 1,500 yesterday. All right, we might get stopped out on the other account that we've been trading. Let's switch this back up here. Let's get the main one on the main side here. Wait, hold on. I kind of like this. I kind of like this for continuation. I think we let it ride. Call me crazy, but we're letting it ride. Yeah, damn W is right. We're going to do another giveaway for that. Market on close strat is working phenomenally. Hi, everybody. Came to full port. Lomac, you missed it. We just did it. We just did the full, not the full port, our strategic scalping method. And it worked. It worked. Lomac, check it out. We're back, baby. Check out the stats. Check out the stats. Remember, one of the days that I took a red trade was my fault. It was on Friday. But look at these days. Look at this. We're stacking them up, guys. We're stacking them up. Lomac, you missed it, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You missed it. We just shorted. We just shorted. New highs coming? No way. We're still going down. We're going down all day, baby. Lovely shorts on NQ. Yes, sir. V-shape recovery, easy. Oh, yeah. We're going back to the open. I could close this. I could. I absolutely could. Absolutely could. Should I? Probably. But I'm very confident in this trade. Just so you know, anyone who says which way is guessing. Michael, that's not true. That's not true. Schrodinger is not guessing. He's actually using analysis on this. And I trust it. I don't even know Schrodinger, but I feel like I do. I feel like we'd be best friends. I know he's doing some form of analysis. Next stop, 728. I'll take 728. I want to see 658, to be honest with you. If we're still bearish right now, I think we fucking dump in the close. I think for the next 7 minutes, we're going to see aggressive selling. Thank you, Abbas. Lomac, I'm putting an alarm on the iPhone right now, so this cannot happen again. You've got to join at 2:40 p.m. CST every day. TP at AM highs. Let's go. No balls, no glory. You know it. You can look at the real. I did my trading today at open, usually no trade closings. I've been having fun trading the close, won't lie. 3K for me on 400 risk and options if it pins 6,800 SPX. Schrodinger, you're insane. Let's go. Problem with MOC is that you just don't know when it hits the tape. Could be released and already have been run. That's true. That's true. All right, that's your 940. Got it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Long. I don't know. We probably should trail this. I just don't want to get stopped before we continue to dump. Like, I don't know if we're going to, I just don't think we're going to get the run up into the close. I like it though. I like it. Take the elevator down. Wait, this totally deserves the Pepsi. While I come back, watch my trade for me. All right. We're back. Wait, I actually don't even know what that sound is like. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Well, we're back, baby. Any earnings today? I don't know. Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. Wow, this trade's cooking. Trade is cooking, my friends. All right, let's crack this open. God, I love that. So good. Shit is so good. All right. All right. Guys, it looks really good. If we reject 6883, watch for reversal. Whoa. 6883. Earl, are you a Earl? Oh, 83 here. Wait. No, 6883. Earl, I think you got your numbers flipped around here. Guys, I told you. Come on. I said we're going to dump into close. Let's go. Yeah. I'm just going to hold this. That's great. ES 630 or 832. NQ below 770 now. Sorry, 6833. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we might. Maybe we'll close down. Stay on target, guys. We're locked in. We are locked in.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
God, I love it. Let's go, baby. Let's get to the lows. Let's get to the lows. 68.33. 3 minutes left in the market. 3 minutes. NASDAQ below 770. Schrodinger, it's going down to 816. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. We brought the hammer today, guys. We brought the hammer today. We are cooking. If I swear to God, if NQ hits this 200-point trade, I'm going to lose it. All right, Schrodinger said 827. I think I trail at this point. Yeah, I'm going to trail it. All right, we're going to be responsible. If it doesn't just flush, I don't want to get screwed in a 1 minute to close move. That would still be almost a 5-hour trade. So, oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Please tell me somebody else was in the short. Many thanks. This short funded me on a new account. Kryptoneer, let's go, man. Let's go. I love that. Sorry, guys. I'm a whale. Lomac, go ahead. Throw it in there. Throw in the whale order. Schrodinger said 827 would be where we go. I think I'm going to hold it at 830 here. I caught the short. Let's go. Domo, you're taking FSP to the moon then. Clarence is still in the short. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, David. Yes, just closed at 25,750. Huge. Did you ride that? Did you ride that all the way down? Did you just catch the 125-point trade? Went in when you went in. Let's go, Jaden. Let's go. Guys, we should have taken it on NQ as well. We would have had to close because of consistency, but man, that would have been a 127-point trade on NQ. Not going to lie, I was 400 from blowing my account at 48, but I full ported him at 51,300. Oh my God, DZ, let's go. You're him. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Nick, do you stream every day and what time? Yes, every day at this time from like 1:30 CST to like 3:30 or like 3:15 is usually when we end up calling it. All right, let's see. ES is struggling around 820 level. We might get stopped out here, but I'll be all right with that. Oh, man. Legend. That's the attitude. Still holding NQ and 100 points profit. Jeremiah, please get ready to take profit, though. Thank you for the first payout. Executives, let's go. That's fire. Just got stopped out. Caught 70 points. Was short from 829. Amazing, guys. All right, let's trail this a little bit further. More aggressive now. The market is closed, but we're still holding this shit. Might as well hold it for the max we can make on a day. I'm just going to trail it. There's beat bop. 5-minute beat bop. Locking in 1,300 minimum here. Let's keep it going. Close enough. Hell yeah. Nick, is MOC always as dramatic as that? The move off of MOC is usually pretty dramatic. This was just like end of day close. This isn't MOC. I don't think. Look at them profits. Is this profits on close, MOS success? Oh, Zepic! You should have told me to add 7. We've been holding a massive ES play and would have had a massive NQ play. No, but we profited on profits on close. We made 1,200 today on MOC. Nice job, Schrodinger. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna hold this and we're gonna sip our Pepsi. What a day, what a day. Short 52.75 on ES, close at 22.75. Beautiful. Beautiful. Savage Nick, you're a savage. Nick Traber. All right, here. You stayed on even after you lost your account. Red or black to win it back. Guys, we're giving Durr another chance. Red or black to win it back. Wait, I like that. Insane Chili, are you saying it's a cherry on top because of my Pepsi cherry? Are you playing a pun? Because I like it if you are. All right, Dur, what do you want to do? Red or black? And you can win back that 50K growth that we doubled or nothing. Red, man. Fucking red to the ground. God, I love this guy. I love this guy. All right, let's go. Dur wants it on red. Here we go. Spin it up. Good luck. Oh, my session expired. That might have been good luck. That might have been good luck. I don't know why it's European roulette, but he wants it all. He wants red. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Oh, my God. He did it. He did it.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Dur won his account back. All right, we got stopped out. 1,300 profit. That's massive. Dur did it. He did it. He got his account back. How does he win his account back? Well, he won it in a giveaway. We did a double or nothing, and then he lost on a double or nothing. But he stayed around. He had fun, and we just hit a massive trade. So we allowed him the chance to win it back. And my man doubled down on red. See, the Nightingale strategy works. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. Congrats, Dur. Congrats. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Legend of the Dur. Dur, you're an official legend here. All right, so we got stopped out at like, what was it, 27? Or I don't even know. Somewhere around here. That's like a 5-hour trade, guys. That was huge. NQ, if you would have stopped out anywhere around here, nice 140 points, 10R. I mean, does it get better than that or what? Double or nothing? Dur, chill. Keep the 50K growth, my friend. Nothing goes bad when you double your bet. Let this be a life lesson. DD means daily drawdown, but also double down. A coincidence? I don't think so. I think that's a great point. I don't think there's coincidence in that. Still holding 12 MNQs, 847. Oh my gosh, Mr. Jinsky, you helped move the market. I love it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, we won on MOC, so we got to do another giveaway. You just know how it works. You know how it rolls here. Let's see. What do I want the keyword to be here? All right. Let's get this keyword set up in the back, and we'll run on 50K growth. Nice job, guys. Me neither. Nature is telling us something very clear. I think it is. I think it is. Guys, I kind of cooked today. I kind of cooked on these accounts. We got 1,800 here, 1,900 here, 1,200 here, 1,300 and 1,300. What a day. What a day. Out of the trade, one more trade to get my first ever payout on futures. Jeremiah, dude, let's go. Ozempic, wait, you low-key might have gotten really close. That's huge. I'm new to futures. Can I get one account? Yeah, if you win, maybe. But we're also running a sale. Nice trades, Nick. Appreciate it, Ozempic. Appreciate it. You could win the giveaway, and if you don't, we're always running a sale. So this is actually really good. This is a really good sale. Chef Nick, yeah, we're cooking up. We're cooking up today. All right, well, I'm glad we ended up going short on that. Cooking dough. Hey, yo. Pause. W Chef, Nick Chef. Wait. Can I? All right. I know I've been like going by like multi Nick, DJ Nick, all that. I think we need to go to Chef Nick. Is this Project X? Yes, Jonathan. And I love Project X. Just very user friendly opposed to Tradeify. But Tradeify's making a lot of changes, so I don't know. What a trade to finish the day. Yeah. No, that was a great trade to finish the day. I'm not gonna lie. I feel really good. And that's why we rewarded ourselves with the Pepsi. I'm finding I'm good at calling trades and terrible execution. Well, David, listen, then you know where you have to work. It's the execution then. Okay, so I think if you take your trades, journal them, figure out at what point does the execution become bad or poor, and then work on refining that. Cole has been treating me like that this week. Was exactly where I predicted. Stopped me out twice. Yeah, reduce size, loosen stops. Gold's tough, man. Gold's been really, really tough this week. Chef Nick, what's your strategy, by the way? I like the sweep of like the 1 hour candles or key levels here. Kind of basically like Kane, like basically this team lab. I've been trying out Kane's model, which is pretty much using premium discount, key levels, hourly, 4 hour levels, and then looking for SMT, dropping down to I think he's used the 30-second and 1 minute candles, which is kind of cool. But looking for inverse fair value gaps and then take those trades. I've seen a lot of people on Twitter using that kind of strategy lately, and I like it. Very similar to T-Trade's fractal model, just you get in a little bit earlier before the move happens, but it's without as much confirmation as T-Trade's. So I don't know if the probabilities differ a little bit. Tradeify today did some, let's say, weird things during the session. Love how user-friendly projects is and useful in general. Agreed. Ooh, there they go, my long. NQ short was, gosh, this was great. All right, so today, pretty much, solid moves here. We dumped all last night, literally all last night. If you caught the long earlier today, phenomenal. There really was no opportunity to short at all during the day. We did nothing but go up. Nice 400 some points. This is ES, not NQ, but same thing. Literally the exact same. NQ had a nice 400 point run pretty much. And then we got on and we were like, hey, we're way too high. Absolutely no way we stay this high. Not taking a long at the highs. And we found some reasons to short. Had some good confluence. We took a short. We sat in it for like an hour, almost an hour before it did absolutely anything, like 40 minutes. And then boom. Not one green 5-minute candle that whole time. And we just rode that shit to the ground. And we made money on profits on close, which is our MOC strat. So nice job today, guys. Nice job. If you took any of those, congrats. If you didn't, you're just chilling, congrats. Love to have you guys here. But yeah, no, good day. I mean, listen, I'm fine if we had a nice healthy pullback on the market and we stay the fuck away from 26,000. If we continue to come down, I love it. I just want to start shorting. Like tomorrow, I'd love the overnight move to just kind of chop around in this range. Tomorrow we look for a sweep of today's high, and then we short. That's what I want to start looking for. No more longing. Done with longing. Trade first 10 minutes, trade last 10 minutes, GG easy. Hey man, I'm liking the strat. But listen, let's take a quick peek at the rankings as the day ends. Let's check her out. Let's see who's in first. Did we get any movement? No, not really. All right, so FSP still in first with $373,000 top 20 balance. That team came up from a massive, like, I think they had like a 50, 60, 70K gap. And then Rips close behind at about 353K. Rocket Scooter at 346-ish. Team Lab dropped below 300. They were sitting at 300, but somebody must have threw at the end of the day. And then Rake Trades here at 277. Everybody else in the 200 range here. It's not that far off, guys. I mean, the teams down here they've got a gap to fill before they get up to FSP, Rips, and Rocket Scooter. But it's anybody's game. Guys, this was day 3. This has only been 3 days of the Grand Cup. Only 3 days. And Key, I think, is still... Oh, Key lost his spot. Park has become number 1 with 52K in profit. Oh, Key must have tried to... He probably tried to long the end there. See, I said we don't long the highs. And then Tex and P profits have gone up 1 and 3 places. Oh, we're getting some movement down here. Interesting. Guys, it's anybody's game. 3 days in. Let's see what happens. But yeah, overall, good day. Good price action if you caught a long. Terrible price action if you're looking to short. And Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't because we took a short at the end of the day. But good job today, guys. No, it was a great day. It was a great day. Glad you guys tuned in on stream. Oh, wait. I forgot. We're doing a giveaway. Oh, yeah. All right. We're doing a giveaway. Forever's still here. About 20 of you dropped. Oh, another 4 people dropped. They shouldn't have done it. They should have stayed. Yeah, still dumping. We should have. Whatever. No shoulda, woulda, couldas, guys. We did good. All right. This is going to be the keyword. I'm going to drop this in here. I hope that Dur is still in this. Keyword for the 50K growth is legend Dur. Oh, my God. What a terrible misspelling. It's not legend Dur. It's legender. Please copy and paste it. Please copy and paste it. Don't try to spell it yourself. Oh, man, that's terrible. Yes, it is legend because I am dumb. All right, go ahead and type that, and then we'll run that giveaway for the 50K growth. Nice job. Team Bear today. Team Bear. Hope you guys did good today. That was a fun day. I'm really liking the this little sound deck here. Wow. Yeah, I love that. So good. So good. I just love the elevator one. I can't overplay the elevator, though. Pinterest killing, dying. Pinterest killing. Eh? Let's go, baby. Good day. Good day. Gold. I mean, if you caught longs on gold, nice. Not a lot of movement, though, other than the short at the open. But I think that was a weird news candle. I don't know. That was odd. I was in the short as well with Nick when he took that short. I wrote it from like 39.88. Got out at the bottom of that pretty much, like 39.80. But yeah, I mean, if you timed the bottom on gold, that was great. But we only moved 25 points. It didn't behave like it usually does lately, which is kind of crazy. It'll be amazing if he wins again. If Dur wins again, it's not rigged. I swear on everything, it's not rigged. I don't even know if I saw him enter it though. I hope Dur's still here because that'd be crazy if he won twice. He'd have to double it or nothing. I don't think he's in here though. Oh, Dur, he doesn't even realize. All right, we're gonna run it in about 10 seconds. So yeah, because there's a 3-second delay on the stream. So 10 more seconds after that, and we're gonna run it. NQ going to 551 gap fill next 4 hour down. I would love that. I'm too DJ to pass up a giveaway, man. There he is. His double or nothing, an ongoing best hour promotion because I hereby proclaim I will always double down. I'm kind of down with it, man. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. That was 100K growth material. Not joking. I don't win, so it doesn't matter. Oh. All right. I'm gonna give the signal for us to go ahead and run it, and we'll see who wins. Alrighty. Let's see who wins this. Oh, if you type it more than once, you get disqualified. Jonathan, you are out. Sorry, brother. Road to a milli. I like it. All right, Road to milli. You got to type the claim. Oh, he's here. Let's go. All right. Now, do you want to double or nothing? Nick, can you tell your management to unban me? I can't log into dash for a new account. Reset my trade. You're going to have to submit a support ticket. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't have any access, authority, or sway. It's time. Road to a milli. I got to know. If you want to double it, it's red or black. You don't have to, though. I completely respect not doubling. But you won't get the same opportunity that Dur did. That was only because he got me at a high when we were winning that trade. Let's see.
I don't know.
I can't gamble. All right, you're gonna take it. We'll take it and run with it. I like it. I respect it. All right, All right. Good day today, guys. Appreciate you all for tuning in. It was a pleasure to be here. I need this shit. Yeah, take the win, ride with it. We'll see you back on it tomorrow. I know you're gonna crush it. But anyway, thank you everybody. Great day. Caught a huge dub. I hope you took it. We'll be back here tomorrow at 1:30 Central. Until then, have a great night. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.